Welcome, everybody, to Modern Day Debate. I'm going to be your host tonight. We've got some juicy event stuff coming up for you, so just keep tuned for that. We'll give you some updates as we go along in the debate. But to get right to it, was the final experiment a hoax? And we have Matthew Hakim versus Craig from Fight the Flat Earth. So without further ado, we're going to hand the floor over to you, Matthew, for up to 10 minutes for your introductory statement.
Let's give thanks to the creator of heaven and earth for this opportunity. I want to thank the Messiah. Thank everybody here involved with modern day debate. You, Ryan, of course, shout out to James and Craig, of course. It's always a pleasure to debate with you. You're awesome. Okay. Oh, and a special shout out to President Donald J. Trump. Got him. Hopefully they stop, trying to kill him. Hopefully he can start, making some positive changes going on. Anyways, to talk about this final experiment, where do I begin? Honestly, I would say looking at everything that happened, looking at all the videos that they produced and everything, considering all what I saw as green screen glitches a couple different times, I'm sure you guys have seen that, okay? And the only time I really see that type of thing happen is when I'm watching the news and they're doing a weather report and the meteorologist is standing in front of the screen and you can see the exposing. And I know, Craig, I saw your video, you're trying to explain it away, right? And you had the guy on your shirt, right? You had a guy saying, look it, I'm doing the green screen malfunction that was on the final experiment. Dude, that's called damage control. Okay? That's called damage control. And it was so funny. Like, I know a lot of flat earthers were talking about the final experiment and, kind of concerned, like, what are they going to do, so forth, right? And I myself was open to it. I said, whatever they do, I'll take a look at. Okay, whatever they produce, and I promised it on this show that I would take a look at it. And man, when I saw that first glitch from that first day, man, that was like Christmas. Like Christmas had come like 10 days early, right? And then every day, uh, just every day, there was something new, right? We could talk about different things that happen. I know, Craig, you could probably bring up some things too, right? Where to begin there? Um, the thing with the no breath and Austin, I want us to talk about that, Craig, because I think you had an interesting critique about Austin, his credibility, and using that vape. Like, there's a couple different things. Like, how does a vape pen retain a charge over months, right? Because I use a vape pen, but I know they don't last a long time. And the second question about that vape pen, when they went on that alleged trip to Antarctica, I thought that they have to be really careful about anything they bring, like every ounce of weight, and I know you guys understand what I'm talking about. They have some sort of weight limitation. I don't know if it's like 25 pounds but how in the heck do you just accidentally forget a perfectly charged vape and then go use it when you're trying to fake your breath? And I'm not making that up, okay? I didn't come up with that. I didn't write that story. Um, but that too, when I saw that, I'm like, what are they lying for? And thinking about the green screen glitches, it's like, if they're really where they said they were, why are they using this technology? And that's an honest question. And I know, Craig, you may not like it, but it is an honest question. If they really were where they said they were, what is the reason they would have to be using that sort of technology? Okay, that's another thing. A lot of things about the sun not being in the right place at the right time, questionable. Okay, it's questionable. Okay, I have reasonable doubt looking at all that. Oh, I didn't even get to it. Will Duffy made a funny video where he listed all of the things. He said, if you guys saw it, it was cool. He said, forget about vape gate, drone gate, breath gate, footprint gate. What else did I miss? Dude, that he's in damage control. Okay. People have been making great videos. Just check it out. They're destroying this final experiment thing, right? And if you want to get, I got a message from Will Duffy. Okay, this was probably 2 months ago in November. It's on my Facebook page. If you guys want to go look at my Facebook page, he tells me it's going to be a Netflix science fiction movie, right? And they're going to be in a studio the whole time. I have this email, a screenshot of it on my Facebook. Now, do I think Will Duffy is a liar? Maybe to you guys, right? I mean, in the message he sent me from the final experiment, right? The official final experiment emailed me back and told me that they're going to be in the studio the whole time. So to me, I don't think Will Duffy is lying to me. I think he's lying to you guys. And if you want to look at my Facebook page, you can see it. I have it right there, but to talk about the thing like, are they liars? For example, if I were to say meet Patrick Stewart, right? I would not call him a liar for pretending to be in outer space. I would call him a great actor. Okay? I'm sure Craig could agree. Patrick Stewart is a great actor. But unfortunately, all these mistakes, right? Now, this final experiment was supposed to prove the globe and end the debate. Okay? But what happened? They proved that they had to fake it. Okay? It's like our generation's version of the fake moon landing. That's what we have now, but it's more sophisticated what we have now. And like I said, unfortunately, they were not able to do what they said they were going to do, make an unedited 24-hour video of this alleged 24-hour sun. And they were not able to produce a live stream, a 24-hour live stream of the event. Okay? What that means they were not successful. Now, not only were they not successful, but there is a long list of these mistakes that with each one of these mistakes that happened creates enough reasonable doubt to disqualify the final experiment as an experiment or observation with only one of these mistakes. So what do we do with all of these mistakes that have come up? Okay? Like whatever reason Austin was faking his breath with a vape, I don't care whatever reason or situation is the reason that he was doing that. Okay? I don't care why he had to fake his breath. Just means he makes me think he was not where he said he was. My opinion, okay, you may not like it. I don't think they even stepped foot in Antarctica. I know there could be evidence, whatever, but I just don't believe they were where they said they were. And it's because reasonable doubt. Okay, thank you very much.
All right, you got it. Thank you so much, Matthew, for your opening statement. Just getting a few things updated on my end. So yeah, you will see over here on the right side of your screen, we have our crowdfund. In our description below, you'll find the link to the crowdfund. So if you want to help us out, all of that is going towards helping for the DEBATECON that is coming up. And I'm just going to flick over here for a second and show you some of the lineup there. So you can see there's all kinds of exciting debates. The speakers that correspond to the other side, of course, are going to be the rival speakers. You know, we're going to go through it a little bit more later on, but I do want to let you see that and just get that in your head that this is coming up. It's fast approaching. You know, we're literally 1 month away from these debates. So definitely, if you have not hit the notification bell for the debates, do that. But even better, if you can be there, the crowdfund is linked, but also, of course, the tickets for the event in Newark are also in our description. So gobble those up while they're available, everybody. Let's get back to our main screen. We're going to kick it on over to Craig McNeil. Says he's going through a rebranding, but is coming out to debate the final experiment. So I don't believe you. All right, let's see here. I'm going to ask you to unmute. I'm just going to get Craig in here. I can't hear you yet, Craig. You're chuckling to yourself. We can't hear you yet.
There we go. You hear me now?
There you go. I wasn't sure what you said in response to my little quip there.
As I said, I'm still going to be debating Flurfs, but I'm going to be changing the channel name.
All right, no worries. Well, yeah, just keep an eye out for that. If you do follow, if you follow Craig, Fight the Flat Earth, he's going to be changing his channel name. So, yeah, hopefully that doesn't confuse anybody. We appreciate you both here coming out to Modern Day Debate to have the discussion. So, yeah, let's kick it over to you, Craig. You're off mute now. 10 minutes on the floor.
Wow. I assumed Matt Matthew would have maybe followed the final experiment stuff a bit more. I'm just going to quickly do something here. Oh no. I must be on a green screen, right? Oh dear. I don't know what's going on. No, I'll tell you exactly what's gone on is I've turned on chroma key and selected a color. Now, when Will Duffy streams, normally does his videos, I'll just share my screen a second here.
And that's up and running.
Let me just make sure my side can see it as well. Right. So when Will Duffy normally does his videos, he has a background behind him. Let's just get one of his old videos up to show you. So normally he's like this, right? And he's got this background behind him, which is him being on a green screen and with the chroma key settings on. This is how he is set up on his laptop. It's the same laptop that he took to Antarctica. And the very first stream that he didn't turn off the chroma key settings. That's it. He didn't even realize that was the case until people pointed out that there was weird glitches. But in fact, what happened showed that it couldn't have been on a green screen. Because if it was on a green screen, the bits that were being shown as green screen glitches wouldn't have had this logo that Will normally has behind him. It would have had the background, i.e. Antarctica. The people would have been see-through if it was a green screen and there was a glitch, rather than it showing the logo that Will normally has on his videos. Does this mean that this video is fake? No, this is just how Will records. With the chroma key on, with the screen behind him, which is actually a blue screen in this case, and he just selects the blue color and it removes that blue screen. And that was still on when he got to Antarctica. And it just so happened that Jonathan, when he came on camera, his pocket was roughly the same color as the chroma key selection, so it looked weird. And the same thing when he went into the tent. But if it was a green screen, you would have seen through them and not the logo that Will normally has behind him. It in fact proved it was not a green screen, which is perfect. You said a bunch about the shadows, but didn't really give any details. I'll tell you right now that there is zero issues with any of the shadows at all. That's all been debunked. If you can present some evidence that the shadows were wrong, I'd like to discuss it. But you just saying there was an issue with the shadows isn't really anything that I can even engage in. You then said that they failed because they didn't get a 24-hour sun. Well, again, maybe you haven't had a look at the videos, but here, for instance, is a 360 interactive non-time lapse of the 24-hour sun. So there it is at the moment. This is looking about south. At this point, I think they've got Toon over there setting up one of his experiments. And as it goes on, The sun goes round exactly as they expect. This is part 1, and then part 2 is on there as well. And during the whole thing, you can watch people come in and go in from this part of the camp. This orange, let's see where it disappears. See, they come in on that orange buggy at the snowmobile at the back. So I don't know how they would have faked getting into a studio with that on there. It might be on the other one, but they're coming in and out of all this. This is all people there. The shadows looking exactly as we expect. Where was the sun at this point? It would have been around here. Yeah. So this is the part 1 of the 24-hour, and there's lots of them. As for the live stream, they never promised a live stream at all. People saying that they promised a live stream are just lying. I'm done. In fact, they didn't even know if they were going to have internet whilst they were there until just a couple of weeks before, when Will managed to get a Marine Starlink unit to take with him. Now, why wasn't there a 24-hour stream if they took the internet? When the Candice Owens producer arrived in Puerto Arenas, he brought an amazing 360 camera with him, right? And it would have recorded the sun for 24 hours as a live stream that people could interact with. However, turned out that it needed both a internet signal and a mobile phone signal. Unfortunately, there's no mobile phone masts in Antarctica, so that camera didn't work. They still want to do the 24-hour stream. So what happened was they asked if they could use Will Duffy's phone to manually record the sun for 24 hours. And that was what they set up. And the stream went for a good 10 hours. And then Will Duffy's phone did an automatic update. And then that, they didn't realize, so they got it started again. And then the Starlink did an automatic update, which I know happens because I am talking to you via Starlink. And then they couldn't restart the stream because in the UK, it was early hours of the morning and the person in charge of being able to turn on and off the stream wasn't available. So they decided, well, we failed doing that. We just won't. But it was never something they said they would do. It was just an extra thing. In fact, the only thing they said they were going to do when they were there was capture the 24-hour sun. And they did so much more. They measured magnetic declination. They calculated the circumference of the globe from shadows. They made a massive sundial using the predictions of the globe. They tested the angles and the predictions. They looked at sunspots and compared it with other places in the world. They did so many experiments there that, it wasn't just one thing. They've come home with such a mountain of evidence that all the flirts can do is go nuh-uh and look for stupid mistakes that aren't even there. Now let's address Whitsitt. Here's the thing about Whitsitt. He's a fucking idiot, right? Yes, he was in Antarctica, but he was also hiding the fact that he vapes from his significant other, which is a stupid thing because you're going to be in a place when there's 24-hour cameras, 360 degrees recording you all day. So don't know why you think you could hide a vape. Whitsitt also has a very, very fragile ego. And he couldn't cope that when he was doing the live stream, people were calling out and saying that he couldn't see his breath. So Whitsitt went in the hut, had a couple of puffs on his vape, which moistened his lungs, came back in front of the camera and went, oh, look, you can see my breath. Because his ego is so fragile, he couldn't cope with being told that he was a liar. So to prove he wasn't lying, he lied. Because Whitsitt is dumb. That's as simple as that. It doesn't mean that anything there was fake. It just means that Whitsitt is so stupid that he would get a free trip to Antarctica and do something like that to bring it into question. Will Duffy wasted $40,000. Austin Whitsitt was the most expensive luggage to ever go to Antarctica. Will Duffy would have been better investing $40,000 in the Housekeeping, right? Anything that Whitsitt says, I don't ever listen to because he is a confirmed liar. So the fact that he went there and lied wasn't a surprise to me. But as for were they there? Yeah, they were definitely there. The flight there was the #1 tracked flight in the entire world. Thousands of people tracked that flight going there. They've got footage from both sides of the plane showing the entire trek. They've got camera footage, Jaren's GoPro camera of them getting off the plane in Antarctica, going to Union Glacier, then going to the halfway point. It's all been recorded. There's videos of all of it. There's no things that are wrong, apart from flat earthers not understanding how things work. Oh, that shadow looks wrong. Well, yeah, that's because you're dumb. not because the shadow's wrong. Every single problem has been debunked. So Matthew, you just come in and go in, well, there was problems, doesn't mean there was problems. You didn't even know the green screen thing wasn't an issue. I'm not on a green screen, but I can still make a green screen glitch happen. It's not even a green screen, it's called chroma key. So yeah, there was no way it was faked. There was live streams, there was tracking. You could follow their progress with the GPS tags they all had whilst they were there moving around in Antarctica. Did Witsit do something stupid? Absolutely. Why is that? Because Witsit's stupid. And yeah, thank you very much. That's my intro. Don't forget to buy tickets to New Jersey for the 15th and 16th, where you can come and see me debate Andrew Wilson.
Hi, I don't even have to do the housekeeping when you do stuff like that. Appreciate it. The call out for the upcoming event, which is going to be amazing. James has already linked in our live chat there and pinned the event Create DebateCon link. So if you have the means to get out to the Newark area, or if you're already close to the area, it's very close to New York City and all that good gravy. Yeah, definitely. We'd love to see you out there. And yeah, just really great to see people supporting the channel, like putting into the crowdfund. I'll get that updated as things update over there. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody who supports the channel. We're going to kick it into open discussion, and I'll do some more housekeeping before the end. But I do want to remind the audience, we're going to take questions at the end of the discussion. So if you have questions for either of our speakers, you get it in now, and it'll be read nice and early. But one way or another, those questions will be read with priority. So super chats, guys, and yeah, we really appreciate all the support. So let's do the open discussion, guys, and I'll set 45 minutes on the clock, and I'll check in with you. All right, go ahead there, Matthew. I can tell you're
Okay.
ready to go.
Okay. Oh, this is so awesome. Craig, thank you so much. God bless you, Craig, for the way you are. You are awesome the way you are, and I really appreciate some of the evidence you put forth in your opening statement. And I would certainly like to cross-examine this information. Let's talk about the statement you made, Austin lied. And let's talk about the implications that has for the credibility of the final experiment.
I don't think it has any implications for the credibility of the final experiment, only implications for the credibility of Austin Witsit, which, let's face it, wasn't that great to begin with.
And he's a crucial member, being one of the most prominent members that were sent, allegedly. Like I said, I don't think they actually went, but wait a minute. Austin's supposed to be one of the most prominent members of the flat earth side going, right?
Well, did you know that he wasn't even actually invited? He only went because Jeranism said he didn't want to go on his own, so he wanted Witsit to go. Witsit wasn't even part of it, to be honest. He was an afterthought. He would, if it wasn't for Jeranism saying, I don't want to go on my own with some Globers, then Will would have never paid for him as well. The agreement was never for Will to pay for multiple flat earthers to go. It was just for one. But Jaren wanted Witsit to go with him, so that's what happened.
Oh, okay, so Austin is part of the final experiment then. He is like I said, he's one of the most prominent flat earthers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, he is part of the final experiment, but as an afterthought, and the fact that he didn't do anything whilst he was there kind of made him very little of the final experiment. In fact, all he did whilst he was there was kind of sleep and kind of talk on Discord every now and then. Like I said, he was the most expensive luggage ever in history.
Okay, I understand you could feel that way, but personally, that's one of those things that contaminates the final experiment. It's just one thing, and I think it's a huge mistake for any Globers to question the credibility of either Jaren or Austin before or after the final experiment, because it doesn't serve you to say Austin's a liar. What did you say? Austin lied? That
Austin does. There's a tell that Austin has. There's a little tell that Austin has that can alert you to when he's lying. In general, it's when his lips start moving. It's not hard to figure out that anything coming out of Austin is going to be pointless to listen to anyway. He is an intellectual midget that doesn't understand any of the arguments he ever brings, and for some reason decided to about lying when he was in Antarctica, a place that less than 0.00001% of humans have ever been. He, like, you're right. What he did brought it into disrepute. It made the ability for people to question.
Yep.
That's how stupid Austin is that he would go somewhere and then do something so that people could question him. Austin has come not just Globers saying that he's an idiot, but flat earthers saying he is an idiot. He is being attacked from both sides because he fucked up.
Okay, so this is nice. So the point we are now is that you admit that part of the final experiment is in disrepute. I like that. But now we're talking about lying. Have you seen the video? Have you seen the video of Will Duffy saying that the Bible teaches it's okay to lie? Have you seen that?
Yeah, it does. It does. The Bible does say that. Yeah. The Bible, the moral thing is like. Well, let me ask you a question because this.
Come on, the Bible does not. Even an atheist would know and be honest enough.
I was in the middle of saying something there, Matthew. If you don't mind.
I'm sorry.
Let's be clear. I understand and read the Bible way more than you. All right, and the Bible does no. It's just a fact. And the Bible absolutely does say that. No, it is a fact. Be quiet. The Bible absolutely 100% says that sometimes it's the morally correct thing to do to lie. And let me give you an example, right? Let's say that you're at home with your girlfriend or favorite sex doll, whatever it is you like to use, okay? And then bang at the door, right? And you go to the door and there's a masked man covered in blood with a machete. And he's like, is your girlfriend home? I want to stab her. Now, in that case, is deceiving that person at your door the morally correct thing to do?
Okay, to answer that question, you're asking an interesting question. You're asking a question that people asked of Jesus. You're asking a question that King David answered.
Yes or no?
Example like this, that what you're talking about is like, is it okay to lie? Like what situation? Definitely to protect someone's life is not the same as to deceive someone. They are totally different things. You cannot conflate those two. You cannot.
Matthew, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to stop you there. I do apologize. Is that all right? I need to interrupt you.
Sure, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. So, no, you're incorrect. You are still deceiving. Whether the intentions are good or bad, you are still deceiving somebody. You are being deceptive to the person at your door. Whether your intentions are to protect somebody or not, you are still being deceptive. You are still telling an untruth. You are still lying.
Okay, no, you're actually incorrect. You could do a search right now. You could look at what the Bible says.
Please let me finish what I'm saying.
It's a weak argument.
Matthew, if it's okay, if I could please finish what I'm saying. Thank you. So, yeah, there is absolutely times where it is morally correct and, in fact, a moral imperative to be deceptive. And the Bible describes many situations like this. The Bible makes it very clear that sometimes being deceptive is the correct thing to do. In fact, God himself in the Bible was deceptive many times because God perceived that as the correct thing to do. Please don't argue with me about the Bible because I know it way better than you.
No, you don't. And may I report? Okay, watch. Anybody could do a search of what does the Bible say about lying and deception. Anybody could do a search, okay?
Yep.
And I really doubt you've read the Bible more than me, Craig, because pictures coming to mind. Like when the person lies, it's like they're speaking their native tongue. When they're talking about a bad person, right? Or how God hates the lying lips, right? Or who is the father of the lie, Craig?
Lies.
Right? Well, who's the father of the lie, right? Oh, how about Jesus? Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. So there's no possible way that Will Duffy could say the Bible teaches it's okay to lie.
It does.
Because it really isn't. I mean, honestly, if you're going to protect someone's, if someone's going to get killed, of course, protect the person. That is not the same about lying to people about what the Bible says or lying about going places you haven't been.
I do want to put a bow on this and move back to the final experiment. So I do want to give you a chance if you had something there that you wanted to use to like actually back up that claim, that's fine. But we do want to move on back to the main topic. Not yourself. It's just that he had made a claim earlier.
1 second. Yeah, Matthew, if I could just wrap a bell on it, all right? All you need to do is read
I got one
Proverbs.
last thing.
Yeah, let's let
Wait, no,
Matthew.
I was
No, Matthew's got
saying,
one last thing. I think it's fair. Let's just let him wrap up his last thing. We'll let you go
I
ahead.
mean, I was in the middle of a sentence there. If I could just finish the
Oh,
sentence
you
with
could go
one.
for it. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. No worries.
Yeah. So again, Proverbs 14:34. That's all you need. That says it's okay to lie in certain circumstances. That's in the Bible. You are incorrect.
What does it say? Before I do my final point, what does it say?
You don't read the whole thing.
What does it say? Tell me. What does it? You brought it up. It's probably in front of you right now. What does it say?
If anyone wants to go and read that proverb, and they will find out that's absolutely okay according to the Bible in some circumstances.
Dude, okay, I'll do my final thing, but you should have probably read it, Craig.
I've read it. Way more than you.
But my point is this: if Will Duffy is running the final experiment, and he's teaching his church that it's okay to lie, that is another thing that causes me to have reasonable doubt about the final experiment. Okay? We could, I mean, yeah, maybe I could debate Will Duffy on this. I could bring a whole list of what the Bible says about lying.
Okay, let's
Okay?
let Craig jump in too.
No argument there. No argument there.
I didn't hear what you said. Could you just repeat what you said about Will Duffy and that being a problem for the final experiment?
Yes. Craig, because he's teaching his church that it's okay to lie.
According to the Bible, it is in certain circumstances. Absolutely, yes.
No, but that's not the same. Deception is different than protecting someo's life.
No, you're still deceiving. You're still being deceptive. You can't.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It is the same.
It's like this. If a lamb falls into a pit on the Sabbath, okay, it's okay to get the animal out of the pit on the Sabbath.
Matthew,
All right, we gotta let Craig in as well, and also Craig, your audio is still getting cut off, unfortunately. But yeah, you have had a lot of floor time here, so let's try to give a good bounce. But yeah, his audio is getting cut again. Sorry, Craig, you just can't get that fixed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something to do with it. Right, Matthew, you're just waffling. You're being deceptive yourself by saying, oh, well, lying isn't lying if it's to protect someone. Of course it is. It is still being deceptive. And I can present you over 100 times in the Bible where the Bible says that this being deceptive is okay. So we don't need to have this discussion. I clearly know the Bible more than you. We're here to discuss the final experiment.
Okay. You don't want to talk about it. Got it.
All right, let's move back into the characters.
You don't want to talk about it. Got it.
All right, so this is one. All right, hold on. This is.
Would very much like to finish my sentence.
Right,
Thank you very much.
Let's let you finish your sentence there, for sure. Go ahead.
Will has never lied in anything to do with the final experiment. He has never been deceptive, and he teaches what the Bible says. So there is no problem. Right. It's just you not understanding things, right? So let's actually come and bring up some issues with what happened at the final experiment that would make you think it was a hoax.
Okay. Yeah, I already said it. We can discuss that another day if you want. That would be an interesting debate about how, like, what the Bible says about lying. We can do that if you want. That another day. But my point is that, yeah, if Will Duffy's running the final experiment, teaching his church it's okay to lie, it's like, what else is he lying about? And I told you, the email he sent me, he said he was going to be in a studio the whole time. So watch. Was he lying to me then? Is he lying to me now, or does he ever stop lying to anybody? Okay?
Okay, let's let Craig in here too.
Matthew, you're going around in circles. There's no evidence that Will ever lied. There's no evidence he was deceptive, and he was teaching what the Bible says. So no, you're completely wrong, and you're going around in circles. The host asked if you could move on from this.
Okay, let's do it.
Go on about it again. Now, you are the one that is claiming it as a hoax without any evidence. You've only got your feelings. So I want you now to present some evidence that the final experiment was wrong, that it was a hoax, right?
Okay.
I want you to present an analysis of something to back up. I don't just want to hear your words.
Okay. Instead of my word. Okay, instead of my word on it, right?
Wait. Here's the big thing, all right? Please stop interrupting me before I finish talking. Okay, you seem to have some impulse control issues, and I will do the same if you do it. If you stop interrupting.
All right, no meta. Let's just get back to it.
Yeah, let's get to it.
We can get back. We can go into muted rounds if we have to. I don't want to, but.
Oh, no, I don't want to. That's the point. I was just telling him.
Yeah, let's
if
just.
He doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's understood. Yeah, no interrupting each other if we can help it, guys. But like, yeah, let's try to give each other at least like 30 seconds to flesh out some thoughts before you
I'm
jump
good.
in, okay?
I'm good.
No, it's
I'm
it's
good.
both of you. I'm not calling out one or the other. You guys are both kind of crawling all over each other here, all right? So let's just let's make it PG-13 again, okay? All right, so go ahead there, Craig. I know you were just about to make a point there, and we'll try to bounce.
No, I've finished my point, and now I'm just laying down the gauntlet to Matthew that rather than just his feelings and opinions, because they're completely irrelevant, they don't matter, no one cares. I want to discuss some hard evidence that it was a
Okay.
hoax.
Okay.
I
Hard
want
evidence.
dude, let me finish. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm done. I want to see some hard evidence that it was a hoax, i.e., some analysis of the data and videos presented that will back up the claim that it's a hoax. Not just words, actual evidence to back up your claim. Okay, on you go.
Okay, I have two pieces of evidence. The first is the email that Will Duffy sent me saying they were going to be in a studio the whole time. So
He
he's
didn't say,
not lying to me. He's lying to you guys, not me. Okay. So
didn't
that's
he
for the
didn't
record.
do
That's
the whole
hey,
time.
stop interrupting me. Stop
He
interrupting
says,
me.
All
This
right,
is for the
so we
record.
did hear that part already. Not to pick on what you're
Yeah.
trying to present there.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if we
But
can move on from that.
I'm getting back to it. He's asking me for that's direct evidence, testimonial evidence from the man running the project saying they were going to be in a studio the whole time.
said. You're
Secondly,
not listening to what he said.
watch. Secondly, your own words saying Austin lied. Okay,
Yeah,
that's not me. That's not my feelings. This is testimonial evidence from other people, from the guy running the final experiment and you, part of the team of the Globers. Okay, and you know what else? It's like, dude, why is it like that? Why do you have to say Austin lied?
All right,
Okay,
let's let Craig answer that
what?
one.
Think about it, dude.
Good Lord, you waffle. No, Will didn't tell you they're going to be in the studio. You just lied. I have
No.
showed the conversation between you and Will many times. He's basically trolling you, telling someone else, telling you that he was trolling somebody else that they were going to be in the studio. He never ever said to you they were going to be in the studio. Here is the conversation.
Let me
So
see.
again, and I'll quickly read it. It's
Yeah, but that's not
hold
it.
on.
That's not it. I told you it's on my page,
So
my
we,
Facebook.
so we couldn't
And yeah,
quite see.
so is he lying then? Was Will Duffy lying then? You're
am I
proving Will Duffy's a liar.
am I not
Whoa.
allowed to?
All right,
Am I
hold
not?
on,
No,
hold
you
on.
could.
All right, if we are gonna do
Yeah.
a lot of over talking, especially where Craig's mic's cutting out, like I said, we will move into the 30-minute back and forth. But
I don't need to. I don't want to do that.
I don't want to do it either. I'm like I said, this is going to be the
want
last
him
time
to
I'm
have-
gonna hold on. Just like I say, if I'm gonna try to inject here, this will be the last time though, and then I'll just do the 30-minute back and forth. So we do want to try to make it work.
Really,
Guys.
really don't. Ryan, try reducing my volume in Zoom on your end. Reduce maybe both mine and Matthew's inputs, and then reduce the overall output, and that might stop the clipping.
Yeah, not sure if I have the control to do that, but yeah, I'll just ask kindly, like I say, if you guys can just try to work with each other here. But let's
Yes,
carry
sir.
on.
Right. So let's see the email where he said that he's going to be in the studio. Show
Dude,
it.
it's on my Facebook page. I just told you.
Show it then.
I'm on my cell phone right now, dude.
You can screen share on a cell phone.
Hey, you are admitting that Will Duffy and I have been in communication,
share
and
on
you admitted he lied.
Share on a cell phone.
Did
Let's
he lie to me?
see. Let's see the email. I would like to see the email. You've got.
Dude,
you
you
can.
just confirmed it. You just
no,
confirmed it.
I know I didn't. I'm asking
Yes,
to
you
see.
did. Dude,
No, I confirmed nothing. Matthew, listen to the words, please. You can screen share on your phone. Present your evidence.
okay, watch. You just confirmed what I said. That Will Duffy and I have been talking. Don't interrupt me, please.
1 second there.
You
Craig.
just confirmed that
No.
Will Duffy lied. You just confirmed Will Duffy lied.
Again.
Brilliant,
Right.
mate. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Please, Matthew, can you stop? Thank you. Right, I'm going to ask once again. No, I'm going to say this. No, I didn't confirm Will Duffy lied. That's a stupid thing to say. I never said that. But I'm going to ask you once again, Matthew, please present your evidence. I don't want words. I don't want you to tell me where it is. You are able to screen share on your phone. Present the evidence, please.
Dude, I'm on my phone right now. Okay,
And you
I'm on my
share
phone.
on your-
I don't have a way to like click it out and bring it.
you do. Yes, you do. You can screen share on your phone. You set screen
And
share,
you know
and then
what? You did it. You did me better. You confirmed. You confirmed that Will Duffy. It's okay. Was he lying to me or you guys? Who's he lying to?
well, you haven't
Who's
shown that he's
he
lying.
lying
I've got
to?
to show you evidence that he's lying. He's not
You
lying to
admitted,
anybody.
you admitted Austin lied, and you're admitting that Will Duffy's lying to me through emails.
No, I'm not. I've not said that he's lied to you for emails.
They're
I want to.
major red flags for the final experiment, dude.
You are saying
over.
that there's an email.
It's
Show the
over.
email. Show the email.
Look on my Facebook page. It's the first
show
thing.
it.
Like if you look on it, look it. You could probably do it on your computer.
You can do it. Press screen share. Go to Facebook on your phone and show it.
It's redundant at this point. It's redundant at this point. You already confirmed it.
No, it's not. It's not redundant. This is your claim. Please present evidence.
Man, I'm gonna. This is some big damage control right here. This is huge damage control.
Right, and I have asked him to present evidence for the claim. Can maybe the moderator step in here and ask him to present evidence for his claim? Because that's only fair.
You just confirmed it. You just confirmed Will Duffy was.
All right, hold on. So I will step in. I will step in just because I did mention earlier that like we do understand that you believe that and that is you know that's been stated. So if we can move into something else beyond the idea that you know, like I say, that you feel like Will Duffy has been deceptive in some way.
Yes,
so that part has been conveyed. I'm not trying to be exasperated with you, but you know, we get it, of course. And I
hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on. No. I want to see evidence of his claim before we move on, please.
You just confirmed it.
He doesn't
you just messaged
all right,
with
I think this is the best that we're going to get out of this. All right, so this is all right. This
doesn't say a thing.
It's evident to me. Hold on. It's I think to our audience too that this is the best we're going to get out of that part of the conversation. If there's other avenues that we can talk about, whether it is observations that have been claimed while you know, these participants were down, or even, you know, some of commentary about the people that participated beyond this discussion, that's totally cool. You know, this whole thing is open to discussion, but yeah, this part has been conveyed. I don't think the audience is confused at all about where you guys stand and where you differ, and this is the most we're going to get out of it. So I just ask you both kindly, let's try to move on from this one. I am going to give you the floor, Matthew, and I want you, if you can, to if you can present something that you find that was disingenuous about this, to try to like I say, give us some meat to dig into beyond this idea.
The whole thing, top to bottom. I consider the final experiment.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Listen, don't interrupt me, Craig. I call the final experiment the fruit of a poisonous tree.
Right, you'll get a second. You'll get a second. We have to be able to hear Matthew as well.
The best way to describe the final experiment, it's fruit of a poisonous tree. Okay, that's the very best way to describe it. Top to bottom, everything is suspicious.
Okay, can you give us something that is suspicious, like a specific?
Dude, everything, the multitude of these things stacking up. And you know what else? It reminds me of Ares' failure. How they set out to prove the Earth was a globe, but they didn't. I want to call the final experiment Duffy's failure, because they set out to prove the globe, but they ended up proving that they had to fake it. So Duffy's failure, okay? That's the new name for final experiment.
All right, I'm going to hand it back over to Craig. We're just going to bounce it back and forth this way for a bit and see if we can get
I'm gonna absolutely 100% insist on evidence of his claim before we move on. I'm not moving on. I'm not letting that happen. I'm sorry. He has made a claim. It is now his burden to present evidence for that claim, and unless he admits there is no evidence or shows it, I am refusing to move on from this point. I'm sorry, but he doesn't get to just say things and then not show it. All right?
Hey,
that's not
work. I'm not the one that produced the final experiment. I'm not the one who made those videos with all those mistakes. I'm not. Hey. I'm not the one who hired Austin.
Hold on, Craig.
Wickett,
you had your chance to make your point as well.
Dig it. I'm not the one that hired Austin. I'm not the one that made any of them. Okay.
One thing.
Just observing.
Hold on.
Brian's about to, please.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm
Unless
sorry.
you
You can
guys
talk.
want muted back and forth, like you gotta stop trying to jump all over each other. Like I say, you just had your chance to ask Matthew a question. You gotta let him answer as well. I know you might not like what Matthew has to say, but we gotta let Matthew be his best representation of Matthew. So, you know, you might not like that, but this is what it is. These are the rules. So I don't want to be so heavy-handed, but like, work with me here, all right? So let's just I'll take you both off mute, but let's try to all work together here, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna insist again. This is not how it works. Someone doesn't get to make claims and then just move on. That's not how debates work. And I'm going to absolutely 100% insist that before this debate goes any further, Matthew present evidence for his claim. That's how that there's nothing else. And if he doesn't present evidence for his claim, I'm going to interrupt him to ask him to present evidence for his claim. Because, and I'm going to be 100% clear with everybody watching, I am not moving on until right? Because it's not fair. That's not how debates work. You don't just get to say a thing and then, oh, we're not going to worry about that and move on. He said something very, very specific, right? That there is this email that he's been told this studio. So the burden's on him right now to show that. No one else, and no, not moving away until we can see the email presented from him. Okay?
Dude, it's on my Facebook page.
Okay,
And we already went over this, dude. You showed your phone. Let's do this slowly.
No evidence, no claim.
Listen.
All right. Like, yeah, both of you, honestly, like, yeah, we need to move away from this. Like I said, and I have to iterate once again. Like, if you find this not compelling, it's just what it is, you know. Like, if you think that's what it is, then that's just how it is, and I don't think that anybody's going to. Yeah, I like I said, I think you got to let these things play out. We have to move on from this topic. No. You can shake your head all you want, but you can complain about it in your own space. I'm so sorry, Craig. We have to move on. This is the most we're going to get out of this. We're going to run in circles for the next, like I say, until we get to Q&A, which. Well, you know what? Let me take some chance for some housekeeping. Maybe give you guys a chance to just breathe. We are going to take questions at the end of the debate. If you guys want to try to steer this conversation in a positive direction, what I would like to do is, like I say, move on from this because obviously, we've hit a wall here, and it's not going to go anywhere. I don't think from here. We're just, like I say, we're running in circles, fellas. So. If we can try to touch on another point, I think the audience has captured the overall mood, the vibe, if you will, of how this topic is going to be engaged with on both sides. So, once again, we gotta move on. I have a feeling that Craig is going to try to betray me here and not move on. I'm going to take you both off mute.
I can't move on until.
Oh, he'll have to. Okay, so Matthew, if you can present something that is not, I think Will Duffy has lied, and like I say, a suspicion, not like I think the whole thing is suspicious, like I say, something specific that you didn't like, so that we can try to move into something.
There was one thing I saw.
Give us a specific so we can move into something.
Okay,
so Craig
the shadow,
can.
Right? Okay, watch.
This
is one I saw. There was one I saw, right? I was like, why isn't that big mountain in the background casting any shadow? And I'm like, wow. And I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, okay, if there's this big mountain in front of the sun, right, allegedly, which I already said I don't believe they were actually there, but if there's a sun going around a big mountain, why isn't there a shadow from this big mountain?
All right, let's hand it over, and we're going to try to engage with that point.
Once I finish with the previous point, and I've got one thing to say on it, right? I just want this to be very clear that claims were made, no evidence was presented, right? Ryan, as the moderator, could you confirm that a claim was made and no evidence was presented to back it up? Is that a fair thing to ask? If you, as the moderator, agree with that and make it clear to the audience watching that Matthew did not back up his claim, I'll be happy to move on.
I am happy to let the audience and this play out in the eye of the public sphere. But you, like I say, I am a host and I'm trying to steer the conversation. But you, no, that's not how we're going to play. We're not going to play that game. Now, I want you to engage with his point about the shadows in the mountain, if you can, please.
So he just gets to dictate how it goes. Is that right?
No, like I say, you've just described that you feel like everybody is going to walk away with this opinion. Whether I agree with you or disagree with you is not, like I say, relevant to it. But if you feel like it was bad, then other people will maybe agree with you. That's fine. But I do want you to try to move on and engage with what he's saying so that we can push this forward, because this is just going in circles.
I'll move on, but I'm going to ask him once more before I do. Matthew, have you got any evidence for your claim?
You're trying to get us to go again.
Okay. Hey, I already said it.
No,
I already said yes. You can rewind the video later. Rewind the video later.
So can you show the evidence for your claim? If you can admit right now you can't show the evidence for your claim, then I'll move on.
I can't show it at the moment.
Okay, so he's going to move on. Let's move on then. Shadows, Mountain, let's do it.
Brilliant.
Let's roll it, please.
What was the next thing you said? It wasn't in the mountain. Well, can you show me what the shadow should be?
What?
Can you show me the predictions of what the shadow should be?
Yeah, you can use a light, any kind of light, and you can like put something in front of it, and you can watch a shadow be created. So when I saw that the mountain, it wasn't casting any shadow, I thought that's very peculiar indeed. That if you could do this yourself, if you have a light source and put something kind of in front of it, you could see a shadow. Hold on.
You're just waffling. I asked a very, very specific question. What were the predictions of the shadow that you should have seen from the...
Okay. The predictions for the shadow, that it should have existed.
Yeah, what size should it have been? What the angle should have been? Could you show me the actual predictions for what the shadow should have been to back up your claim?
You mean down to the percentile? Down to the minuscule numerical value of lumens?
100%. If you are claiming that it wasn't as it should be, then I would... No, I'm talking right now, shush. I'm talking, shush. If you are making the claim that the shadows are not as they should be, then the burden is on you to present the analysis of the predictions versus reality.
Oh, it's not that they aren't what I think they are. It's that they're not existent.
Wait.
It's non-existent.
Step one is, what is the predictions of the shadow on the mountain? Exactly.
Okay, number one, the exact prediction is that a shadow should exist.
How much of a shadow, what angle, what size, predictions. It
would vary. Okay, it would vary depending on where the alleged sun would be in relation to the position of the mountain. And I think also where the observer is. But like I said, there's no shadow there.
Well, let me have a look, and I'm going to screen share and just point out how dumb he is. It's always fun.
That's not cool, Craig. I don't say that kind of stuff about you, man.
Let's let him screen share. Let's not meta.
I'm not insulting you, Matthew. I'm just stating the fact.
It is, Craig. Please don't insult, dude. It's not becoming of you.
No, hold on. You get me wrong. It's not your fault that you're.
Look at no shadow.
It is a fact. You can't help it.
No, right. I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable with your hate speech, Craig. I really am. Okay. So
not hate speech.
Stop insulting me, dude.
I am not insulting you. You are not intelligent. You are stupid.
This toxic behavior shows how desperate you are, okay?
Matthew, there's nothing toxic.
Not insult.
All right, let's not focus on the insults. If they're truly of bad, I'm gonna have to do it again. I have to inject and just say, if it's truly of bad taste, Matthew, then once again, we'll let the audience let that play out.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable with it. It's like every time I see
Eric, you're uncomfortable. I speak, and you are stupid. These are facts. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now I think this is it. Is this the one where there's no shadow?
Be quiet. This is where This is why I call you stupid, because you don't understand our conversations. Now you be quiet, and I point out why you're stupid. Okay.
All right. Let's take a look.
Yeah. So sun over here. Oh, look, shadow of the mountain, perfect. Where it should be. Now let's
watch it go behind.
Oh, look, the whole shadow, the whole mountain is now in shadow.
Let it keep going. Watch. Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Matthew, right, Ryan, can you mute him, please, while I try and get my point out so I don't keep getting interrupted?
Well, like I say, you guys, all right, we can move into muted back and forth. So if I'm going to put him on mute, then you also have to be on mute.
If he's able to not interrupt me whilst I'm trying to give my evidence, that's fine, right? I don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to ask Matthew nicely for you to not talk for just like 30 seconds.
All right. We've already established that. Yeah. Lots of people making commentary about the moderation, but my God, it's like wrangling cats tonight, YouTube. Boy, gee. All right. Go ahead. Let's present the video here. Let's give him some space there, Matthew.
So, I'll go back to where I was the first time, where you can see the shadows on the side of the mountains. So at the beginning, with the sun over to the right of it from this vantage point, you can see that the shadow is, the bottom of the mountain is still lit up. But then as the day goes on and the sun goes behind the mountain, the shadows show that the sun is behind because the entire mountain is in darkness. Now, why can't you see the shadow on the floor? Well, that's because there's a hill in the way.
Okay, that's the damage control. Watch, you got to put the sun right behind the mountain. Let it keep playing to when it's right behind the mountain.
It's like nearly there. Like if
you could keep playing it to the point where the sun is behind that peak.
You could just wait and let me finish my point, Matthew.
I hope you do. I hope you have a good point because you're proving my point right now.
Right, no, sections it is then. Is that what you want?
No, watch. You have to keep it playing until
do you want muted sections? Yes or no? Right.
Watch. Let it keep playing until the sun gets behind that highest peak.
I can't actually hear what Craig's asking right now. What is it you're asking, Craig?
I'm asking if he was going to let me finish talking or if he wants to go into muted sections because he's got some impulse control issues which don't let me finish my point. And then he just talks over to me. And because my audio is clipping on your side, it makes it completely pointless. Right, so Matthew, the choices are either you be quiet and I tell you when I'm done, or we go into muted sections. What would you prefer?
I don't care about your choices. You're proving my point right now. This mountain is not casting a shadow towards the observer.
What I think we should do. What I think we should do.
I don't care about your choices.
And we did. Well, I was gonna say, no. I don't. I hate when you do that because I was gonna give you the floor, and now I really don't want to. So, like, if you just behave for 2 seconds. All right, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna give Matthew 2 minutes, and you guys are both gonna be on mute while this happens, and then we're gonna move it down into like 45-second back and forths, and I'm going to cut you off at that point, and it's not going to be as much fun, but we're going to do it for the sake of actually trying to progress the conversation. It'll be a little choppier though, so just bear with me. Sorry, Matthew. We'll start with well, you got your screen share up there. 2 minutes on the floor whenever you're ready there, Craig.
I didn't want to do this.
No meta. Let's just go into it.
No, I'm going to be a bit meta. Sorry, I'm going to. He made this happen. I gave him the option to let me explain the point, but he wouldn't, right? Oh, yeah. He was the one that decided.
The two of you are tangoing. Come on, let's see what's going on in this video, Bob.
This is for the audience. My 2 minutes will start when I finish being meta. The audience see clearly here that I'm trying to have a conversation, but Matthew doesn't want to have a back and forth. He just wants to cut me off and then never listen to anything that I am saying. So, unfortunately, because of Matthew's inability to behave like an adult, we have to go into this back and forth. Now, my 2 minutes will start now.
You have 1:20.
No, my 2 minutes will start now, please. I wasn't.
I'm going to put you on mute in 1:20, so go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't ready. I haven't started yet. I am starting now, okay? Please. Because, frankly, he has talked way too much, and I've got a few words out, and then I'm getting muted, and it's been a bit unfair. So my 2 minutes will start now, please. Thank you. All right. So as I pointed out, the shadows do exactly what we expect, 100% the whole way. You can see the shadows going up the side of the mountain as we go. And there is a hill here. There is literally a ramp down. You can't see the very bottom of the mountain because it's hidden by a curve. So that's why you don't see the shadow of the mountain. But you see that the mountain is in shadow, exactly as we expect. Even when we get round to this side, and we can see the sun go over here. and the shadow starts changing as we expect. It starts creeping up the side of the mountain, exactly as we expect. Matthews claims that the shadows
10
look
seconds.
wrong based on his ignorance. Well, a bit longer actually, is based on his pure ignorance of not understanding what shadows are and what the topography of the
And
land.
that's time. All right, I'm gonna hand it over to Matthew. You got 2 minutes on the floor. You're not gonna like me if you try to tell me how to do things. I just do it. All right, 2 minutes on the floor, and then we're going to 45.
Yeah. Hey, you'll notice that he didn't stop the video where the sun is directly behind that biggest peak. That's what I was asking him to do. When they were making that video, they probably forgot to show the mountain casting a shadow. And the reason there is no hill there at the base is because on the second half of that video, you can see the base of the mountain. Okay, so I know for other people that might convince them. You know, people could watch Star Wars and be convinced that outer space exists. But looking at that video, you can see there should be a shadow being cast from the mountain, right, towards the observer if the sun was behind the mountain like that. The people messed up. There's so many mistakes that they did, right? It's lame. And maybe you could play it, Craig, when you get your 2 minutes. You could pause the video when the sun, the alleged sun in alleged Antarctica, right, is behind that mountain. Notice, yes, right there. Thank you. Notice there is no shadow being cast towards the observer, right? You can see it. You can even see the base of the mountain on the other side. That's flat, right? That's not curvature. Sorry, Globers. There's no curvature in the studio they were in or wherever this was. But I'm sorry, you could see it right there. There's no shadow being cast towards the observer. I'm sorry, they messed up. That's just one of them.
10 seconds.
There's more. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a lot more. I mean, you could bring up more stuff we could talk about. All right, thank you for the time. And all right, there you go, Craig. It's your time now.
All right, 45 back and forth, sir, guys.
I would like to see your analysis of the topography and the exact predictions of what the shadow length should be based on how far away they are compared to the topography of the land, please. If you can't present that, then your claim is bunk.
You still have 30 seconds if you want to have it.
Well, no, I want a bit of a back and forth now. I've asked him a question.
All right, over to you, Matthew. You have up to 45 seconds.
Yeah, like I said, it's like we are going in circles. The prediction is that a shadow should exist, and you can see the base of this mountain. At the second half, you can see it more clearly that you can see the base.
I asked for numbers.
This is another thing they messed up, dude. Wait, I already told you it should exist.
I asked for the analysis, not just words.
Analysis? Oh, my analysis is the whole thing is deception. The whole
I would
thing.
Like your analysis of the topography of the land. How far away is that mountain? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know. There should be a shadow though being cast by it.
How do you know that there should be a shadow? You don't even know how far away it is or what the topography.
Because I know how light works, Craig.
For a fact, Matthew, do you know for a fact that that land is completely flat?
Yeah, you could see it.
Well, why can't you see the bottom of the mountain?
I think you can, and especially in the second half of this video, it's more clear.
Right? And I'll tell you why you can't, because over here, this bit right over I'm looking straight forward here, is where Union Glacier Camp is. You can't see that either.
Well, I mean, dude, I'm not convinced they were there. I'm not convinced this was real.
I don't ask about your opinions, right? You have made another very specific claim that there should be a shadow visible towards them from this point, right? Now that requires evidence and modeling to back up, right? So let's see your analysis of your claim with numbers, including the distance to the mountain, the angle
okay,
the shadow,
got it.
Topography of the land. Or
you want me to prove that shadows exist. You want me to prove that shadows should exist. I was in
the middle of saying a thing. I'm going to say it again. I'll let you know when I'm done, Matthew. Okay? Then you can respond.
Got it.
So if you're making the claim that you are not seeing the shadow that you should, you have to back up the claim with analysis, modeling, numbers. The angle to
exactly.
what kind of shadow? The distance to it would mean the shadow would look what size compared to where they are. The topography,
Got it.
what to the shadow. Let's see your analysis of these things, not you just saying a thing. Okay. If you can't present analysis in the next thing, then we move on to your next claim. Okay. Because you.
Well, I already said it. I already said it. There should be a shadow. It's not there. I don't know what kind of numbers you're looking for. I mean, hey, Craig, you need a formula to prove that shadows exist? Right? Is that what you're telling me? That you need me to write out an equation?
There should be a shadow.
Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to understand. I want to understand.
There should be a shadow.
Stop. You need to write an equation.
All right, hold on, fellas. All right, let's let Craig. We'll let Craig go first, and then we'll let you respond. He's trying to add on to his final point.
Got it.
I've tried to speak like 10 times. You say there should be a shadow. Back up that claim.
Okay, can I? Okay. You need me to write out some type of equation or dissertation about how shadows should exist in reality? That's what the standard you want to give me. When I see this video, I'm not convinced it's real. Craig, I know you're upset. When I look at this, I'm not convinced it's real because shadows should exist, and I'm not seeing it here.
I don't care.
Not seeing it.
You have made a claim. Where is your analysis? You should be able to see the shadow.
Okay. My analysis is shadows exist.
That's not an analysis. Where is your analysis? You should be able to see the shadow from there.
You need me to write out an equation. You want number form.
I want numbers to back your claim.
How shadows should exist in reality. That's what you're asking me.
You should be able to see a shadow there. That's what I want.
Right? On this flat studio land, wherever they are, and this mountain, and this alleged sun behind an alleged Antarctic mountain.
Right. Matthew,
I know how light works. Craig, you're not going to slither away from this. You're not going to slither away from this. There should be a huge shadow coming from this mountain, especially as it allegedly the sun going around it. Okay. Now I know you don't like that. You're in damage control.
No, he's still talking. Right? I'm waiting my turn, and you
go for it. Go for it, Craig.
Right. Numbers, please. Right. We're saying.
Oh man, you're funny, dude. You're funny. Give me the numbers for the shadow. Give me the numbers.
How long should the shadow be? What size should the shadow be? What angle should the shadow be?
Big. Dude, the shadow should be big, especially right there where you paused it. There should be a shadow coming towards the observer.
Yeah, but how do you
think so? Okay, you don't think so? I think so.
Matthew,
okay?
I've got a question for you.
All
right. Don't listen to the question.
All right.
Prove to me that floor is flat up to the mountain.
The floor? Prove to you that the floor is flat?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay, just look at one side, look at the far left side, and then look at the far right side. If you make a point there, if this was on a big screen TV, if I held a piece of yarn, that piece of yarn would be perfectly flat with this studio or wherever they were.
All right. Matthew, let me rephrase my question. Prove to me that from the observer to the mountain, that is completely flat all of the way with no curvature at all.
Well, there's no curvature on the Earth. That has been established. That there is no curvature on the Earth.
Are you saying hills don't exist?
Little hills, yeah, sure. Possible.
Right, could there be a little hill there?
I don't see any little hill. Oh my God, Craig, that's not going to work. Your deception's not going to work. There is no little hill blocking the observer from seeing that mountain.
Hill, which is the horizon line.
Nice try though, Craig. Hey, do you see that pink elephant over there in the distance in the picture, Craig?
I'm just talking about what's in the picture.
Elephant?
What's in the picture? You've made a very big claim.
Pink elephant there in the corner, Craig.
You've made a very big claim that floor is 100% absolutely flat. Please provide evidence.
Well, it looks like they have, I don't know what they padded the floor of that studio with. It looks like there's like little piles of something resembling snow. But as we saw another video, they had they couldn't grab snow or whatever. That one was funny.
Yeah, so Matthew, anyway, can you prove
Craig,
to me?
Do you see that pink elephant in the distance, Craig? I could see it clearly. Why can't you? It's
Matthew,
right
can
there.
the floor is flat? Matthew, can you prove to me that floor is flat, please?
It looks pretty darn flat to me, and I don't see any little hills blocking the mountain.
That doesn't prove anything.
Do you want a formula for why I think that looks flat?
I want you to prove to me it's flat.
You're cracking me up, Craig. I'm loving this, dude. I'm loving this.
Okay, this is the point I'm going to keep pushing. Can you please provide me evidence that floor is flat?
Excuse me?
Can you please provide me evidence that floor is flat?
Oh, it looks flat, dude. It looks perfectly flat. And I don't see any little hills. I was joking about seeing a
measure that is completely flat, please.
because like you want me to believe there's a little hill blocking
provide evidence
the mountain, which is funny because it's not there. Like I told you, Craig, do you see that pink elephant over there in the corner of that picture?
You've said a thing, provide evidence. Why aren't you backing up any of your claims?
What do you mean my claims? We're talking about this non-existent shadow here on this flat studio floor.
Shadow, that's why the mountain's dark. But you've claimed it's flat, so show me the evidence of that.
Dude, it's totally flat. Look at that studio floor. Because the earth is flat. Dude, the earth is flat. We're getting off topic here.
So hills don't exist?
Hills definitely exist, but not in this picture. Not in this picture.
Shows the earth isn't flat.
You want me to believe there's a hill and you want me to believe there's a hill blocking
It literally is, though. You can check with
me up. Hey, do you see the Enterprise flying around there? I see the Enterprise. Craig, do you see the Enterprise flying over there in the distance of that picture?
So, Matthew, do you have any evidence that it's flat?
Yeah, the earth is flat, dude. It is not a stupid
ball. Mountains exist and hills exist. So do you have evidence?
Mountains, yes, mountains exist.
And hills exist.
So do you have any evidence? Cast shadows. Hey, mountains exist and they cast shadows.
Matthew, do you have any evidence that this particular floor we are looking at is 100% flat and has no hill or anything?
Well, let me take a look closer. In the distance, it does look like there's a hill to the left, a small hill very much to the left. To the right, it looks like there's a small hills over to the right, but nothing blocking that big mountain.
Can you provide evidence of that, please?
Yeah, you're showing it on the screen right now, dude.
No, I'm not. You're just saying a thing. I want evidence.
Did you just go, You just went, to me.
You for evidence. Where's your analysis of the topography?
You're showing it right now. I'm looking at your picture, your video.
It looks flat.
Produce this. Yes, it looks very much flat to me. I'm not seeing any curvature in this picture.
Where is your? I'm going to ask you once more. If you don't have any evidence, then just say you don't have any evidence, right? Where is your evidence that from the camera to the mountain, it is completely flat?
You're showing it right now.
No, I'm not.
Did you just go to me again?
I'm not showing what you say I'm showing. You are claiming I am.
Oh, this is great.
You were just
a great way to start the new year. Oh my gosh, this is a great way to start the new year. I love this show. I love Modern Day Debate.
Matthew, you are assuming that it is flat, and then that is also your conclusion. You are just affirming the consequent that it's flat, therefore it's flat. So
well, it looks like it. You asked me. I mean, dude, it looks flat to me. Can we move past this? It looks flat. Okay.
There's a hill. Here's my evidence that there's a hill there. You can't see the shadow because there's a hill in the way.
Then that's like me saying there's a pink elephant in the corner of this video. You just
said it's flat, but I'm saying there's a hill, and that hill is
Hey, Craig, do you see the Enterprise flying around in the sky?
I see a hill blocking the shadow. That's why you can't see the shadow.
Or you like the Millennium Falcon more or Enterprise? Which one do you like more?
The shadow is not there because it's blocked by a hill.
Dude, do you see Captain Kirk? He's there. Captain Kirk is right there. Look at him.
Yeah, I can see a hill. Shadow.
Dude, there's no hill. You are showing on your screen there is no hill. Okay, Craig? There is no hill there. There is no hill there. This is like
there's a hill there because it's blocking the fact you can't see the shadow.
This is like a blooper reel for you, Craig. There's no hill there.
Embarrassing yourself here. I can
don't
actually
mean
show.
to be rude. Let me hold back. I'm not going to say insults to you,
I'm
but
gonna be rude.
I don't see a hill. Okay, I
You're
do not
stupid.
see a hill. Okay,
I don't see flat.
well, that's okay. You could say what you want. That's your opinion.
I say what I want. You're a
My
moron. You're an
opinion,
idiot.
there should be a shadow.
Your
Okay,
beard is
I don't
dumb,
see a hill.
and your
It
mum
looks
hates you.
flat. Just let me say this. It looks flat.
No,
I don't see a hill. Okay. I see there's no shadow. Okay.
just
That's my
waffling.
opinion. Okay.
Thing.
It's like you
Right.
feel differently. Okay.
Matthew, you said I can say what I want, right?
Of course, dude.
All right, okay, well, here we go. Don't interrupt me. You're dumb, you're stupid, you're ugly, your beard looks dumb, you probably smell bad, and your mum hates you.
Did you just say my mom hates me?
Yeah,
She's
probably.
fucking dead, dude. My mom's been fucking dead for like 5 years. How dare you say such rude things to me?
When
How
you were
dare you?
alive, so
How fucking
yeah, no,
dare
dude,
you say
your
such
mum probably hated
hateful
you.
things to me? How
Well, you
fucking
deserve
dare
it. You're a
you,
liar.
Craig?
Mum probably
How
hates
fucking dare you
That was a
say
lot of
such
left field.
hateful things to me?
All right,
How
let's.
fucking dare you, dude?
Why are?
How fucking dare you, Craig?
Are.
And you
Mum
know
probably
this
hates
hate speech?
you know what mum told you?
Ryan, can I address you, Ryan? May I address you, Ryan?
No,
This is getting a little
yeah,
out of left field.
This
I don't know
hate
why.
speech-
I don't know
listen, this hate
why you would
speech-
set fire to
This
this
hate
right at the end
speech.
there.
Listen, no, listen, this hate speech, I'm having a real big
love you.
problem with
Hate.
hate speech against flat earthers. Flat
No,
earthers
again-
are getting so much hate speech right now. They tell us shit just like Craig said. They tell us we should kill ourselves.
Ryan,
Just like
are you
the shit,
because
just the
said,
shit Craig just said. They
Are you
they
really-
say worse shit in the chat. The people in the chat say worse shit. I get fucking emails, messages, the same type of shit Craig
you
just
want to see
said.
the email I had from
No,
Santos?
I'm not
You
interested.
serious?
I'm not interested in
Oh,
how
are
people
you
treat
crying
you.
like a little
No,
baby?
Craig, Craig, as I never
you-
treat you like
like-
this. Craig,
you know
I
what?
respect you, man. I never.
All
Respect you.
right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right,
Okay?
guys. I'm gonna ask you
Never
both.
do.
All right, I'm gonna ask you both. I'm just gonna put you on mute for 1 second, fellas. Like, yeah, like let's not do that. Like I say, I know that what you're trying to do is get a rise, and it's working, and it's not good. It's not cool. I think we should, like I say, either try to get back into what we were talking about, which actually seemed like we were getting into a flow after much wrangling. I felt like we were getting somewhere for a little bit, but yeah, this is I don't think being productive at that point. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to come full circle like that. Like I said, that's kind of like setting the room on fire at the very end there. But yeah, Matthew, I'll just ask you, where you were not too pleased with what you just heard there. Are you going to be good to get back into the discussion? And try to move on from
I
this
think
and
so.
understand that, I think Craig is trying to, like I say, trigger you, and like I say, I
It's
just recommend
just
not to
like-
take the bait and just let the audience
Well, the
chew
thing
on
is
it.
like this. Watch. The toxic behavior shows how desperate he is. Okay? And it's not just like me getting it, because I'm not a snowflake. I'm not going to go hurt myself, But there's people hearing that.
Be clear, you called MC a pedophile, so go fuck yourself.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I
You
didn't.
did. And that's why your
No, I
mum would
didn't.
hate you.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
You're lying.
All right,
now.
hold on, Craig,
You're
Craig,
lying
Craig.
now.
I'm gonna ask you,
Craig's lying.
Craig, if you could please try to remain somewhat objective here we got audience
Yeah.
questions that are gonna pour in, and I do want to keep you guys here, but yeah, what it seems like you're trying to do is it seems like you're trying to really push this out, like we don't want to do that. So we have questions in the chat. We've only been going for about an hour and 20. If you guys did want to take a moment and step out, grab yourself a drink or anything like that, that's totally fine. But I would like to carry on either with the audience questions if we can, or if there are other points that we can get into and discuss.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, sure. I just want to prove him wrong quickly, if that's all right.
If you
Here's
can
the drone.
prove anything wrong, if you could just put something on there you guys can talk about in some sort of palatable way, that would be wonderful.
Well, here's the thing. I've tried. but he is impossible to have conversations with. He interrupts, he sea lions, he gaslights, he ignores, he doesn't present evidence.
You're doing the
So
meta
I,
again. All right, come on. Show us what we got on the screen, all right? Do it for the audience, and I'm going to ask Matthew to do the same, all right?
right. So yeah, and also there is the fact that he called MDD Theme a pedophile, so I will never show him any respect. Yeah, here's the drone footage. And as the drone goes up, you can see that, oh, look, there's more of the mountain becoming visible. This white bit here, more of that becomes visible as it goes up. You can see more of the bottom here from the camp. And the more it goes up, the more of the mountain becomes visible. And look, is that a shadow? Is that a shadow of the mountain? Oh my goodness me, there seems to be a shadow of the mountain. So I reiterate, Matthew, you are stupid and your mum probably hated you.
All right, well, that's not going to get you any friends, that's for sure, it sounds like. So go ahead there, Matthew, whenever you're ready.
Craig, I pray for you, man. I hope you still have your mom. I hope you guys have like good meals and stuff together. I bless you and your whole family with long life, and I hope everything goes well for you. I really mean that. I hope anything you're dealing with, physical pains, whatever, I hope God heals you and blesses you in Jesus' name.
Did you want to engage with what he had said prior, or like I said, I know that there was a little bit of setting fire at the end there. So if you wanted to say anything there, Matthew, before I take him, fight the flat Earth off mute. You can't be throwing all these names around. I'm gonna get all confuddled. I will let you guys know just right quick. I have the poll up in the chat. So was the final experiment a hoax? We have 16% voting for absolutely a hoax. 66% said it was legit. 11% said grab my Scooby snacks, and 7% says I don't know, I have smooth brain. Sorry about that. That sucks for you. All right, I'm gonna hand it over to Craig, and we're gonna try to carry on. And if we can't get into some actual back and forth, then we'll move into the audience questions. So if you think that you can give us some meat that we can actually sink our teeth into in the audience, put it into a super chat, and we would love to get into it. But yeah, go ahead there, Craig.
Yeah, I've tried back and forth, but he doesn't want to engage in anything in any kind of honest way. So all that's left is really to insult him. So I did that. Also, yeah, I'm never going to respect someone that called MDD Theme a pedophile for no reason. But yeah, I've just proven him wrong about there being no shadow from the mountain. Literally showed the shadow from the mountain from a drone. So I would like Matthew to admit that he was wrong.
All right, I'm gonna hand it over to you, Matthew, and there you go. We'll try to do
So
a little back and forth.
in some videos, there is a shadow, but then in some other videos, there's no shadow.
Nope. I showed you as the drone rose, the shadow came into view because the shadow was hidden by the hill of snow. As the drone went up, that's when you could see the shadow. The shadow was always there. I mean, is object permanence maybe something you haven't learned yet? Let me show you how this works, right? Here's the thing. I put something in front of it. It's not gone away. It's still there. Oh, look. That's not magic, right? Literally children 18 months or so learn object permanence, Matthew. It was behind a hill, and then the drone rose up. Oh, no. You could see it again.
The drone video didn't show any hill.
Literally, then how did the shadow come into view as the drone rose up?
Because the other video most likely faked. Probably both are fake. That's why in one video there is shadow, but in the other video there is no shadow. It's okay if you disagree with me. You don't have to insult me. Just you gotta understand what I'm saying. I don't believe it because in one video there is shadow, in the other video there's no shadow. Okay, I don't believe either of them. I'm sorry you disagree. You don't have to insult me about that.
So again, there is a shadow. It's just hidden by the hill.
The non-existent hill. Got it. Got it. Thank you. There's non-existent hill.
I showed you the hill was there. As the drone rose in altitude, more appeared because it was looking over the hill.
No, it didn't. There was no hill there. That's a lie, Craig. Now you are lying. Okay.
Okay. Here's the thing.
It's all right. It's all
fake
right.
lying Christian, right? You pretend to be a Christian, but you're
Oh,
not.
now here we go again. More insult.
Just like
More
now,
insult.
just lied. No, it's not an insult.
Come on down. See, Craig, fight the flatterer. Just
What
insult everybody. Insult everybody and their dead mother. Come on down.
I didn't insult you, dead mother. I
2-for-1
insulted
sale.
you.
2-for-1 sale. Bring the whole family to see Craig,
Calm
the insult guy. The
Matthew,
trash talking, fight the flatterers, right? Fight the flatterer. Hey, at
Matthew,
least you're changing your name, right? At least
Matthew,
you're changing your name. You don't have to be that name
Matthew,
anymore, right?
Matthew, here's the thing, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm not insulting you. I
The
am not
non-exist. Oh yeah, because the non-existent hill. I can't see a non-existent hill, right?
Right,
You insult me, right?
see,
Non-existent hill. Got it.
see how he won't let me talk. You see how he won't let me talk.
Okay, talk.
He wants to talk me over me and over me and over me. He won't let me have a conversation with him. Right?
All right. I can hear what's going on even when I step out. So go ahead there, Craig. I know you're trying to get a word in edgewise, and
I've been
try to be,
I've
but like try to be polite. Come on now, like what's going on?
Well, no, the thing, I'd be polite if he gave me a reason to be polite. But because he's being so disrespectful with the way he's talking to me by not letting me get a word in, I'm going to treat him like he deserves. And I want you to be clear with understanding here, Matthew. I'm not insulting you. It's not an insult when I call you stupid. It's a factual statement. All right? So stop getting your knickers in a twist because someone said something on the internet that you don't like. All right? If the internet if that's a problem for you, maybe get off of the internet and stop crying like a little baby because someone said a mean thing to you. All right? So once again, I'm gonna.
May I talk now? May I talk now? Hey, Craig, you better thank God that flat Earth exists.
Hold on. All right, we'll let you finish. I didn't think you'd jump in right away, but let's try to put a bow onto it. I don't know how much we're actually getting out of this for the funnel experiment. Like, yeah, this is not quite going to the total plan. Of course, we never have a script.
I'm trying. I really am trying to talk sometimes, but like I'm really not being given the chance by Matthew. And then when I try to respond, I seem to be getting muted instead of me getting a chance to respond. But anyway. The videos that were shown conclusively demonstrated that there was a hill there. As the drone rose in altitude facing the same mountain, facing south, more of the mountain and the shadows came into view, demonstrating 100% that there was a blockage of some kind, blocking the bottom of the mountain and the shadow from the sun. That was a hill. Only someone completely dishonest with no respect for anybody could look at that and lie and say there was no hill. Now, Matthew, that has been debunked. What is your next problem fueled by your utter stupidity?
Oh, hold on. That one's on me. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry, Matthew. Go ahead.
I mean, anybody watching this video can rewind and compare both videos you showed. That there's two issues. There is no hill visible in either video. And the second problem is in one video, there is no shadow from the mountain.
Hold on, just asked you to come off mute there.
Yeah, because it's hidden. I'm going to quickly screen share again, just to drive this home completely, how much of a disingenuous liar he is. Right, I want you to pay attention. Let me get out from my stream as well.
Hold on.
1 second.
Why can't you just say potentially misguided or something? I don't know.
Yeah, and there's no hill there. Look at what he's showing. There's no hill.
I wouldn't say potentially misguided when he is a liar. It's just a fact. Now, I want him to watch what happens as the drone goes down. You can see to the right of the screen here, Union Glacier Camp, right? If the floor is perfectly flat, that's going to stay in view. Speed it up a bit. So as it goes down, just keep an eye on that camp, because if the floor was flat, that camp would stay there. What's going on?
So at some point, you're going to have a hill in this video, right? At some point, this invisible hill is going to show up, Craig.
Matthew.
No wonder you have to insult me. No wonder all you do is insult people because you got nothing, dude.
All right.
You got literally nothing.
We do have we understand that yeah, the feelings about insulting each other that's on the table. But I want to let Craig finish. I want to let Craig finish the point here. Well, Craig's not insulting right now, so I do want to let him finish the point that he has on screen.
Right. So Matthew did it again. Instead of watching to the end of the video, he just jumped in and started waffling. So I'm going to show that again. All right.
Right. All right. I was going to say, I want to get as much out of you guys as I can. I mean, you guys, you're definitely entertaining people, that's for sure. But I'm honestly
trying. I am trying, right? I am really, really trying here to be calm, but I'm being a little bit disrespected. Now, please do me a favor and just mute him so I can just get through this, and then we're done. Right?
Yeah, and I'm just about to mute him for some muted rounds.
It's this one thing, right? All I want to do is finish this one thing, and I'm being stopped.
All right, I've muted both of you, so I'm gonna let you do your thing. I'm gonna put him on mute, but yeah, we're gonna do. I'll give you 1 minute, okay? I'll give you a minute, and then you gotta let him talk, and then you can continue. So 1 minute. Go ahead, Craig.
So once again, before Matthew jumped in, I want everyone to pay attention to the camp on the right as the drone is dropping in altitude. It's nearly at the floor. And as it drops right down to the floor, oh, look, the camp has disappeared completely. Just going to go back a few seconds just so you can see that again, right? Watch the camp to the right. Drone drop in altitude. Camp disappear. Why did camp disappear? Because there's a fucking hill. Lie again, Matthew. I dare you to lie again and say there's no hill. I dare you to lie.
Hey, Craig, there is no hill there. I think you might be delusional at this point. I think at this point you're
lying.
Hold on, you're on mute now as well.
Yeah, so Craig, you keep showing that there is no hill, and you keep repeating, look at the hill, look at the hill. It's like, let me put it in Star Trek terms for you. You remember when Picard was being interrogated by the Cardassian?
Hold on, you can't just
keep screaming. There's 5 lights. Hey, Craig, remember that episode? Picard, there's 5 lights. And Picard, he's getting tortured. And he says, there's 4 lights. Craig, in this situation, you're that Cardassian torturer, right? You're that Cardassian torturer, and I'm like Picard saying, there's 4 lights, not 5. And I know you know the episode I'm talking about. So in this instance, you're like that Cardassian interrogator torturing Picard, trying to get him to say there's 5 lights when there's obviously only 4. So your attempts have not worked, okay? That's all I want to say. You keep showing this video, there is no hill there. Compare this video to the other video you played, same thing, no hill there. Then compare this video with the other ones. Notice that the mountain does not cast a shadow when the sun is behind it. Okay? You can keep going over this all you want. There's no hill there, okay? Keep playing it till the cows come home. It's not there.
All right, I'll ask you to come off mute there, and yeah. If you want him to leave the screen share up, but if we have any other screen shares that we can show that might show other things that would be evidence so we can move into other points of discussion, that might be...
He just gets to run away from the points, though. That's not really fair. He's lying to everyone right now, right?
Well, and you're getting a chance to address that idea. That's the point, right? So, you know.
So, Matthew, where does the camp go? Why does it disappear when it drops? All right, just answer that one question. Don't waffle. Just tell me exactly why.
Answer that? You want me to answer that?
Yeah.
Like this.
Where's it go?
I don't think any of this was real. I think this was all just a production. That's why there's all these problems.
CGI. Right, so prove it's CGI.
Dude, they proved it themselves that they had to fake it.
How? Prove it.
By giving fake videos. By having all these mistakes. all these anomalies,
There's no mistake.
all this damage control. If you
Point out
guys weren't doing damage control, it's like this. If you were confident in the final experiment, you wouldn't be in damage control. You could just be like, hey, forget what this guy's saying.
Pointing out how dumb you are.
Right? Well, that's your opinion. You just keep insulting. And you keep insulting because you're losing the debate.
No, that's a fact. Stop taking it.
If you were confident in your skills, you wouldn't have to insult anybody.
Matthew, again, it's not an insult. You are stupid.
It is. Craig, no, it's an insult. You're just spewing hate speech. That's all it is.
No idea what hate speech is. You have no idea what hate speech is.
Oh, yeah. Like all the insults. Yeah, that's not hate speech. Oh, because of my beliefs.
No insults.
My beliefs.
Just
you're attacking. You hate my beliefs.
No,
non-stop insults against people with a certain belief. What does that make of you that you target people with a certain belief? What does that make of you, Craig? Your whole online spiel, your whole thing is attacking a certain group of people, attacking a minority group of people. What does that make of you? What does that make of you to attack a whole minority group of people? Right, making money.
All right, let's give Craig a chance. So yeah, he's accusing you of making money. We heard that. So go ahead there, Craig.
Let's hear it.
Yeah. Flat earthers aren't a minority. They're just stupid people. It's not an insult. You are dumb. This is a fact.
You just made a mass blanket statement against an entire group of people.
Hold on, Matthew. You made your point there, so I'm going to put it back into the back and forth, so I'll set a 45-second timer.
Right, do you see what I mean? Like, he'll talk.
No, don't plead to me. 45 seconds. Let's try to engage.
No, I want to point out to you as well that so you can see it and everyone can see it, that he'll talk for ages. I get 10 seconds out and he just jumps in and just waffles and doesn't let me talk. No, Matthew, it's not an insult to call a stupid person stupid. Stating facts is not stupid. This is an ashtray. That's not an insult. It's a factual statement. You are stupid. It's not an insult. It's a factual statement. Everyone just saw you lie about there being no hill and then change to, well, it doesn't matter because it's CGI, which is another lie, right? I have busted you at every point here. Yeah, I've been a bit aggressive because you're a bit of a dick that called my friend a pedophile.
Oh, come on. All I said, I had opinion about a video. It wasn't even
all right, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Let's move on.
It wasn't even his video, okay? And I never accused him of anything. You just put words in my mouth.
All right. Both of you, we're not going to talk about that. Not at all. All right, so like, let's go back into what was actually presented by the argument. I know that's like, it's like you spend the whole time like laying out the gasoline, and then right at the end you light the match. It's like just let the gasoline, be on the ground for now, okay? Don't set the whole thing on fire. So I know that he ended with a pretty bombastic point, but I do want you to try to engage with his broader argument, if I can. If you can do that for the 45 seconds. So
me?
Yes.
Me? Oh, I didn't say the video of the mountain was CGI. What I said was that I am not convinced that they actually were where they said they were because of all these anomalies. I never said the mountain was CGI. I think I clearly articulated that the videos are different. One shows a shadow, one doesn't, and both do not show a hill. And I will reiterate and mention that Star Trek Next Generation episode where the Cardassian interrogator was torturing Picard, trying to make him say there was 5 lights, but there was only 4. And Picard kept saying, even though he was getting beaten and electrocuted, he's like, no, there's 4 lights. And Craig, you're like the Cardassian interrogator in this situation.
All right, back over to Craig. You're on mute. 45 seconds.
Yeah, stop taking Star Trek's name in vain. You don't deserve to speak Picard's name, frankly. You could never measure up to him. Everyone just saw you lie and then backpedal. Everyone saw you say it was CGI as a get-out clause of the fact that I proved that there was a hill. Yes, you can't see the shadow because it's behind the hill. The shadow's there, but it's hidden. I have proven this, all right? It's done. I've shown the videos to prove it, and you just go, well, I don't believe that they're real. I don't believe they're there. It's CGI. And again, that's because you're a fucking idiot. I don't care about your opinion. So you have said specifically there is anomalies. I've debunked any claims so far you've made them of. So let's actually get another anomaly from you to talk about.
All right, 45 on the floor. Over to you, Matthew.
Yeah, I get it, dude. It's like anything, you're never gonna be able to admit it. It's okay. It's like that's why you have to only resort to insult. Because if you were correct, if you were confident in your position, you would never have any insults come from your lips. You would stick to the facts, keep your cool, composure, and win a debate. But you never do that, Craig. That's because, unfortunately, you're on the wrong side. You're on the side that doesn't have any facts. You're on the side that has to make deceptive videos, and I'm really sorry about that.
All right, let's hand it back over to Fight the Flat Earth. 45 seconds.
Once again, I've proven that you're a liar. I showed there was a hill. Whether you see it or not, it is just a indication of your mental health. I have not insulted you. You are stupid. This is factual. Again, my question was, and I would like you to just engage with the question. Don't worry about anything else. Just engage with this question I'm going to put to you. Do you have any other anomalies that you can bring up so that we can discuss? We've done with all the other things. I've debunked all of that. A new anomaly that you claim there is. Let's have a look at it, please.
All right. Once again, I feel like you threw that little bit in there at the end just to spice it up.
Yeah,
says you
sorry,
debunked all
Craig,
the other ones, but let's just ignore that.
No.
A new thing, if we can. Let's
Okay.
just, if we can get into a new thing, something that you, like I say, you find suspicious about all of it. I knew that there were even things that we talked about. You sent me an email, and we talked about in the first going off that you felt was, kind of sussy. So, we can even talk about those things. Like I say, we haven't really gotten into a whole lot of the meat, and I feel like maybe it's better to get into the Q&A if we can't, but I want to give you a chance. What I'll do is I'm going to set a 2-minute timer, okay? And I want you both to, do your best to try to, give your best for it, okay? So 2 minutes over to you, Matthew, and then I'll hand it over to you, FTFE.
Okay, like a closing statement kind of thing or whatever?
No, I want to try to dig into some new territory.
Okay.
If you can.
Okay, I got one. All
right, 2 minutes.
Notice how Jaron and Austin, and there's others too. I mean, I started to see Karen B and Dave Weiss. They started mocking flat earthers, saying, oh, flat earthers are this, flat earthers are so dumb. And I'm like, you know what? That sounds just like the hate speech coming out of Globers. And then I was thinking about the spiel they used to do. And I'm like, yeah, Jaron probably was always a Glober. Austin was probably always a Glober. Like, that's why they all changed at the same time. That's why all this stuff going on, those people I mentioned, it's like they say, just shut up and believe the people. They were there. And it's like, wow, that's another thing, how quickly these alleged flat earthers that were involved, that Craig has said one of them actually did lie, so that's a damning piece of evidence in this debate. But we could talk about that, how they started spewing hate speech against flat earthers. We could talk about that.
All right, I think 1 minute back and forth, based on what you just did, should work just fine. So 1 minute on the floor there, Craig.
I asked a question if there was an anomaly, and he seems to have ignored that question. I'm going to ask the question again. Could you please point out one of the anomalies that you'd like to bring instead of talking about what you think about people? I asked a very specific question and you ignored it. So back to you. Please present an anomaly.
Over to you, Matthew.
The anomaly I mentioned is the change in the behavior of the flat earthers involved and other alleged prominent flat earthers in the community, how they all coordinatedly started switching their rhetoric.
All right, so you feel like there was a social anomaly. So let's address that point, since he's already presented that. So if you want to address what he's saying is a social anomaly, go ahead there, FTFE.
It's just false. For the past 5 years, I've covered videos of flat earthers attacking other flat earthers. They don't get on because they've all got their little tribes. It's as simple as that. Jaren has specifically started attacking the flat earthers because he's realized how fucking stupid they are. Austin isn't attacking flat earthers because he's begging for them to give him validation. Karen B is attacking the flat earthers that are saying that the final experiment is fake, specifically by calling Sovereign Soul Unchanged Mind a Chong-looking motherfucker, which was hilarious. So no, there hasn't been a change. It's the normal flat earthers arguing with each other like groups of monkeys flinging shit. That's all. No change. Just you want to see there as a change because you need there to be some kind of change. So no, back to you with please present an anomaly about the final experiment and not a social thing. Make it specifically about the videos, please.
No, you just did a thing to me again. You did that multiple times in this debate.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I've just...
for
All
Dave,
right, hold on. I've got him on mute.
Sorry. Oh, am I on mute?
No, you're not on mute. I got Craig on mute. But I was just gonna say, I'm going to take Craig off mute. I'm going to let you present. I'm going to take him off in like 10 seconds. And I'm going to ask our audience to do their best to hit the like button before Craig interrupts. I'm just picking, buddy. You guys are both all over each other. It's fine. But I'm going to take you off mute, and we'll see if everybody can hit the like button before Craig jumps in. So go ahead there, Matthew, and I'll start the timer.
Are we still talking about what I was bringing up earlier about how these alleged flat earthers, they just all decided to start mocking flat earthers and going with the globe side? That is definitely a sign that there was something going on with these people. And I never trusted any of those people. You know, I don't hate them, but I don't trust Dave Weiss. I don't trust Austin. I don't trust Jaren, any of those people. And when I see them all like in tandem, going on shows, trying to sell final experiment. It's like they're in damage control. Like these people, they don't like that they're not gatekeepers. Like Jaren is not a gatekeeper. You know, Dave Weiss is not a gatekeeper. So what they're upset about is that people in general do not believe this. Not just me. You know, I have my opinion. I don't believe anything of it. But the problem in general is that people aren't buying the final experiment. That's why they're all in damage control.
All right. Looks like there wasn't an interruption. I was just thinking, like, my goodness, Craig, you're having quite a spree over there. He really wants people to hit the like button. And I appreciate you. I'm here for it. Craig is just, he's determined. If you haven't smashed that like button, I don't know. Maybe not enough of you have smashed the like button in order for Craig to continue with with the debate. It seems like he's really concerned with chilling out right now. Craig, yeah. What are you doing? What do you got right there? What's happening?
Well, once Matthew's ready to engage with the debate, I'll be happy to get involved again. I've asked him for some specifics about the video anomalies, and he's just waffling about his personal opinions about flat earthers. He's wrong about there being a change in attitude. They've always argued with each other, and he just ignored what I said. So I'm just going to ask again and sit here smoking my vape and hope he brings up some, a response to me this time. It'd be lovely if he could engage with the question that I put to him, as I did engage with his. So again, my question is, can you please present an anomaly, specifically with the videos that we can discuss? Thank you.
Dude, like we already brought up a bunch of them. And there seems to just be a general edness coming from you.
All right, bring up a new one then. I've already debunked all of them. Bring up another one.
Dude, you know what the problem is? I don't need to keep bringing up things that I don't make me... It's like this. I don't need to keep bringing up things as to why I don't believe the final experiment. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Where I am right now, I don't even think they stepped foot in Antarctica, okay? I don't need to keep going over all these reasons. And you just go, telling me there's hills. There's no damn hills in those videos you showed me. Keep hitting the vape pen. See more hills that aren't there. Talk about engaging with the material.
Oh my. I was going to say, this is getting interesting now. So, what I think we should do, honestly, fellas,
once again, I'd like to respond to that once again.
You don't want to go into Q&A? Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm just going to give him one more chance to, be an honest interlocutor and actually engage in the conversations instead of just using his opinions. You are here for a debate about the final experiment. So yes, you do have to present things. I'll ask you once more, present a specific anomaly about the videos that we haven't yet gone over so that we can discuss.
Oh shit, we went over so much. We went over the fake vape thing. What was it? I remember Will Duffy mentioned all of them as like vape gate, drone gate, shadow gate. Just in general, dude, there needs to be like a moment of silence for the final experiment, maybe like a symbolic burial of the TFE symbol, and everyone across the internet just do a general ceasefire. Globers and flat earthers alike. Nobody insults. We all just take a moment of silence for the dearly departed final experiment. I think that's the best thing to do. Then people just stop talking about it.
Well, I do want to ask personally, just well, not just personally, just try to push the conversation as well. Because we have talked about this well. But do you believe that during the final experiment that they witnessed a 24-hour sun? I'm going to do the poll in a second. I just want to ask you and Fight the Flat Earth, but I already know where Fight the Flat Earth, what Fight the Flat Earth is going to say. But do you believe that they had witnessed the 24-hour sun, or do you think that there was something else that happened there?
No, he doesn't think they went there because he's dumb.
Hold on. We're going to let Matthew answer.
Listen. I'll say it quick. In our previous debate, the first in this series, we established that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica is impossible. Okay, we established that. Go back and watch the 4-hour video. Okay. Now, so what happens? That's why they had to fake it.
You just lied.
Because it's not real.
It showed how it is possible.
No, Craig, we spent 4 hours talking about how it's impossible for there to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And that's why they had to fake it. I'm so sorry, Craig. I know you guys love the final experiment so much, but it failed, dude.
So,
rest in peace, final experiment.
Just to clarify for our audience as well, so the main claim is that the email or the message that you got from Will Duffy, that your claim is that this all happened in a studio. Just to clarify.
Well, it's like this. In November 15th, I wanted to get more information about the final experiment because I didn't know how to watch it. I didn't know if I had to get Netflix. I didn't know. I messaged the final experiment official site, right? And Will Duffy messaged me back, and I asked him, like, how do I watch it? Is it Netflix? What is this? And then so he messaged me back, and it's on my Facebook. And yes, he says it's going to be a Netflix science fiction movie, and they are going to be in a studio the whole time. Now, I have it on my page. I thought, is he just joking? Why is he saying that?
It's a waffle.
And as it turns out, Craig proved it by showing that he and Will Duffy are talking about me right now.
All right, let Craig in here. We do have to let.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
We gotta let it bounce. But I do want to get into Q&A here soon. But go ahead, Craig.
He just told a bunch of lies about everything. I mean, like everyone can see that I've disproven the things that he's said today. He lied about Will Duffy. He's lied about the experiments. He's lied about there being a hill or not. I literally showed it disappearing. There's a hill. Matthew, where did it go if there wasn't a hill?
Am I on mute? Oh, hey, there was no hill, dude. You showed it in your video.
Matthew, where did no hill? Listen, Matthew, where did the camp go if there was no hill?
In what video?
The drone video. I showed the camp.
Multiple videos, dude. There's multiple videos. In some, it showed the mountain had a shadow. In the other one, it showed Matthew, it did not have a shadow. That's Matthew, the problem, Craig. No, don't hand wave it. That's the problem. In one video, there's a shadow. In the other one, there is not.
What's actually going on here?
And there was no
Hold on, not and Craig, I was going to say Craig's trying to jump in. Go ahead, Craig.
Like, is he just going to be allowed to waffle constantly and I'm not allowed to talk or something?
No, you were about to engage with his point before you got into the
I've been trying to.
No. I've been Let's try to then. Go ahead.
Like, he keeps lying. Matthew, answer the question. In the video I showed you of the drone going down, where did the camp go?
It looked like it was edited also. It didn't look like a smooth transition to where we see the whole thing disappear like you think it does. You're
Right,
looking at edited videos, dude, and you're drawing incorrect conclusions.
right. Matthew, you keep going from there's no hill to, well, it's CGI.
I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, or it's edited. So, or,
Yes.
which is, you would
It's
be
different videos. You're
Which is,
showing me
no,
different videos.
no, I've shown you one video. I've shown you a drone video. In that drone video, so your only answer is it's fake, right? Because
no.
Matthew, let me finish. Let me finish. Right, you talked for
Okay.
ages. Let me talk. Right.
Okay, gotcha.
You are claiming in that video there is no hill. However,
Yes.
the camp disappears, which means it must be behind a hill. Right?
No, in that edited video, it does not show that.
Yeah. Do you want me to show you again?
Dude, we looked at it. You're not showing anything. This is the whole thing of the
Ryan, I'm going to
5 lights, right? It's that same thing. You want me to believe there's 5 lights, but there's only 4.
All right.
You know,
All right, hold on.
I know you know the episode. You know the episode I'm talking about, Craig. You probably know the name of it.
All right,
I'm going to ask for the.
So hold on, we'll give. You want to share something there? Let me just go over to OBS right quick and get that up for our audience. Hold on a second there, Matthew. No offense. We'll just let. If there's going to be some progression in the conversation, I want to let it happen the best that we can. Let's just stick to the empirical facts. Let's forget that Matthew's here, and try to let our audience know exactly what they're looking at without any, any side shuffle. Okay.
This is the drone footage of them at the halfway point, looking towards the mountain. He's claiming, this weird beardy guy, that there's no hill. However, you can see Union Glacier Camp there on the right. And I've slowed it down to 0.5 to make it even easier for the slow kids at the back. As the drone descends, oh look, it's nearly gone. And all of a sudden, the camp isn't there. Now, the claim by Matthew is that that's edited. But the claim by Matthew is also that it doesn't show a hill. Matthew can't hold 2 positions at the same time. It's either edited to show a hill, or it doesn't show a hill. It clearly does show a hill. So Matthew's only response is, nuh-uh, it's fake because I need it to be. Because I have to be a special little boy, like my mummy told me I was. Matthew's lying. And everybody in the audience can see that Matthew is lying, that there is a hill there. And then he's just going to say it's edited or it's CGI or he doesn't believe it because he's a disingenuous douchebag dick flute that doesn't want to actually engage in real conversations. Now, I'm going to try it once more, just once more. And if he doesn't engage, then I'm more than happy to move to Q&A because I've shown that he has nothing and I've demolished him. The simple question to you now, Matthew, is, apart from the things that we have already covered in the video.
Forget you, Craig. Your questions don't mean shit, dude. All you do is.
Ryan, see what happened there? Do you see what happened? Right? Does everybody see what happened?
Hold on, I am talking. So
right?
Let's let him ask this question right quick, Matthew, and then let's carry on.
I want everybody to see what happened there. As soon as I try,
they sure did. That's ask the question.
No, I'm going to lay it out mainly from my chat, to be honest. As I asked him a question, or started to ask him a question, to engage in conversation, he instantly interrupted and said he's not going to, he doesn't care about my questions, because he is disingenuous and doesn't care. So here's my question. Matthew, apart from the videos that we have covered, can you please point out a specific anomaly for us to cover that we haven't already spoken about?
Okay, yes, you said there was a hill in front of the mountain, and then you just said the hill is all the way to the right. I think you're lying, Craig. And you know what? Every time you insult, it proves that you're losing the debate. Every bad thing you say, it proves that you're losing the debate. It means you're not confident. So yeah, the hill you think exists is somewhere to the right, right? Not in front of the mountain that I've been talking about. And honestly, I don't see the hill to the right. Right? Look at, he's not even engaging in the debate. He can only insult. Everything he said was wrong. He has to insult. I mean, insult my dead mother. Come on, dude.
Actually,
All right,
That's
actually,
so
we've
lame.
come full
That's so
circle.
lame.
We've come full
Dude, that's
circle.
so lame. That's
I am
so
literally
fucking lame, dude. Look at
Shut up, your mum
boo.
hated you.
Boo,
Your
Craig.
mum would have hated.
Boo.
Your mum would have hated.
Boo, Craig.
Hold
Hate
on.
speech,
All right,
Craig.
you
Hate
guys.
speech, Craig.
Hate
speech.
speech. Oh, okay. All right, you two. No, this is not a classroom. I'm not answering your questions. I bet you'd like that. We're gonna go into the Q&A. All right. I think that's the best for the two of you. We got an audience that I think can push you guys in a direction that is useful. So I am gonna ask our audience. I'm gonna count on you guys. Can't hear you right now, Craig. Sorry, I see you talking. But I'm going to count on the audience to try to push us in the right direction and get some conversation going. But I am going to do a little housekeeping first. All right, don't hate me for it. I'm coming on over to the other screen here. All right, so our debaters are backstage right now, technically. Craig's audience probably still sees me, and that's totally fine. I'm going to give our debaters a chance to step out. I'm going to talk about the DEBATECON, which Craig is going to be at. So he's you're still getting an advert. Don't worry. Yeah, you take a moment. Matthew, if you want to step out as well, I'm just going to talk to the audience for just a second and let them know that we're going to have 2 great days, February 15th, February 16th. It's going to be amazing, as the Lord and Savior of our channel, James would tell you, Dr. James, I should say. All right, so DEBATECON 5, first day. We've got, I got to come over here, that's right. So, religion and atheism debates are going to be on the first day, February 15th. It is going to be in Newark, New Jersey. We have our tickets linked in the description. There's a pinned chat, so you can check those out. First up, we have here, actually, I'm pretty sure the lineup, I'll have to check in on who's actually going to be going first before I tell you who's going to go first. But I will just read them out here. So Dr. Lawrence Krauss is going to go against Inspiring Philosophy Mike Jones. That's going to be great. Cosmic Skeptic Alex O'Connor is going to go against Dr. David Wood. And that's going to be a juicy discussion as well. These are all religious atheism debates. If you want to see the specifics, we'll check them out after. I'm not going to claim that I remember everything. Apostate Prophet versus Central Dawa. So that's going to be a great one. And then Craig is coming out. You see Craig tonight. Fight the Flat Earth. Rebranding. Craig McNeil is going to be going up against Andrew Wilson. So that's going to be a juicy debate. If you remember from the last DEBATECON, there was a lot of spice around that final debate of that first day. So definitely tune in for all the debates. But I am definitely looking forward to revisiting how the house might if we're gonna burn the house down again here, with Craig and Andrew Wilson, it's gonna be juicy. But yeah, Dr. Lawrence Krauss, Alex O'Connor, Mike Jones, and David Wood, Apostate Prophets, Central Dawa. That's gonna be the first day. It's gonna be great. And then the second day, I'm gonna be there too. Of course, we've got other people from Modern Day Debate who help out behind the scenes. James, of course, is gonna be there. We look forward to seeing all you guys and friendly debate peoples. We're just so excited, and I know Craig is excited too. Got his ticket booked, coming out with his better half. We'll find out. All right. Craig puts on quite the show, right? So we're excited. Not So Erudite versus Sean Fitzgerald. Then we have Alex Stein versus Andrew Wilson. I remember that one. It's going to be about the separation of church and state. That's going to be, I think Alex Stein is going to be against Andrew for. So that should be really fun. Austin Whitsitt and Brianna Wu. Remember that one as well. It's going to be a Palestine versus Israel debate. Definitely hit the notification bell. And once again, if you're thinking, man, that all sounds great, I'd like to see these people, get the tickets, come on out. It's really close to the airport, really close to New York as well. So there's a lot of incentive to come on out, really. Like, What's stopping you? So let's get over to the Q&A. Matthew, are you back there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if you ever left, honestly. There was an opportunity to use the washroom and
Oh yeah, I went out.
oh, good, good. I'm glad. All right, I'm glad. So both of our speakers have had a chance to relieve themselves. Who? Yeah, I was gonna say
Funny,
maybe
dude.
calm down for a second, right? Yeah, I was gonna say get the towel out, wipe off the sweat. It's been quite the battle, fellas. Yeah, you guys are duking it out for sure. All right, so we're gonna do the super chats. A lot of what is happening with Modern Day Debate is going to go back into our DebateCon. Yes, Craig, sorry, I forgot to hit on mute for you as well. I'm
Yeah,
the
I've
worst.
been sat here like pointlessly. It's. I just wonder if there'd be any chance that I could ever get a good faith debater to go against, not some kind of lying shithead. It'd be wonderful.
What? Hold on. Let me just check my messages. Wasn't it you that messaged me to say, "Can I debate Matthew again on the?" Anyway, what are you
Just
complaining
in-
about? Wasn't this your idea? I'm kidding.
No, I would just like in general to find a good faith debater. There doesn't appear to be any, especially not Matthew. He's just a lying sack of shit.
Okay.
Let's face it, Mum would have disowned him at this point.
All right, all right. You stop talking about other people in their life. All right.
Hey,
just,
Ryan,
just
Ryan,
behave. All right.
it's fucked up, dude. Ryan, you know it's fucked up what he's saying.
I'm not talking about his mum. I'm talking about you.
Listen, no, hey, please, Craig, stop. Ryan,
Oh.
hey, Ryan, you know what he's doing is fucked up. Okay? It's persistent. It is persistent.
Yeah,
So,
I would just say
yeah,
that
lame, dude.
I've had a lot of.
I'm gonna-
Hold on,
It's
hold on.
totally
hold on,
lame.
Hold on,
It's
I'm gonna.
totally lame what Craig is doing.
Yeah,
Okay?
hold on. I'm just gonna put you both on mute for a second. I tend to agree. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. But let's just try to not take that bait and get into the audience questions. I know there's been a lot of things that could generate animosity between you two right now, and that you really want to unpack that. But
I'm not doing it to him. I'm not insulting him. I just, we're disagreeing.
You're just dumb. That's a fact. Stop
So,
crying.
yeah, so it's Ryan. It's lame, dude.
all right,
This
let's
is
ask the
totally
audience
fucking
questions.
lame.
Right,
I thought you
I
were
want to ask.
lame.
I want to. All right,
That's
are we gonna ask the audience questions, or are you guys gonna do some meta discussion? You
Yeah,
guys got
I
your own
would love to ask the
YouTube,
audience questions.
right? If you want to do, your own meta discussion on your own YouTube pages, that's great.
No,
The audience,
happy-
the audience,
Thanks.
is going to decide. Like I said, if they find this type of behavior, savory or not. So let us know in the live chat. You can put it in the super chat. Let us know what you think. Let us know what you'd like to ask about the final experiment. Some things that the fellows may not have touched on. And smash the like button if you haven't already. RT96 says, if I'm ever on trial for murder, I want an all flat earth jury. Caught on multiple cameras. Seen by many witnesses. I'm not done. Let me ask the question. I'm gonna die here, I swear. Just pass right away. Ryan's gonna. Oh, now I hit refresh. Now you done it. All right. Now I gotta go back to the question. See, you're
Sorry.
Ryan. You need to take a mod course. That was the most recent super chat. Do you think there's a course you can take in this? Do you want to try jumping on in here? Show that, Steve. I swear there is no course you can take that is going to train you for moderating discourse in the modern day internet sphere. This is something that you have to do trial by fire and really decide, if what you're doing is actually useful for exposing bad ideas, generating good ideas, or if it's counterproductive. So, that's up for you guys to decide. If you're really not enamored with what you think is so disagreeable, then it's doing what it should do. So, if you want me to search for all the fucks I give,
Here's the thing.
oh no, it's on fire! It's on fire! There's the last one I have. Anyway, I'm just picking on the live audience. You guys, we love you, but yeah. Oh, some people are really picky. I'll tell you.
I do hope the audience can see that I never insulted his mother once. I insulted him and pointed out that because he's a detestable human being, his mum would have hated him. There's a different thing.
Oh, aren't you just a pleasant flower?
Dude, just stop. Dude.
All right,
Craig, Can I talk
RT96.
to you as a person, Craig? Can I talk to you like a person? Craig, just for a moment. dude, just stop the insults, man.
All right, we're going to ask the question from the audience. So, if I'm ever on trial for murder, I want an all flat earth jury, caught on multiple cameras, seen by many witnesses. At least 10 jurors will say fake. All right, so the main core of the criticism is caught on camera, but you're saying that this is fake. So, did you want to engage with that, Matthew?
Yeah, I mean, the modern day and age, they could fake a lot of videos. The classic example I make is they could make a realistic video of Taylor Swift performing fellatio on President Trump. So yeah, things can be faked. And looking at the evidence, yeah, the multitude of it. I think flat earthers in general would make good people to be in a jury because we look at all the evidence. We don't just accept what we're told. So that's a good super chat. Keep it up.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew, I'll stop insulting you when you apologize to MC Toon, you sack of human feces.
Hey, get over it, Craig. Come on. I'm not insulting you, man. It's
Correct.
it's totally incorrect, and it's almost like I would say immature.
But you apologize to MC Toon.
Dude, it's like get some emotional intelligence, Craig. Please get some emotional intelligence, okay? No one's talking about McTuna salad. No one's talking about McTuna salad, okay?
Okay.
Stop the insults, okay?
Boy.
Put on the big boy pants. We're having a grown-up discussion, okay? Grow up, okay? Put on the big boy pants, right? Step up to the table. We're having a grown-up conversation. No insults are necessary, okay? Grow up, Craig. Get the emotion.
You are not an adult.
All right, hold on.
You are not able or willing or able or frankly qualified for a proper conversation. And I will stop insulting you, you sack of shit, once you apologize for MC Toon for calling him what you did.
Dude,
Until then,
are you McToon's
I'm gonna say your
are you his foot dog or whatever? You're his lap dog? He's not here, okay? McTuna salad is not here, okay?
All right, you're both on mute. There's nothing we're unpacking here, guys. Yes, MC Toon is not here. You're very right. So let's stop talking about MC Toon and let's move into our next super chat. I'm just gonna mute the two of you, and we're going to follow the rules here. Or, like I say, I'll just put you back on mute. LJ asks, just because they went doesn't make the 24-hour sun real.
well, they recorded it and saw it and streamed it. So I mean, it definitely was real. I mean, you can claim it's all fake if you want, but it's pretty hard to CGI the hundreds of terabytes that they have in the short time that they have. They've literally had to render 40 hours at a time to be able to get the 360 videos up. Yeah, it's not fake. You're just dumb.
All right.
May I respond?
Yeah, sure. Let's try to.
I usually agree with LJ, but I disagree, LJ. I don't think they even stepped 1 foot in Antarctica. That's where I am right now. No, there's so many mistakes, so much anomalies, deception.
All right, hold on, Craig. You had your chance.
All I'm saying is, usually I agree with you, LJ, but I don't think they were even in Antarctica. Okay, that's just how I'm thinking. With everything how it went down, it's all suspicious to me. Fruit of a poisonous tree.
All right, we'll let Craig respond and close this one out from LJ.
Yeah, like, come on, Ryan, you keep muting me, but when he over talks me, he doesn't get muted. I feel a little bit like I don't want to complain, but I feel like a little bit one-sided here. Like, instantly, as soon as I try and push back, I get muted, but he gets to waffle for ages and over talk me without muting.
I did give you a 2 minute earlier, and you took about 50 seconds of it to do like a meta-analysis, and I told you I was only going to give you 2 minutes, and I stuck to it. So I mean,
that was the meta-analysis was needed because the people need to see what he's doing. But in general, I get a few words out and I get muted, whereas he gets to waffle endlessly without being muted, and I don't think it's been a bit fair today. Just saying. I mean, and it's been pointed out quite a bit in the chat that the moderation has seemed to go.
I don't think anybody's been complaining about the moderation not being fair. I think they just are complaining that this is unfolding the way that it is, and there's not a whole lot I can do about the integrity or the personalities on screen. I can only try to wheel these characters in best I can. So I'm not saying too much about that.
I don't feel like I'm getting my point out, and then as soon as I start talking, he overtalks me, and then I get muted. I mean, I don't understand what's really happened there. I've been a bit confused with it, to be honest.
Well,
but
I'll certainly review and make my analysis. But I'm pretty sure that you guys have both been cutting off each other a whole heckin' lot. So let's. I wouldn't be crying poo-poo on that one. Mike 1986, dude, we got more super chats. Says total hoax, and Craig needs to learn some respect.
No respect.
Hey.
Wait.
That's for me. That's for me. Hey, Ryan.
No. He said no. This isn't for anybody. This is just a commentary. Total hoax says. Hold on. All right, I'm just gonna mute the two of you. Hold on. Mike said total hoax, and Craig needs to learn some respect. So obviously, Mike agrees with you, and he's making a commentary on Craig. This is normal. People that tend to disagree and they want to huzzah the other guy are going to disagree with the other person. Nothing new going on there. There's nothing we can really dig into with that commentary. Even Lord says, Craig, why do you think you can strum... Oh my goodness! You're saying that there's a bunch. All right, Craig, why do you think you could strong arm the debate moderator? You come off as arrogant and petty. We can see what Matthew is doing, but you look bad. All right, we'll let you respond to that one since you did just complain about this.
I've been trying to get a fair go. Honestly, I've been overtalked and I've been muted, and I have not got the chance to get my side out quite a bit, and I've honestly felt a little bit frustrated. So yeah. I'm not trying to strong arm the moderator. I think Ryan does a great job, but today I feel like I've been muted more often than was necessary when should have been. He's talked like 4 times as much as I have. So no, I disagree. Sometimes I feel like I have to stand up for myself, and I will always do that. And today I feel like I've needed to stand up for myself. So yeah, I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel today. It's been.
I don't think
very frustrating talking to this completely disingenuous sack of shit and not being able to get my points out the way that I would have liked.
Oh, yeah. Don't be so hurt, Craig. Oh.
I was gonna say I do have the timers here, and based on hold on, just because there's not a whole lot here, is that if I gave you 2 minutes, like that was a full 2 minutes, and like Matthew is usually done in a minute. Like I would say if you go back, I think that you definitely had a lot of floor time. Maybe you feel like there's so much to address that you couldn't get around to it. I can't do anything about that. We have to, like I say, let people either raise their own sword or fall on it on their own. That's just kind of how she goes. Rockinette says, I've watched via FTFE's channel for an hour now. Just in here long enough to say this MDD channel and moderators suck. Hakim, show evidence. Hakim, show evidence or get the F out.
Hey, can I respond? Hey,
yeah,
my
sure.
brother Mike did a super chat. Hey, what's up, Mike? I love you. Let's hang out soon. That guy, Mike 86, right? That's my brother. So big shout out to you, Mike. I love you. Let's hang out soon. And as far as evidence, hey, we already went over a lot of big points about all these problems with the final experiment, so much so that I want it to be called Duffy's failure, similar to Aries' failure. Similar to how Aries' failure set out to prove the globe ended up proven flat, Duffy's failure set out to prove the globe. They proved they had to fake it.
Well, he just lied about Aries' failure. That was an attempt to measure the aether, not prove the globe. So he just lied then. And he's lied about what happened today because he's not pointed out any anomalies. He's just said there is anomalies and then lied about the things that he's been shown. Again, I'm not going to pull punches when I'm talking to someone like Matthew because he is a detestable human being that calls my friend.
Oh,
good.
Dude.
Oh. All right,
there.
Steve 6464 says, Ryan, Matthew did not know how to screenshot his Facebook page and show that email. Why couldn't you go grab that email and show it? Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Steve. Me and Matthew don't share social media accounts.
I'll add you though. You're cool, Ryan. I'll add you, man.
Oh,
Even
boy.
if you're not a flat earther or whatever, you're still a cool guy.
I still wouldn't have access to his messages, guys. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you're
very
cool,
strange.
Ryan.
So something about so about the email or the Facebook message from Will Duffy. That's what they're asking about.
It's right there on my page. It's right there. It's a screenshot of the message. It's his words, not mine. And yeah, Craig did corroborate what I'm saying. That Will
Yeah.
Duffy did in fact lie.
Yeah, he was
did
trolling
lie.
you because
So he lied.
you're an
Thank you,
idiot.
Craig.
Like,
Thank you,
and
Craig, for helping my point. You just helped me win this debate.
you aren't important. He
Right?
trolled you.
You
and he
just helped. You
message
just
that I
helped me win.
showed. Can I talk without you interrupting? Is that possible?
Yeah, dude, go for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Shut your fucking face hole for once. Good boy.
Oh.
Yeah. Behave. Good boy. Yeah. I showed the screenshot of me and Will conversing where he was like, yeah, I'm just fucking trolling this idiot because he thinks you're an idiot, just like me. You aren't
Okay.
important enough to tell the
So
truth.
he lied. So he
No.
lied. So you helped me establish
you
that Will
know what?
Duffy is a liar. Thank you.
You know what? You know what? Will
Checkmate.
Duffy,
Checkmate, Craig. Checkmate.
pulled a prank on you. Will
Checkmate.
Duffy made you look like an idiot by
Checkmate.
that he was trolling. You can't play chess. Don't pretend. You're more of like a
Thanks, Craig. Hey, checkmate. You helped me prove Will Duffy's a liar,
Again,
and you said
you're
Austin's
just
a liar.
again
Your
you're just,
word, not mine.
again
Thanks
you're
for
just
playing.
again you're just talking over me because you are a disingenuous asshole who does not want to engage in proper conversation. You just want to talk over and talk over because
Oh.
that doesn't know how to behave.
All right, so hold on. All right, you're both on mute. We're gonna ask the next question. You guys got to the end of that, I'm sure. Pistina, piss, Tina. Oh man, that doesn't sound good. Anyway, Pissy Tina the first says, "What the Ryan? Moderateet, moderateet." All right, there you go. Smacked my own teeth. David says, I'm not on Facebook. Show me the email, Matthew. I'll ask you to come off mute there. I'm not on Facebook.
I'm on my phone right now. Hey, just, I don't know. You got to know someone on Facebook. I'm not the only person left on Facebook. So it's right there. Okay. It's an email, right? And it's redundant because Craig is corroborating what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not forcing him to do that. He's helping me. He helped me win this debate. When he said Austin lied, okay, there goes credibility. When you said Will Duffy is lying to me,
yeah,
he's lying to me. Dude,
Austin credibility disappears. Yeah, that's it. But here's the
it's
thing.
over. It's done.
Matthew,
Rest in peace. Final experiment. Rest in peace.
Matthew, again, you're being a disingenuous person by not letting me respond and just waffling and waffling.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You should be fucking sorry. Again, let's be clear. You, Matthew, are not important enough to tell the truth to. We are trolling you constantly because you are a sack of shit.
Oh.
That's it. You aren't worth the oxygen that plankton creates. That's why your mum would have.
Oh, Craig.
Oh,
you know,
right.
God bless you. God bless your mom. Long, happy life.
There is no God.
Riches, good
right.
food, dancing, love, joy to your whole
right.
family.
Hold on. All right, you're both on mute again before you get back into it. All right, guys. I'm talking to the live chat now. We're doing all we can to try to wheel this in. You know, I've hosted a lot of pretty bombastic debates, but holy lightning, we're doing what we can. Your questions are really helping, but yeah, guys, holy lightning, help me here. All right, Silver Phoenix Rising. Hey, Phoenix Rising. My wife really likes that game. All right, just reset the tone, okay? Matthew, your eyes are not measuring tools. It looks flat. Isn't a measurement. Ask you to unmute there.
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, we're trying to look for a hill that doesn't exist. We're looking for a shadow that doesn't exist in one of the videos. I mean, I think my eyes work pretty good. I mean, maybe that super chatter needs to get their eyes checked. Maybe they can't. They don't have good vision like I do.
All right. Let's ask the next question. There's not really a whole lot to engage with on both sides. But I'll ask you to come off mute there, Craig, and we'll ask the next question. Even Lord, Craig, how can you believe that men can become women? You can see the earth isn't flat, but you can't acknowledge a biological reality.
Who said I ever think men can become women? Why is he just strawmanning my position? I've never said that. I've never said a man can become a woman. Is he just making an assumption about me? That's a very strange thing to do. People ask me constantly, what is a woman? And laugh. A woman is a biological female human.
Nice. Nice.
There's that. A man can become a trans woman. I mean, it's a stupid thing. I've never said a man can become a woman. That's a biological thing. Can they become trans? Yes. And would I call them their preferred gender? Yes. That doesn't mean a man has become a woman in the biological sense. No one is ever claiming that. In 500 years' time, you dug out the bones, you wouldn't know the difference between them. But if someone identifies as something else because that's how they truly feel, I'll show them the respect of, calling them what they would be preferred. That doesn't change the biological fact of what and who they are. It's a bit of a stupid question, really.
Right. Let's move on.
I kind of halfway agree with you, Craig. But I mean, if a man tells me he's a woman, I'm not going to call him a woman. But if a man tells me his name is like Jessica, I'll be like, okay, this man is telling me his name is Jessica. It's like, okay. No, it'll never be a woman. A man can never be a woman. A man can never become pregnant. A woman can never become a man. Never.
Let's move on. That's not what our debate topic is about. So Mike 1986 dude says, Craig wouldn't last 2 minutes in a room with Matt. Now.
Oh.
Now.
Okay.
I mean, all right. So I mean, obviously.
Okay, Matt, I challenge you right now to a push-up competition.
No, I don't do push-ups. I used to do push-ups, but I got man boobs. My pectoral muscles were getting too big when I was doing push-ups every day.
He is too
I didn't like doing that.
He is
It was weird. I don't like. I got man boobs. It was weird. I'm like a heavy set kind of guy, and I was doing push-ups every day, and it made my boobs fucking like man boobs.
So that's super. Then.
No. I think my brother Mike was referring to like if we were meeting face to face and you were trying to talk the shit that you talk. My brother's trying to say that it wouldn't be like a fight. That's what my brother's trying to tell you.
Oh, see, I want to
get. What way would fight? What does that mean? Is he saying that I wouldn't get a chance, or
No, what he's saying is like he's expressing that you talk a lot of shit, but you cannot back up anything. You cannot back up anything that.
I back up everything I say. I back up everything.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's why you trash talk. That's why you trash talk.
Your brother
you're actually like a bully. I classify you as a bully, Craig.
I'm asking you.
If we were in high school,
asking you a question.
Like the bully guy.
Right. I'm asking you a question.
Let's question. Go ahead, Craig.
Question. Oh, goodness me, that took a while. Was that your brother? Did you say?
I believe so. Can you repeat the name of the super chatter? If it's Mike 86, yeah, it's my brother.
Yeah, I was trying to let Matthew finish there, Craig.
Brother,
yeah. So when you're talking shit about my mom, you're talking shit about his mom too.
I didn't talk shit about your mom. I talked shit about you.
Did. Yeah, you did.
No. I said your mom.
You're just talking shit, dude. And that's the only point is that my brother is expressing that you talk a lot of shit. You talk a lot of shit, but if you were trying to confront me face to face, acting like that, you would not last. If you were trying to act like that to me,
what do you mean I would not last?
Act like a bully, insult my mom. If we were face to face, like man to man.
All right, hold on. He's trying to clarify. What are you trying to clarify there, Craig?
Clarify. What do you mean I would not last? Please clarify.
I think if it's like this. Say you tried to act like that to me, it would easily to shut you down. Anyway.
How?
It would be whatever way I would de-escalate it.
Everything that I've said today.
Anyway.
Everything that I have said today, I would say to your face. What would happen?
I de-escalate. I see how you act. I don't need to get in your face and act tough. You're the type of person.
So your brother's wrong then. So your brother's wrong.
Craig,
You
you seem to me like the type of person that would.
So your brother's wrong. It would last then.
No, I don't. I agree with my brother. I would classify you.
Your brother said I wouldn't last. What does he mean? I wouldn't last. I would come to your face, Matthew, and I would look you in your eyes.
You want to, dude? Come on, Craig. Come on.
Matthew,
now you're really pushing it.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
That's the
I would
point.
look you in your eyes, Matthew. Let me finish. I would look you in your eyes, and I would say, Matthew, you're a fucking idiot, and your mum would have hated you. What would you do?
Nothing.
Well, then I win.
I would laugh at you. The point is, it's like this. It's
would last.
I would. Like,
that's the point.
No,
so
I don't think so. I don't think so, Craig. I don't think so.
I don't know if this is the great point we want to
really
be making right now, there, guys.
Craig.
So, Flat Mickey, we're going to ask the next question. Let's ask the next question.
You're a bully. I think you're the type of person that starts fight and ends up losing fights. That's what I think.
I've never lost a fight in my life, and I don't start fights.
But you obviously are very kind of delusional. It seems like looking at hills that aren't there. Get it?
Oh, right.
Looking at.
All right, hold on, the two of you. We're gonna ask the next super chat. Oh my goodness, you guys just flexing and everything. All right, Flat McGee says Craig is a child stuck in a 40-year-old's body. Earth is flat.
Yeah, absolutely. I never got past 14. Why would you? It's fun.
They said 40. A 40-year, a child stuck in a 40-year-old's body.
14. Yeah, I'm 14 inside because it's a lot more fun.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah,
well, the insult, right?
40, but I've de-aged it by about 10 years, so my body's about 30 at the moment.
You took it with stride. There you go. KSAC11 says Matt needs to crowdfund cheese for all his wine. Wah, wah, wah. That was their first super chat. Oh man,
that's cool. I like that. Put it up, guys.
All right. Well, yeah, keep the super chats coming in if you think you can stir the pot on these two. I don't think it takes too much to stir these guys, honestly.
Sorry, what was the question? Matthew, are you there?
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, I get cut out for a second. I missed part of it.
All right, trust Cow.
Yeah.
No, I missed part of it. I got cut out.
Oh, no worries. All right, so the next one, the audience didn't miss it. That's great. Trust Crow says, do you have a point that isn't an argument from incredulity? Can you give any actual empirical evidence to discredit the final experiment? Why do you cling so desperately to such an ignorant opinion? Over to you, Matthew.
Well, what they want me to do is not have an opinion. I think that's the point that they're trying to make. I think this whole thing was some type of deception that people were just supposed to blindly believe. But unfortunately, because of all the mistakes, people are not believing it. So it has become a big problem that people are not believing the final experiment. On to you.
All right, let's move on to the next question there. I'm just grabbing a little something. Lower Decks asks, Matt, do you think every hill is a cartoonish bump? Hills can take up the entire horizon. A hill can also be a slight incline spread over a large distance. The photo is aimed up such a hill.
Yeah, but once again, there is no hill in any of those videos. Okay, I don't know what the problem is. It's part of this programming where the guy's telling Picard there's 5 lights, but Picard says no, there's 4 lights. This is what's going on with this imaginary hill in these videos.
Everybody saw the hill. It's fine.
Okay, whatever you say.
I'm not sure where Ryan's gone, but yeah, everybody saw the hill. Everybody saw the camp disappear, which can only happen behind a hill. And Matthew, you admitted there was a hill, but then you were like,
I didn't. No, I
yes,
didn't.
you did. Yes, you did.
Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
I've got the munch on the way to get my kid a drink.
It was just to the side, right? You said there was a hill, but it was.
You said there was one blocking the mountain. I didn't. I said there was little hills at the periphery. That's what I said. And there was no hill in front of the mountain.
Well, there was. It went across the whole way.
No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't, Craig.
I literally showed it, Matthew.
Hey, do you also see Santa Claus at Christmas time? Hey, when it was Christmas time over there in Britain or whatever, did you see Santa Claus?
Or Matthew, everyone saw the hill.
Nick?
showed everybody the hill.
Kris Kringle, me lord. Kris Kringle.
This is why your mom would have hated you, because you're a
Right?
liar.
Oh,
All
well,
right.
you know what? At
Liar.
least you know that she's dead, and you're attacking someone that's not here to defend themselves.
No, I'm
That's
attacking
terrible,
you.
Craig.
Your mom.
That's
What?
terrible. That's so terrible, Craig. I
You.
hope you still have your mom. God
Attacking
bless your mom.
not
Craig,
mum.
give
Oh
your
my
mom a
goodness.
hug, Craig.
If we hear your mom one more time, my goodness. Yes. All right. Yes. Everybody hug their mothers. It's great to have a mom. All right. And yeah, let's not attack anybody's anything if we can, right? Let's just try to engage with the audience. All right. Captain Blade says, "Don't don't Matthew is legitimately lying." Sorry, this is kind of typoed. And defrauding himself. There is zero scripture or doctrine in Revelation ever that said the earth is flat. Flat earthers are heretics if they tie to the Bible to this. I'll ask you to mute
I'm
there.
sure to have to look into it, but I think the book of Revelation is kind of talking about different things, but I think what they might be referring to is when everybody sees Jesus coming back in the clouds. And it's like, how could everybody on earth see Jesus come back if the earth is a ball? That's the point about flat earth in the Bible. It's like it's describing a lot of things. And so I think that's what the super chatter might have been confused about.
All right, chance to respond there if you want, Craig.
Sorry, what was the question? I missed it.
No worries. So it was about there is zero scripture or doctrine in Revelation ever that said the earth is flat. Flat earthers are heretics if they tie the Bible to this.
Yeah, no, there's nothing in the Bible that says the earth is flat. It's not a book that talks about the shape.
Well, that's funny, Craig. That's
right.
very funny. That's a different debate. But
All right, then we'll ask the next
obviously
question. No worries. I was gonna say you guys definitely disagree. We know that. That's a for certain there. All right. So Ryan, this is from Slow John Doe. Ryan, last time you read my question wrong. You read can as can't, which literally reversed the meaning of my question. So may I suggest show comments on screen? I'd like to show comments on screen. If some of you wouldn't put some comments in there that are kind of crazy. All right, so, but yeah, I do my best to try to read them. Slow John Doe, I'm sorry if I read your question wrong and the meaning was lost. I'm sure that this impacted the universe greatly. I'll ponder this for years to come. All right, Even Lord says, Craig, take another puff of nicotine and water vapor.
This is dry herb. There's literally only cannabis in this and nothing else.
Nice. We agree, Craig. I like that. I know there's a lot of stuff we agree about, Craig. It's very funny, dude. Like this whole flat Earth versus globe thing. Aside from that, I think we probably would be friends.
No, I wouldn't be friends with someone like you. You're a detestable human being.
Nah, like I said, if not for this flat Earth versus globe thing, I think we would be friends, dude. I'm just putting it out there.
My friends are intelligent people, and you're dumb. I couldn't be friends.
Hey, like I said, if aside from this flat Earth versus globe thing, I really do think we'd probably be friends or whatever. But unfortunately, we're on either sides of this. But I respect you, Craig. I don't like fight the flat Earth. I think Craig's a real person with feelings, dude.
I don't respect you in the slightest. I think you're a detestable human being.
I know. That's okay, dude. That's your opinion.
All right. Next one. The Grumpy Old Mechanic asks, Hey, Kim, what is your evidence that the Roald Amundsen expedition's meticulous observation of the 24-hour sun at the South Pole were fake? And we'll let both sides respond, but I'll start with you.
I would just want to look more into it, but we already went over this for about 4 hours, how it's impossible. So when people are presenting videos of impossible phenomena, yeah, it's best to like double check it independently, verify it, and reproduce it.
So what was the question again? I've been engaging with the chat. I apologize.
You've been engaged. All right, hold on. Let's just
Ryan, you're muted.
Here, I just got to turn my preamp up. My bad. All right, so you've been engaged with your live chat. All right, so just here, the Grumpy Old Mechanic asks about the Roald Amundsen expeditions, meticulous observations of the 24-hour sun.
Yeah, when flat earthers say, "Oh, there's no video of the 24-hour sun. No one's ever seen the 24-hour sun," but then they've known about the 24-hour sun for centuries, and there's been countless videos of it. But flat earthers just claim that it's fake. You know, they've done many expeditions to Antarctica, but then hell, like 3 days ago, a 21-year-old became the youngest ever person to solo ski to the South Pole. And flat earthers claim that Antarctica isn't real. It's absolutely mind-blowing, right? Hey, Ryan, quickly, I would like to extend to you my apologies for getting testy with you. That wasn't my intention. Unfortunately, just talking to people like Matthew Hakim makes me quite, frustrated when, conversations aren't able to be had because he's a disingenuous, bad faith debater. But I do apologize to you, Ryan. You are the moderator, and I shouldn't have interrupted you as much as I did, and I do offer my sincere apologies.
Oh, well, Craig. Let me
Yeah,
find that
see,
bag
you
of
gotta
fucks
try
that
not
I
to
don't
get
give. No, I'm
triggered.
kidding. I accept your apology. It's fine. It's debate, man. I'm just joking with you. Let's just carry on. Don't worry about that too much. These are just this is the nature of the game. It's the name of the game. We're debating. It's live, and sometimes I don't always make the best decisions either when trying to decide whether just to let it flow or kind of be a little more heavy-handed. So don't worry about that. We won't do meta discussion here, guys. We appreciate all the super chats. We're going to keep asking them and get the best that we can out of it. So Kango44 says, doesn't MDD get tired of platforming spastics like Matthew? Oh, okay.
What does that mean? Why are they calling me spastic? I don't know. I mean, they're trying to talk trash. Oh, okay. I love this show. I love that there's different people on this show, right? Different opinions. Everyone,
Everybody's mad at everybody right now. Oh my goodness! I was gonna say we got a real stir pot right now, guys. I mean, yeah, everybody needs to just have a puff and chill out. I swear. Ender Minner says you were in agreement with that, right, Matthew? Right?
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Whatever
yeah.
they do, just people kicking back, enjoying the show.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
fine.
good.
Yeah, we'll just all have a puff and just chill out. All right, question from Matthew Hakim. How much of your belief in flat Earth is just from religious faith? Don't most religious people accept the truth? And
Okay,
facts.
I'll explain it quickly. When I was a Glober, I was still a Christian. I read the Bible my whole life. For me, flat Earth is not an issue of faith because I don't need faith to see that there's no curvature on the Earth. I don't need faith to recognize that the Earth is not moving. However, on the other side, Globers require an immense amount of faith to believe that there is curvature on the Earth. And Globers require an immense amount of faith to believe that the Earth is rotating. So for me, I would say it's not religious, it's not really spiritual, but when considering the Earth structure, how big this Earth is, considering all the things going on above it, and there's no way to deny God by considering Earth, considering reality. By considering reality, it does draw us closer to God.
Yeah, so everything you just said was an outright lie. We don't need faith that there's curvature. Everything you just said was an outright lie because we don't need faith. We can measure that there's curvature and we can measure that the Earth rotates. Those things don't require.
How do you measure it?
Well, I've measured it personally with a Foucault's pendulum.
Okay, and that did that have a motor? Or did it eventually stop on its own?
Of course it did. Yeah, exactly as we predict.
Okay, so you're discounting gravity when it said a force in motion would stay in motion unless acted upon by another force. So you just debunk gravity.
Gravity's not a Foucault's pendulum. It pulls. Well, actually, it is something to do with it. Where gravity pulls the Foucault's pendulum down towards the ground and allows it to keep.
So gravity's not making it go like this. Gravity,
No,
in your
bring it down,
mind, makes it go down. Okay.
Yeah,
So you measure gravity by something stopping.
No, I measured the drift of the pendulum and calculated my latitude on Earth to confirm Earth's rotation as per the prediction.
You just mentioned it stopped. You mentioned it stopped.
Yeah.
What made it stop? So I thought gravity is what's making it stay in motion.
No one ever said that. Maybe you don't understand the experiment.
So there was no motor, or yes, there was a motor?
No, there was no motor. It was a pendulum that swung back and forth, and I measured the drift of the pendulum from a straight line path, and then used
So
Foucault's sine law to calculate my latitude on Earth, matching the predictions of the globe, confirming the Coriolis force and the rotation of the Earth.
so what you're saying, this thing stopped moving.
Yes, as predicted. There's no reason why it should keep going.
You know why that is? Because the Earth's not moving,
It's
Craig. That's why the pendulum stopped, because the Earth is not moving.
A rotating Earth doesn't say the pendulum should keep going on its own. That's not a claim of the globe. It's not.
Dude, is it irrelevant? Is it another thing that's irrelevant for the globe theory?
It's not the claim of the globe. We don't claim that should happen. Friction and gravity are a thing. The swinging is going to stop because energy is not infinite.
So there's no motion on the Earth making the pendulum swing.
No, but what the motion on the Earth does make the pendulum do is drift from a straight line path.
And then at what point did the motion of the Earth stop?
It never did, but the pendulum, no one ever said that the Earth rotating makes the pendulum move. The Earth rotating makes the pendulum swing drift off of a straight line path.
No, now you contradicted yourself. You said gravity pulls it down to the center. Then you also say it's making it drift. You
No, I
contradicted
didn't
yourself.
say, I didn't say gravity, I said Coriolis.
Yeah, you contradicted yourself. It's like, so the thing's moving, but it's
You're
not moving.
confusing
Right? Yes, you're talking
confusing-
out both sides of your mouth. You're talking out both sides of your mouth.
Matthew, you're confusing gravity and Coriolis. The Coriolis force is applied to a moving object. As the pendulum swings backwards and forwards, there is a force applied to that pendulum laterally, which makes it drift off of its straight line path, which, as you can measure the angle of the drift and then calculate your latitude on Earth via the Foucault's sine law. The fact that the pendulum stops is just a fact of physics. The globe rotating doesn't say that it should keep going. That's not what the experiment is. You should probably learn what the experiment is instead of sounding stupid.
So you say that physics says that the pendulum will stop moving.
Yes, on a rotating globe, there's no reason it should keep going.
Yeah, so you think the whole 1,000 miles per hour rotation is just irrelevant.
The Earth doesn't rotate at 1,000 miles an hour. The Earth rotates at 0.00064 RPM.
Okay, and what is that compared to miles per hour at the equator?
At the equator, there is a tangential velocity of approximately 1,000 miles an hour. That's
Faster
why this.
than the speed of sound. Faster than the speed of sound.
No, not faster than the speed of sound. Sound is relative to its medium.
What's the speed of sound? What's Mach 1?
What's the speed of sound in which material?
What is the speed of sound?
In which material?
You're not answering the question. How fast is the speed of sound?
In what material? Speed of sound is
anything. Let's just say the air we're in right now. How fast is that?
In the speed of sound.
Right. How fast is the speed of sound, Craig? We're having a really good lesson for you right now. How fast is the speed of sound?
You notice how I've tried to answer you 4 times and you keep just interrupting me. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yes.
You can't answer, can you?
I'm trying to every time.
This is a reality check.
All right, let him answer if that's what you really want. Let's let that happen.
Every time he speaks.
Mach 1, baby. Mach 1, baby.
All right, hold on. You're interrupting again, Matthew.
No, he doesn't get the answer now. He doesn't get it because he kept over.
Do it for our audience if you can, Craig.
No. He's lost that right to hear it. Sorry.
I was gonna say, based on what I've heard from you, I don't think you were going to expect much in return, anyways. So if you could let our audience know where you're going, and then we'll move on, that would be great. But if I really can't wrangle that out of you, I know. Like
The speed of sound.
I could do.
The speed of sound is not the same for everything. It's relative to a medium. In our atmosphere, it's about 650 miles an hour-ish, I think. But that's just in our atmosphere. In water, it's faster. In steel, it's a lot faster. The speed of sound is different. Mach 1 is relative to a medium. So because the Earth is rotating through space, there is no Mach 1 because there is no speed of sound in space. You should learn physics instead of sounding stupid.
Okay, so now here we go. The point being, this is what you're tiptoeing away from. The alleged rotation of the theoretical globe Earth is faster than the speed of sound.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. 1,000 miles per hour at the equator is faster than the speed of sound.
The speed of sound in what?
Dude, the speed of sound. Allegedly, the Earth has a rotation. The theoretical globe Earth has a rotation. Does it or does it not?
So what's the speed of sound in space?
Dude, it's approximately the same if we're measuring it. How fast would a bullet be? Probably faster than a bullet.
Answer the question. What is the speed of sound in space?
I don't think outer space is real. I think it's a theoretical construct. That's a theoretical construct.
In the globe model, what is the speed of sound in space?
Allegedly, under the theoretical globe construct model of the universe, there would be no sound in space.
So there would be no speed of sound in space. Okay, now
Incorrect. The speed of sound is different than sound existing in a theoretical vacuum.
So there would be no speed of sound in space because there is no sound.
Dude, that's ridiculous. That's going to be a blooper reel for you.
No, if there's no sound,
there's no sound, then it's not moving.
Exactly. It doesn't move.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous,
oh
Craig.
Right. So, sound in space is 0. What is Earth rotating through?
Allegedly, are you talking about the theoretical ball Earth?
In the globe model, what is the Earth rotating in?
It would be nothing.
Space, right?
It would be like the empty. What did they say? How powerful is the vacuum of space?
Matthew.
10 to the what power?
Matthew.
Right.
The answer is Matthew. The answer is the Earth is rotating in space.
Actually, technically, that's wrong because in the theoretical ball Earth model, there's air surrounding the Earth. So actually, Craig, the theoretical ball Earth. Listen. The theoretical ball Earth.
You're about to talk.
Stop. Let me answer. The theoretical ball Earth is not floating through nothing. Let me finish. No, cut me off.
Are you just while I'm talking?
No,
hold on. Let's let Matthew make his point.
Listen, Craig. So you're wrong.
I got interrupted.
You guys are both interrupting each other. Hold on. Let's let him make his point.
There's air allegedly stuck to the ball of theoretical. I got you, Craig. Let him talk. I got you.
Got interrupted. I got interrupted. Right, so I get to talk because I was the one that was interrupted.
No, we're hammering this home. We're talking about this.
You're both talking back and forth, so it's.
Let's talk about this.
I have been trying to talk, but unfortunately, Matthew doesn't let me. Right, Matthew, don't interrupt me. Just listen, and you might learn something.
No, I'm not learning anything from you.
All right. Once again, if he's ready to make a point.
No, next question, man. He's lost the right.
Okay, if you give up, if you run away, listen. The theoretical ball Earth, like this, there's air stuck to it. So as this ball thing turns, this theoretical ball Earth is turning in air.
Hold on. If you're surrendering your time, then he will get to make his point.
Right?
That's just how she's gonna go.
Yeah. So Craig, chill a second. You're gonna learn something here.
I gave you the floor.
The theoretical ball Earth, right? The theoretical ball Earth allegedly has air stuck to it. So what in this theoretical construct, the ball Earth would be turning in air. So this faster than the speed of sound rotation should be visible.
All right, let's let Craig respond.
I saw how cleverly it was. You wanted to change it.
So I was in the middle of speaking and you interrupted me, right? I didn't get to finish my point and you interrupted me, okay? If you be quiet, I will give you an answer and you might learn something, but you have to be quiet and let me talk without interrupting me, okay? So the Earth is rotating in space. The atmosphere rotates with the Earth, not separate to it, with it. The atmosphere is part of the Earth. It rotates with the Earth, and that is rotating in space, where the speed of sound is 0. There is no sound in space.
Oh my God.
Am I allowed to talk about being interrupted? So no, the Earth is not spinning at Mach 1. because there is no Mach 1 in space. See? Now, I was saying that whilst you interrupted me. Didn't let me finish.
Shit. Oh shit! Hey, can I talk now? Hey, how fast is that alleged ball Earth spinning with that air stuck to it? What's the speed of that?
0.000694 RPM.
What is that in miles per hour or Mach speed? Let's understand it.
Mach speed compared to what? What's the medium?
Dude, yeah, you're. How fast is that? It's 1,000 miles an hour, dude. In your model, I'm not straw manning it. It's the ball Earth is supposed to be turning, right? And that speed in miles per hour is like 1,000 miles per hour. There is a tangential velocity at the equator of 1,000 miles an hour that the atmosphere also has. So you think the atmosphere is spinning 1,000 miles an hour?
No, it's spinning at 0.000694 RPM.
No, we just established we're talking in miles per hour.
Well, you can't spin in miles per hour. That's not a thing that makes sense.
You're trying to tiptoe away from the point here.
No, I've just told you the atmosphere I've just told you the atmosphere and the Earth at the equator have a tangential velocity of 1,000 miles an hour.
Okay, dude, you believe that. I concede you believe that. I don't see it. The sky, the clouds and stuff are not going 1,000 miles an hour, dude. The clouds, the trees, the birds, the insects. It's not going.
When you're on a train that's going a couple hundred miles an hour and you've got your drink sitting in front of you and it's not moving, what's happening?
You're in a pressurized cabin. Take the same drink to the top of the train. See what happens.
Yeah, you would be going through the atmosphere then. The Earth isn't going through anything.
Yeah, because the cabin's pressurized, just like with the airplane. If you're inside an airplane, yeah, you can relax, drink, eat. But if you try to stand on top of a plane, Greg, please. If you try to stand on top of a plane,
what is the pressure outside of the Earth? What is the pressure outside of the Earth? Zero.
What do you mean? Bill Nye said the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
Bill Nye is a space travel skeptic. That's it.
No, he's one of your high priests, man. Come on.
Oh my God! No one thinks.
Under the bus.
Nobody thinks Bill Nye is smart. Nobody thinks
because he spoke out.
No. He's got a degree in engineering. I've got more qualifications than Bill Nye. Bill Nye is a janitor position, and he didn't speak out.
Spoke out. He did.
No, let me be clear. He didn't speak out. He is a space travel skeptic that doesn't think that we can go to other planets. He doesn't think that's a viable thing that we can do. He doesn't think that Earth is like closed, that there's nothing out there. In fact, he has talked about the planets and the sun and stars lots and lots and lots. He just is a space travel skeptic that doesn't think that we can go and colonize Mars and the moon. Okay?
I agree with him. But that's sad you guys like disown him. I like Bill Nye. I don't agree with him, but he's cool. But yeah, he said it's closed. So, because it would be cool. We could go to space. Craig, why don't we go to space, man? Craig, let's go to the moon. Craig, let's go to the moon, man. Let's go.
Matthew, if you want me to engage in a conversation with you, you need to stop.
Let's go to the moon. Hey, how about that? Let's do a crowdfund. Let's go to the moon.
I'm trying to engage in a conversation with him. I am trying, really, really trying to engage in a conversation with him, and he won't.
Well, I'm just throwing it out there. If you believe in all this, why don't we go?
How about you engage in the conversation with me instead of just saying random?
Yeah, you're right. Instead of having a conversation, let's have a conversation. Got it.
All right. Wait, we got another question coming in. You guys have hammered this, and we've gone.
I was gonna one more. I wanted to get to my point first.
All
please.
right, you got your slam dunk coming right up. I know it's another one.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
So, the Earth and the atmosphere rotate together, right? And at the equator, that means a tangential velocity of 1,000 miles an hour. Now, that is going against the vacuum of space. There's no friction. There's no reason why anything would happen like sitting on the top of a train going through the atmosphere where there's friction. Your analogies are backwards and you don't understand how it works. Gravity and friction and the conservation of momentum keep the atmosphere with the Earth and it rotates as one body. Okay, simple as that. Now that you've learned that, we can move on to the next.
Oh wait, okay, so your proof is multiple theories strung together. That's
None
proof
of
enough
those are
for you.
theories. None of those are theories.
Gravity, conservation of momentum, all that in regards to a theoretical ball Earth, right? And how do the clouds? Okay, how do the clouds and helicopters stick to the atmosphere? How do they stick to the atmosphere and go 1,000 miles an hour?
Gravity's not a theory. Clouds are in the atmosphere. Helicopters use the atmosphere for lift, so will be traveled along with it.
Okay, so the clouds are going 1,000 miles an hour, but the helicopter's not.
No, at the equator, if the helicopter was hovering at the equator, it would also have a tangential velocity of 1,000 miles an hour.
But it's not moving 1,000 miles an hour.
It's moving with.
Nothing is.
Well, I've measured it, so it is.
Oh, well, yeah, but we already discussed that your Foucault pendulum thing, that was just like a confused thing. Like you're making assumptions about gravity. So once again, your proof is a theory again.
Gravity is not a theory.
Yeah, it's a theory. It's a debunked theory. You're right. It's not even a theory anymore. It's like garbage. It's like
gravity's
nothing.
not a theory. What's going on here? What's going on?
No, it's dead. It's dead as a theory.
It's a fact. Gravity is a fact. Gravity is not a.
You guys had to create dark matter.
Now I'm confused.
You guys had to create dark matter.
I thought scientific theories. I thought scientific theories are a collection of facts. I'm just.
Well, that's the thing. Gravity, it's not fact. There's nothing factual.
Hold on. I'm asking Craig. I've asked you questions. I'm just asking Craig a question here. So, just if.
Yeah, there's the theory of gravity, but gravity isn't a theory. In the same way that there's driving theory and there's music theory. Music isn't a theory. There's the theory of how music works. I mean, you've studied music theory, Ryan, right? You understand that it's about how the notes and stuff work together and intonation and octaves and stuff.
Yeah, and maybe my understanding of theory is different in the sense of like there's the theory which is like that is the body of it, and then there's the facts, which are all the things that you add to it, right?
Can I
so
say
it's
something?
like there's all these little things that can be additionally added to that theory. So if something new, hold on just 1 second, just because you asked that question. If something new is introduced to the theory of music, and it is a fact that like, oh, there's these new intervals, or there's I don't think there's going to be a whole lot introduced because we know a lot about sound and sonic pressure. But let's say that those were to be introduced, those would be considered new facts in the body of that theory of music.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we discover new things about gravity. Like
but may I speak now?
Sure.
Music is real. Listen. Music is real.
Hold on. I do want to ask.
Right?
I do want to ask that question directly, and then I do want to get your. I agree with you. Yeah, you can say how chords are made, but I do want to ask. Just because I was asking Craig how that relates to his claim about gravity not being a theory, where I would say that like there are facts that could be added to that body of the theory. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say.
Right. No, there's no. You can't. There's no facts for gravity. There are no.
If we're calling it a theory, that's the point that I'm making. So go ahead there, Craig.
Hello. Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, go ahead there, Craig.
Right. Matthew, don't interrupt. Ryan and I are having a conversation, okay?
I do want to let him in here, but go ahead, Craig, and then we'll Matthew.
Right. Yeah. So theory in the colloquial term isn't what we mean in science. Like, oh, I have a theory. That's not what I mean. In science, a theory is a well-substantiated body of facts and evidence and explanations and mechanisms, and all the stuff that we have that gives us the knowledge of that thing is the theory of that thing. Like the theory of gravity and the theory of music and the theory of driving. They give us the explanations for how these things work, but it doesn't mean that they are a theory in the colloquial sense, because it's a different usage in science.
All right.
Okay, may I speak? May I speak now?
Sure thing. All right. Let's bounce.
I'm gonna. Music exists. Driving exists.
So does gravity.
Does not exist. No, it does
Hold on,
not.
we're letting Matthew respond.
Now let me do this. I broke this down. I break it down like this.
Gravity does.
There is no mass attracting mass ever. There is a story of electromagnetically stimulated metal balls attracting. That's not proof of gravity. That's proof of magnetism. Okay. Now, like this, there is no greater the force, greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction. Because if I was to hold a 1 pound stone and have a 100 pound stone next to it, and they will drop at the same rate. because 100-pound stone and a 1-pound stone, there is no greater the mass, greater the force of attraction. So when I say gravity is a dead theory, it's because there are no facts supporting it. Music theory exists. We can create E minor, D7, B minor 7, C sharp 7, or whatever. Driving, we can study the rules of the road. We can see how it functions. We can see how to correctly operate a vehicle. We cannot see gravity or any proof of it. I mean, I know people get confused as to why there is a down, but really density explains all that. Even about gases stacking in the sky, noble gases having different molecular densities, basically stacking in the sky. That's what I want to say about that.
I'm going to respond to that because all of that is completely wrong. The Cavendish experiment is performed millions of times a year. I performed it myself. I have measured gravity. Gravity is used to navigate submarines. It's called gravity gradient navigation. I've worked on that system. It literally measures the difference in mass in where you are using accelerometers around the submarine to detect things underwater so you don't crash into them. PhD Tony, who was in my chat, literally uses gravity to find things underground. And you can look into...
literally... What? He uses gravity to find things underground? Oh my God.
Excuse me. You just talked for ages, and now it's my turn. If you could not interrupt, thank you.
That's
yes, he literally...
funny, dude. That's funny.
Literally... No. Are you finished? Good boy. He literally uses gravity to find things underground, and he gets paid quite a lot for it as well. This has been done since the oil fields in the 1900s, when they used gravity gradients to detect underwater oil deposits. Gravity is a fact of life that is measured constantly. Engineers use it in all their calculations. The Cavendish experiment performed constantly. LIGO is literally detecting gravitational waves and warping in the fabric of space-time. There is not just a theory. There's not just a theory of gravity. Gravity is the most substantiated part of science that there is. And the fact that I used it to navigate submarines underwater, and the fact that it is used to find deposits underground because of the difference in mass, shows that it is real, used in the real world in industry, and Matthew just doesn't have a clue.
Yeah, your proof is a theory. Oh, it does this in outer space. It does this underground. Is all this next to your video of the hills that aren't there?
Showed you the hills that were
like, yeah, I don't believe you said a lot of words, and like, yeah, they use gravity to find things underground. They use gravity to find things in outer space. It's funny,
yeah,
Craig.
Make it go away.
Craig. It's funny.
If you're laughing at it, doesn't make it go away.
Dude, it's a joke. That's why I'm laughing. It's preposterous. It's absurd.
You don't understand it.
Your proof is a theory.
No, it's not a theory. Gravity's not a theory.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't even exist. It was debunked.
No,
it's not workable. It's not workable. It's not workable.
It works every time. All the predictions of gravity work.
Well, that's a misunderstanding of natural reality.
No, it's you.
Yeah, I already told you how gravity does not
measured gravity. I have measured gravity. I have measured gravity.
You say you have. You say you have. Yeah. But it could just be your misunderstanding of how density works.
Nope. Well, density doesn't attract two balls to each other sideways.
You mean metal balls? Electromagnetically stimulated metal balls?
No, I used wood.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Next question. Slow John Doe.
Yeah.
Guys,
gotcha.
we're gonna shift. We're gonna shift into the next. We're gonna shift into the next question. I know you guys have so much that you want to say.
Great. This is great.
All right. Other than Shovelhead Steve saying I should take a mod course, and he spelled it COARSE. So I mean, I guess I should just be like a really gritty. I'll be a gritty mod, nice and coarse. All right, since that's what Shovelhead Steve had asked for. Slow John Doe says I am a Tesseract Earther. What is that even? What is he talking about?
He thinks that the probably he's not joking, he's probably joking, but a Tesseract is a four-dimensional item that we as three-dimensional beings can't really visualize or conceptualize. Or it could be what the Space Stone was contained in? Was it the Space Stone in the Tesseract?
Don't ask yours truly. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, it's the Soul Stone in the yeah, the Space Stone was in the Tesseract. Yeah, yeah, that's what he used to teleport. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Does Craig know what episode Matt is referencing?
He does. He does. Admit it, Craig. It's a great one where Picard's being tortured and interrogated.
Of course I do. There is four lights. Yeah.
It was
yeah,
time to watch this stuff.
It's a great one.
I've watched every episode of Star Trek at least 5 times with me and my wife. But yeah, it's 4 lights, not 5.
Yeah, there was 4 lights, but the Cardassian torturer, he was trying to convince Picard to say there was 5 lights.
Yeah.
Similar to how Craig was trying to make me say, look at this hill. Don't you see the hill right there? And I'm like, there's no hill.
See, I'm
But there was.
I'm an OG Star Trek fan, and other than that, I like Star Wars. You can hate me in the comments. Well, you know what? We'll do the poll. We'll do the poll.
When you say an OG Star, you mean like the original series?
Yes, Captain Kirk, and I used to know the original.
Did you know that I am actually Lieutenant? Well, not Lieutenant. I am Commander Terrence Shelby of the USS Lexington, Chief Engineer, the Enterprise's sister ship. Every Friday on Top Hats Off, we play Star Trek role playing, and I accidentally blow up not on that. I blow up a solar system.
You don't want to know how many characters in D&D I am, but you definitely. If you're trying to make like a pitch for like something you're hanging out at, I'm sorry if I ruined it, but you're playing D&D over where. I'll let you do that.
Yeah, so every Friday night on Top Hats Off channel, Star Trek Real Play. We've got 4 episodes left of this campaign, and as long as my character survives, his descendant will be popping up a couple of 100 years later.
Oh boy, how exciting! All right.
Hey, quick question: what time frame does that take place in? Is it the original series or?
We are currently playing in the original series. Towards the end of the original series, after the Lexington, the event with the computer that tried to wipe out all the humans on it. But the next
M5?
one.
Is that M5?
Yeah, the M5 event, yeah. So I had to fix the ship after the M5 event. But our next campaign will be set towards the end of the Next Generation period.
Hey, Craig, I actually know about this stuff. When you said the Lexington, I thought you were talking about the ship from the movie First Contact.
No, the system, the Enterprise that had the M5 artificial.
Yeah.
Well,
you kind of threw me off. That's why I asked what time frame you were working in.
Oh my goodness, we're all nerds in our own right, aren't we? But no, I can't. I was gonna say, even though I've tried to get through a lot of like Doctor Who and Star Trek, like I always get distracted by my guitars and just listening to a lot of modern day like political conversations. So like I'm really steeped in that stuff right now. James is in a different vein as far as like the actual debates that he's interested in. He's not so political. So like I'm always just guitar politics. It's a lot of fun. So coming out here and doing the final experiment and stuff like that, this is one of those times that I get to detach because I don't have a stake in this fight. All right, like Matthew will tell you, like I've never not given him a fair shot on the channel. Some people, when they are representing the other side, they say, "Oh, you're not being fair," and it's like, it comes. Maybe some people are maybe hyper vigilant because other platforms have treated them unfairly, but that's not what we do here at Modern Day Debate. So let's ask the next question here. Max V says, Flurfs used to claim you couldn't go to Antarctica and that they'd need a video or a stream of the 24-hour sun. And they got exactly what they wanted, and now they deny it? This shows their dishonesty. This is from Max V. Anything to say, there, Matthew?
Yeah, there was no live stream 24-hour sun. And what was the first thing he was saying? He made like other statements, but I'm familiar with Max V. He's like a glober, like just toes the same line. I mean,
you're like a glober, Max. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
It's like, yeah, of course. And it's true that people might be able to go to Antarctica, but come on, who's got that much money? I mean, to freely, independently travel. The Final Experiment YouTube channel did a video saying that it costs $750,000 to just for one person to go off, and they're guided. They're not freely able to do it, no matter how much money they spend. Okay,
Yeah, I would
so
die.
and there's a reason that they do that, because they do not want people going there to see that there is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, which is why they had
let's
to
let Craig
take it.
jump in. He's been chilling for a few.
But there is a 24-hour sun. They just gone and seen it. It's recorded all of the time. It's been recorded for hundreds of years. The person that literally skied to the South Pole a few days ago has also reported and recorded the 24-hour sun. So you just literally denying all of the factual evidence we have of there being a 24-hour sun is a bit pathetic, and I'm not going to pull punches here. It makes you look stupid.
Say something new, man. You're just saying regurgitated lines. It's boring. It's really have something new to say. Okay? It's boring, dude. You're just insulting me. It's like I'm engaging with the material, and you're just like, oh,
You have
screw you, Matt. You're so dumb. Oh, about your mom. Oh,
I tried to engage with
boring,
the
dude. That's
You're a
boring.
liar.
You're boring, dude.
See, I was
You're
just
lying.
saying, we
Get
can
some new material, man.
we can come up with new words. It's fine. I was gonna say,
it's new year.
everybody
New
was
year, new
asking.
approach.
Everybody was asking last time when I can't remember what I had said. I can't remember what I said about your opponent, but I remember that I'd said you were a crotch pheasant, and everybody was asking, "What the f is a crotch pheasant?" And I said that about Craig because I was like, "I'm sure your opponent thinks you're a crotch pheasant." And no, we can certainly, guys, you can use your ADHD powers to come up with some new insults. Come on, there's some clever things you can call each
Or
other.
just not insults, right? Like
I
maybe
don't
not,
know. I mean, there's
like actually try to debate, Craig, instead of like.
Stupid isn't an insult. It is a direct description of your intellectual prowess.
oh okay.
And you know what? We're not supposed to attack the person. We're supposed to attack the
I'm not
idea.
you. I am
I
making a
don't like
statement.
that. I mean,
All right.
I'm on my
See,
behavior
see,
pretty
see,
good
you
on this show.
You guys, you could have come up with a new insult. You could have called him a shit huffer or something. I don't know. We'll do what we can.
Earlier, it was
Right.
Something,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
just
something
something
new.
not insulting.
All right, let's ask the question from Jiffy Collins.
Right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't insult you if you were not an insufferable pile of
Okay,
fix.
got it. Oh, yeah, got it. There you go. One trick pony. Got it.
He's doing what he can. He's trying to come up with some new stuff there. Jiffy Cones says if flirts couldn't lie, they'd be silent. Oh, Jiffy Cones is saying that you know what they're saying. Nico Richard says, I'm surprised that Craig kept his bottle. Ryan, you are probably the worst moderator out there. Oh, well.
Oh, that's not true. You're
you keep
cool,
looking.
Ryan. I mean, I've been on mute too. We've both been on mute. You're doing a good job. Don't listen to the haters.
I never worry about that. Here's the thing: is that if anybody who has anything to say, great, put money in to say it. That's fantastic. I mean, you can whine in the chat. That's
gotcha.
great too. But if you want to spend money to complain about me, that's wonderful. I'm not worried about it because my usual attitude is most of the people complaining are just mad because they do not have the kahunas to do what we do at Modern Day Debate, especially myself. So if you're just some nobody who has, very low presence and not a lot of backers, and you're just me, and you come out here to Modern Day Debate, and you're just doing what you can, and you're shaking, I'd respect that. But if you're just gonna hang out in the live chat and say stuff, and make it fun, like I said, come up with some interesting insults. I don't want to just hear that I'm the worst moderator. I want to hear that I'm like the worst bag-licking moderator, in the history of, porcupine, blood-sniffing. I don't know. Come up with some weird shit. I mean, stop being so basic. What's wrong with you guys? NASA Security Force says Matthew is like a pizza cutter. All edge and no point. He has lost the debate. He never was credible. Let's have a moment of silence for him.
Oh,
shall we?
That's cool. Hey, if they're triggered, that's great. Keep sending those super chats, guys. I'm so triggered.
I'm so triggered. Yes.
Yeah, they're triggered.
Up to sleep.
Sorry, what's up?
He's probably going to go and cry himself to sleep. He's acting like it doesn't bother him, but he'll be in the shower rocking backwards and forwards, holding his knees later.
Who the super chatter?
Yeah.
No,
Speaking of
you.
which, Dave
Me.
Dave Hill came in with the greatest. He's coming in with our great reference here. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
I like that one.
Oh man,
I
wow,
like that.
that's
Wait,
great.
what was that movie from? Willow?
That's
Is that from Willow?
no, that's the no, the Life of Brian, isn't it?
Oh,
Hold
I
on,
got
correct me in
confused.
live chat. Man, I know it's Monty Python, but like, yeah, just
No, I actually think it was the movie Willow.
no,
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 it is
no.
Monkey. That's the like. Is it Life of Brian? Yeah, it's Life of Brian.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty
I don't know,
sure.
man. I could be confused on this. I could be confused. The people in the chat, what's the true answer? Let's find it. Search it up.
I was gonna say I get all that mix mash sometimes. You see,
Right. I mean, so if he's asking me for some creative insults, I mean, I can read one off my script that I've written if you like. If you really want to hear a creative one.
No, I said I just want. I don't want any more insults. Like something other
oh,
than just insults. Like,
Anyway,
dude. Like, how
Matthew,
about
you're
debate? How about debate?
all right, Craig, hit me up then. You can hit me up with the insult. What was it? What's going on?
right. So, Matthew, you're the intellectual equivalent of a wireless toaster, but not even the functioning one. More like a prototype that somebody abandoned halfway through because they realized how pointless it was. You're unnecessarily complicated in all the worst ways, yet somehow incapable of the absolute basics of reality.
Boring. It's just boring.
Matthew,
This shit
just
sucks. It's boring, dude.
mute him for a
It
sec.
sucks.
Ryan, just let me finish. Right.
Lame.
Just 1 sec.
What is going on?
It's just,
Okay,
it's like
Matt-
you're desperate, dude. Like you're desperate
Matthew,
to like have something to say.
Right, Matthew, just be quiet. 2 minutes. There's a good boy. You are unnecessarily complicated in all the worst ways, yet somehow incapable of grasping the absolute basics of reality, like the fact that Earth is round and gravity is a thing. If brains were light bulbs, yours wouldn't be just dim; it'd be shattered, flickering sporadically, and running out of an outdated power source that only fuels bad ideas and conspiracy theories. Conversations with you feel like a time warp back to the Dark Ages. Concepts, and you'd probably argue against. And you'd probably argue against the existence of fire. You don't understand how sparks work. Honestly, trying to explain astrophysics to a brick wall, except it needs to sit there quietly and not embarrass itself.
Boring.
So,
All right.
Top of the morning to ya, laddie. Top of the morning to ya.
See, I
Hey,
mean,
Craig, take the high road. Hey, Craig, you take the low road. I'll take the high road.
it's cool.
The pipes are calling. No more insults, dude. I respect you, man, and I'm not calling you those names. It's like, come on, dude.
Look, Matthew, call you a cunt. Cunts are kind of, they have warmth and use and depth. So,
what about wanker? That's funny.
Yeah, you're a wanker. That works.
Hey, am I a cheeky bastard? Craig, am I a cheeky bastard?
I was gonna say, what's wrong with a
twat?
I'm a cheeky bastard.
Hold
I'm
on.
a twat, am I?
Someone's getting off to this right now. Don't be calling him a wanker. We don't want them to feel
Mr.
discriminated
Bean.
against. All right.
Bean.
NASA Security Force. We're gonna ask the question. All right. NASA Security Force is asking question. We just asked that one. Next one. Owlfish says, Ryan's a great mod. It's hard to mod these guys having a meta discussion. Flurfs obviously are grifters. Craig, you need a better mic, dude. Also, chill.
It's not my mic. It's not my mic that's the problem. It's something to do with Zoom.
They also
Craig,
say
your own people are
chill,
telling you to chill, man.
with the
Your own
personal
people.
attacks. I don't know if this is their own person, but they're one of my people. They say I'm a great mod. I mean, see, the thing is that we have a different flow here at Modern Day Debate. We have a vision about making sure that people, like I say, they are either going to huzzah and raise their sword on their own, or they're going to fall on it and impale themselves. And I don't want anybody walking away from this and feeling like, oh, this is like that. When I talked to James about, what happened with, talking about the political stuff, the Kamala v. Harris debate, and as soon as the moderator stepped in, I was like, they could have saved that. That they were going to be fact-checking. That they were going to be saying all the things that they were going to be saying. But because they said it in the moment, they shot themselves in the foot, and everybody was disenamored with it. So we don't want to handhold. We don't want a 2v1 here at Modern Day Debate. We just want to make things happen. like I say, I think we can get out in the weeds with that. But let's just move on. Thanks for your question, Axel Fish. We appreciate it, and I always like unpacking a little bit about what's really going on up here in the old Ryan knocking every once in a while. I swear I've got good intentions. Nullix says Flurfs is wrong on everything, but FTFE lost a huge chunk of credibility by being like a high school bully in seventh grade. First SC ever.
Damn.
Well,
Fist
thing,
SC
right?
ever.
What you people realize is that I bully the bullies. I bully the people that need bullying. I stand up for people that bully others and bully them. I stand up for myself. I stand up for people of logic and science and facts. And I stand up against people like Matthew Hakim here, who calls one of my best friends in the world a child molester. So everything.
I never said that. Never said that.
Yes, you did. Don't lie.
Never
Everything
said that.
here today. Yes, you did. Don't lie. Everything that we saw here today, Matthew deserved. I treated him like that because there's no other way to treat a sack of shit. Okay.
Did you have
Not
anything
cool.
to
And
comment?
Craig, hey, Craig, yeah, Craig, your own crew is telling you to
Hey,
do your own. Let me speak. Let me speak.
my
Don't
crew's
interrupt me.
telling me, cool.
Ryan, how much time do I get? Ryan, how much time do I get?
Well, I feel
it's
like no, it's fair for him to
Moment.
respond, and even if you,
Just a
like I say,
moment.
even if you don't like it, like I said,
Yeah,
we gotta
I
let
don't
it play
need-
out.
Yeah, I don't need 10 minutes or anything. Just, dude,
I was
Craig,
just telling him.
Craig,
Hold
Craig,
on,
chill
hold
for a
on.
second.
We
Hey,
just
Craig,
we were
Craig,
asking for a second.
Craig, watch, Craig. Your own crew is telling you to chill. Okay? Your own people. They're calling me a flurf, whatever. It's multiple people telling you to chill. Okay?
Okay, that was it. All right. Well, if you didn't have any commentary about what Craig has said, let's just carry on to the next super chat there, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a lively one for sure. Oh man, I'll sleep well after this, or maybe I won't. I might just have to play my guitar. I did get it fixed. I know I was telling people last time I broke my guitar. It's a Gibson SG, cracked the headstock right off it. It's fixed. I'm ripping it again. It's great. Let's ask the next question, though, before we get into the weeds. Jay Schaefer says, it's always great how you can tell in these debates who has finished a higher level of education and who asks if you'd like to supersize your order. Oh, my.
Well, wait, hold on. Let's be clear. Blurfs shouldn't work at McDonald's because I don't want them making my food. Okay?
That's a very prejudiced statement, dude. You got to work out these issues you have against a minority group. There's not even that many of us. Now you're saying we shouldn't have jobs?
No, you can have jobs, just not at McDonald's.
Dude, chill. Craig, dude, you don't even know what you're saying, dude.
I mean, flat earthers, maybe litter picking or something is more appropriate. You know,
what the super chatter was saying was that working like at McDonald's would be like a low-level job. So people that we're saying is flat earthers are dumb, right?
Yeah.
So then there you go saying, oh, they shouldn't even have jobs.
No, they shouldn't have a job at McDonald's because they shouldn't be around food.
Yeah, it's hate speech, Craig. Nothing but prejudice, hate speech.
That's not hate speech. That's just saying that flat earthers shouldn't be around food because they're not intellectually competent enough.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Procedures.
Dude, your prejudice makes me sick, Craig.
All right.
Good.
Let's ask the next question. Pistina, the Pistina, wasn't too pleased in the live chat with your old boy over here. Oh man, what am I to do? I'm kidding. I can't. I try to care, but I can't. Just so we're clear, according to Matt, men can't become women, but men can have boobs if they do push-ups.
They're called man boobs. I was doing push-ups like every day, and my pectoral muscles were getting big, and I'm kind of a heavy-set guy. You know, I'm not, fat, but I was getting like pectoral, but it was muscle, and I was like, it's kind of a weird look for me. But a man cannot become a woman cannot become a man.
And you can't become someone of worth.
Craig, why do you keep insulting me like that, dude? What's going on in your life? What is going on in your life making you so full of hate, dude? What happened to you?
Let's have a look. What's going on in my life?
What happened to you, man?
I'm asking your question. So, my life, married to the woman of my dreams, two
Nice.
kids,
Nice.
getting paid, to fly over to America, to
Nice.
successful YouTube channel, lots of friends. No, my life's pretty good, mate. No worries.
Then what happened? Then what is causing you to have all of this hate, powerful feelings of
You,
hate?
you being a disgusting sack of shit. That's what it is, really. That's
No,
what
man, that's interesting. That's
you,
interesting.
you and other flat earthers are the common denominator about why I treat people like shit. I don't normally treat people like this, just flat earthers, really, because they're generally horrific assholes with many, many problems. And, if flat earthers all disappeared today, the average intelligence of the human race would rise quite a lot.
Man, what you just said is so disgusting. What you said is so disgusting. If you replace flat earthers in your rant with anything else, like, oh, it would be better if there were no black people or Catholic people. It would be better if there was no vegan people. It'd be better if there was no trans people. Dude, you are sick, Craig. You have hate in your heart. You have prejudice against people.
Here's the thing.
Right?
It would be better with no flat earthers. The world would be better with no flat earthers, though. That's a fact.
All right.
You're all
That is poison. You are saying
is
poison right now.
All right,
you
we're
are
not
saying poison right now.
We're not engaging with the live chat right now. So I'm just going to quickly remind our live chat.
Ambulance.
All right, yes. If you both want to call a wambulance, you go for it. Somewhere to shed your tears. Maybe we'll get that modern day debate handkerchief ready to dry some of the salty tears. Honestly, if anything, what we should do is get a boiling pot so that we can harvest the salt that happens at modern day debate, so we'd have a whole industry. So I will remind everybody, we have a live event coming up, as you can see here, Indiegogo. You can check out the link there and give to our crowdfund. We would appreciate any of the support that you're able to give. Every bit helps. We're actually at 11% now. I'm going to update that in a little bit. So we've actually received a little support during the live stream. I don't know, Craig, if I send you the Indiegogo link, would you be okay to post that in your live chat?
Absolutely, 100%.
Right.
I tell you what, if one of my mods could grab the Indiegogo link and just chuck it in my chat for me, that'd be much appreciated. Obviously, I am going over to New Jersey, Newark, for this. It's my first proper trip to America. Last time I was just in a sub at the port, didn't really get out, so I'm extremely excited. I can't wait to meet a bunch of you. I'm really, really grateful to James and Ryan for hosting and putting this on, and bringing me and let my wife come over as well. And just as an extra bonus, if anyone is coming and they would like to meet up with me, 6 p.m. on the Friday that I get there, I'll be meeting up with some people in Krug's Tavern, which is on the same road as the Rise Dispensary, I think. So if anyone wants to come and meet Craig at Krug's Tavern, please come along. That'd be wonderful.
And that is where you are going to buy me a drink and give me some, like, we'll smoke something, I'm sure. It's New Jersey. It's legal, guys. Come have some fun with us. We would love that. So if anybody's got that link, I put it in our chat here in the Zoom, but if anybody sent that link to FTFE and you guys want to help us out over there as well, we really appreciate it. Yeah, we are going to have Craig over here. It's going to be, I don't know if you've done any other live events like this, Craig. Is this the first big live event you're doing?
It's the first time I've debated live. I've played quite a few large gigs, but I've never debated live.
Oh, so, yeah, no, that's great.
I am looking.
But hey, Craig, you better be careful. Andrew Wilson, he's really good debater, man, and he does not hold back like I do. Okay, so my advice is to not insult him. Do not insult Andrew Wilson.
He'll be insulted, but he's not stupid.
Listen. He's a really good debater.
No, you listen.
All right, hold on. I just want to say, I was in a room. After Andrew set that room on fire. I reeled it in, and I will say, I understand what you're saying, Matthew. I don't think Andrew is going to be, like I say, I don't think Craig or Andrew is going to be bothered by either of the personalities of the other. I think they're going to find it as good gravy, and they're going to have a lot of fun together.
Oh, I know it. I know what's going to happen.
Say something.
I can sense what's going to happen, and I would just say, don't start insulting.
Let me cut you off there, Matthew. Let me cut you off there. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I've got to cut you off there, Matthew, because a lot of people in my chat want me to call you out. The fact that you are using the protected class and putting that towards flat Earth is frankly disgusting. Flat
No,
Earth
it's
is not.
We're a minority group, dude. We're a
No, no,
minority
no,
group. We have
no,
beliefs.
please let me finish. Please let me finish.
Okay,
Flat Earth,
sure.
Flat Earth is not a protected group. Flat Earth is not a minority group. Flat Earth is not some kind of protected organization. You do not get to use the arguments against protected groups for flat earthers. Flat
Yes,
earthers
I do. Yes, I do. Because it goes directly against your whole money-making spiel. Your whole financial life. Your whole financial life depends on trash-talking flat earthers. That's pathetic, dude. And yeah, we are a minority group. We have our way we look at life.
Let's let Craig
let's
let Craig wrap up his point, because like I said, if you're going to engage with it,
Okay.
I do want to let him make the point in full before you engage, just to make sure it's proper.
Just because you've got beliefs doesn't make you a minority group or a protected group of any kind. Flat earthers are simply a bunch of idiots that have connected online. You do not get to disrespect protected and minority groups by claiming that flat earthers are one. That is
so that's changing right now. That's changing right now.
But you don't get to change it.
Right now.
Idiots are not
poison. All of your poison is
idiots
shut down. Flat Earth is a minority group. You cannot deny that. You cannot deny that. We are
not.
United. We are all flat earthers. You don't want us to communicate. You don't want us interacting. What would the reason be that you don't want these people to interact? It's so sick. Your prejudice is so sick, because you could take the name flat earther and put any other group.
No, you can't. No,
yes,
that's disgusting.
You want to justify your hate. You want to justify your hate speech.
No, stop. Let me stop that. Let me cut you there.
Your
Matthew,
hate speech ends
Right,
now.
so Craig's trying to justify his hate, is what you said. So let's let Craig respond, because you guys are both talking.
Yeah, Matthew, you really need to learn to actually let other people talk, okay? So you're being incredibly disrespectful. No.
Gotcha.
You do not get the same rights and privileges and protections as minority and protected groups. It is frankly disgusting that you would try and say that flat earthers need that kind of labeling. They're not. You are a cult, nothing more. You are not disabled in the way of, well, maybe mentally disabled. You are not a race. You're not a protected group of any kind. You are idiots. And that is it. You do not get to do that. It is fucking disgusting.
Are you finished? Dude,
No.
You just referred to us as a group.
Group of idiots.
So we're a group.
Not a minority, not a protected group.
Are we a majority? Tell me this, Craig. Are flat earthers the majority?
Majority of idiots, yes.
Okay. And so we're a minority then, overall.
Minority.
We don't represent all.
You don't represent anyone. You are just a majority of morons.
All right,
Okay,
I'm getting involved, guys. I'm getting involved.
Not hate. You don't get
speech.
right.
It's
Don't get
over
right.
now, Craig. It's over now. I'm calling it. It's hate speech. It's
No, it's
disgusting,
not.
and it has
No, it's
no
not.
place in society.
All right.
Your hate speech has no place in society.
All right, I
You
understand.
don't get the right to decide what is speech.
I understand that you're not happy with the speech, but let's ask this question. I should actually just entertain, just because they're coming in now, just because I had said you guys aren't coming up with creative insults. So if you have creative ones, that's fine. I think this is funny. And honestly, I know that Matthew, you're saying about Craig, and that's because there's some history here, but NASA Security Force says, Ryan, you asked for it. So he says, Matthew, you're so dumb they had to burn down the school to get you out of the second grade. Okay.
I like that. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny.
That's great.
I like that. I appreciate that. Super chatter. That's cool. That's like not too much hate, but it's kind of lighthearted.
Oh man, yeah. If you guys got any more like that, we'll take it. We'll take it, and we'll read them just to have a laugh. Cool. Towards either speaker, you can make fun of me too. I was saying about Andrew earlier. We're very thick-skinned people over here. Like it takes a lot for me. Like I mean, for me especially. Like I am very like it takes a lot to actually get me triggered and upset about much of anything. Most of the time, I'm like, okay. I usually just hit the wall and I'm like, I just disassociate. I'm like, okay. Like I said earlier, like I can't care anymore. But that's usually how I go. But other people, yeah, they are a little more triggered than that. So, but yeah, I'm chill captain, I swear. Mavo says, Flurfs still can't explain solar/lunar eclipses/earthquakes, anything that astronomy can explain, and military artillery accounting for the curve. Oh, so there's 2 points. We got 2 points
so
here.
funny. So is that for me? Because that, yeah, on I have a video on my YouTube. I demonstrate a solar eclipse on a flat Earth. So there goes that one. Lunar eclipse. You didn't even see it. You just said, okay, whatever. What were the other points that person was trying to make? Like Flurfs can't do this, Flurfs can't do that. Well, no, it just sounds like trash talk. This sounds more like trash talk.
Well, hold on. I'll read the question. Okay,
Flurfs can't.
Go ahead.
Like people, Flurfs can't, get out of bed on the right side. Flurfs can't cross the road without a
okay.
crash.
All right. I asked you to go ahead on the super chat, not on some meta discussion. All right. So I'm gonna ask the question again. Flurfs. Hold on. I gotta go up. Oh my goodness. Hold on. My bad. See, yeah, all right. I already asked these ones. See, I scrolled back up. You guys threw me off. I swear it was you. All right. No worries here. Mavo, that was it. Flurfs still can't explain solar/lunar eclipses, earthquakes, anything that astronomy can explain.
That's their opinion. I really disagree with that. I mean, to just make blanket statements about a group of people, I mean, they don't know everybody. They're just trash talking.
All right.
And the celestial events, yeah, they're amazing. And yeah, I mean, what would cause all that? But like my opinion, this isn't other people's opinion. The sun, the moon, the stars, they're in the firmament. They're not where we are. They're projections of light. So these events, yeah, they're amazing. It's something very special that's happening. But yeah, earthquakes, I mean, there's things happening underground like geothermal activity. I was amazed learning about water tables and how there's like water underneath where we are. So, I mean, it's amazing,
All right.
But just to make, who cares?
Let's let Craig in here. Thoughts on solar and lunar eclipses. If you want to describe how they work on what you're presenting there, and then we'll try to bounce that subject back and forth. And if you guys have more super chats in the live chat, put them in.
Yeah, I mean, he just claimed that he showed how eclipses work, and he really hasn't. I've seen that video. It's laughable. The globe model explains
Describe it. Describe it. If you've seen it, describe it.
It's a dumb video that doesn't work. If you'd like to show
describe it. You're insulting my work. You can describe it then.
I am. It's a dumb video made by a dumb person. There's the description.
No. Describe it. Describe what, without searching it right now. Just tell me about it.
It's a video that is dumb, that doesn't show the eclipses. Right. Anyway, so the globe.
Yeah. Okay. You just went. I don't like that. You're being dishonest, dude. I don't even think you watched my video, did you? You just lied, didn't you?
You finished having a tantrum?
No, not at all. You lied about my work. You've insulted my work, right? And you put your own credibility at stake by lying. I didn't do that. You did that. You put your credibility on the line by lying.
Are you okay there?
Talk about it. Yeah. Hey, now describe my video to me. Describe my video you saw.
It's a dumb video made by a dumb person. Anyway,
no, on the globe. Describe it. What does it show?
It shows a screen with dumb stuff on. Anyway, on the globe.
Oh, let's move on. Let's agree to move on past that. You lied. Let's move past that, okay? No, let's agree that you lied, and let's
Brian,
move on.
Okay? Interrupted me about 20 times when I've been trying to answer the. So I just wanted to see.
There have been a lot of interruptions, and
Yeah,
like I
you
say,
lied. You
there's
got caught.
there's some natural
Yeah,
interruptions
Dang.
going
say
on.
the same thing.
There's natural interruptions going on back and forth. But go ahead, Craig. I want to let
No,
you have a chance to make your point.
I've tried to say a sentence several times, and Matthew keeps crying. His video was dumb and stupid and didn't explain anything. I've seen it, so has everyone else. I showed it to my stream. It was fucking stupid. But on the globe, it's explained perfectly. The model of the globe explains eclipses 100%. Sun, moon, Earth, depending on their position relative to each other, you get a solar or lunar eclipse, exactly as the globe predicts. Matthew did a dumb thing and showed a stupid thing that doesn't explain anything. Yeah. Everyone thinks that you're stupid, Matthew. We all understand that.
All right. Remind our live chat, I have not missed MC Tunes chat. We just are only about halfway through. So if you have super chats, keep them flying in. These guys are obviously just willing to keep hashing it out. We're hitting around like almost 4 hours, guys. Did you want to step out and use the washroom or get yourself a drink?
Yeah, I could do get another drink.
All right, you go ahead and step on out. Did you want to step on out as well, Matthew, while he's taking a chance to do his thing as well? Oh, I can't hear you. Did you want to take a chance? Or?
Oh no, I'm good. I can stay. But if you want to take a break, that's cool.
All right.
You want to go to the bathroom?
All right. Yeah. I was gonna say Craig's gonna take a break. So yeah, if you want to go ahead, grab yourself a drink, use the washroom, and
okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I'll do that.
All right. We'll see you guys in just a few seconds. All right, guys. We're going to talk a little bit about the DEBATECON coming up. Oh, I am very excited. And yes, I'm going to be there. Who said that if I was going to be there, they wouldn't want to be there? Come on now. As I say, I do my best to be as kind as I can be, I swear. Is it just that the live chats want to see me be mean? Like, I can do that. I am capable. I just do what I can to try to keep the peace. I've often said, hosting debates, I try to employ the spirit of my father. I'm naturally more like my mother. I'm more natural to go off the handle about most things, and that's great. My mother's, a tenacious woman for sure, and if there's something wrong, she's gonna let you know, and that's more of my nature. But my father, of course, is the type of person that is very slow to anger and very patient and a listening person. And when I'm hosting, I just have to try to go against that natural nature that I've been employed with and try to, like I say, employ the spirit of my dad and be very patient and listen. And the other flip side of that is that when we were kids, when he got angry, you knew you messed up, right? Because unfortunately, if you're mad, if you're flying off the handle all the time, then people, they become desensitized to it. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, that's just the way that person is. They're angry, whatever. But because my father was always calm, when he got angry, we knew we messed up. So yes, you can make fun about the fact that I say, yeah, I'm more naturally aligned with the way that my mother would behave in my day-to-day interactions. But as for moderation, I do try to keep my father in mind and think, stave that anger and make sure that you're trying to be as fair as you can be. And that way, that if I do get angry, hopefully, just like when my father would get angry, people will know that it's because somebody else messed up. It's not me. All right? All right? So,
I've got a quick question, if it's okay.
No worries.
Just quickly about protect the group thing. Matthew, so religions are classed as protected groups, right? Would you agree that Flat Earth is a religion? Well, you're muted.
I got you, Matthew. All right. Flat Earth, is it a religion?
Flat Earth is a movement.
I definitely agree it's some kind of movement, but
we're people. We're people. I'm a person. I have feelings.
Matthew, to be clear, movements aren't protected groups.
Dude, Flat Earth is a movement. It's a group of people. It's an idea. It's reality.
Hold on. It's not a protected group like a religion.
Now it is. I'm saying it is.
So are you saying that?
I'm saying flat earthers should not have any hate speech. No
So
group, no
it's a
group
religion.
should suffer hate speech, threats, any of that.
Matthew, I agree with you that flat Earth is a religion. I absolutely 100% agree.
I don't say it's a religion. I did not say that.
Then you don't get any rights and protections. And
You think I don't? Hey, listen, you're a British. I'm an American. You don't say what my rights are.
You are a British. Okay, I haven't heard that one in a while. Okay,
This is
just joking. Guys.
You don't have rights here.
All right, guys.
Hey, we fought a war. Hey, what is it? In 1814, we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans. We caught the bloody British in the town of New Orleans.
Oh God, I know that song.
Guns and the British kept
coming. Oh my God, who is that?
A while ago. Fired once more, and they began to running on down the Mississippi to the Gulf of.
Oh my God, who?
Johnny Horton.
Johnny Horton. Oh my God, yes, freaking north to Alaska.
Hey, forget the British. We won.
Oh my God,
we're free here.
How dare you trigger me musically? You know that's low-hanging fruit, Matthew. You're being bad now.
You like good music. No, you like good music if you know what that is.
It took me a minute, but the minute you said the name, I was like, yeah, north to Alaska. There it is. Yeah, we go north to Russia. The rush is on. All right, I was going to do housekeeping, and then I got talking about the sensibility of the way that I try to moderate these things. And once again, like, I'm not usually too concerned about it. I'm not actually worried about the way things unfold. I want to let people know there is a rhyme or a method to the madness. I was going to say rhyme to the reason, but yeah, method to the madness, I should say. We can talk about all kinds of studies, of course, but we'll just get into the live event. That's usually better for me, honestly. I'll get myself in trouble. Show too much. My hand, that is. So we got the DEBATECON 5 coming up. We've got the religion and atheism debates first. So we've got Dr. Lawrence Krauss versus Mike Jones, Alex O'Connor versus David Wood, Apostate Prophet versus Central Dawa, and then we have Fight the Flat Earth versus Andrew Wilson. That's Craig here on screen. He's going to be talking to Andrew Wilson about secular values and Christianity. Values in society. So which has a better moral foundation, secularism or Christianity? So definitely that's going to be exciting. I'm pitching that because we have Craig here on screen. But of course, we have a second day. It's going to be February 16th, Not So Erudite versus Sean Fitzgerald, Alex Stein versus Andrew Wilson. And then we have Brianna Wu versus Austin Whitsitt, and then Jasmine Jafar versus Alex Stein. So those are all great lineups. If you guys have not already, hit the notification bell for those debates. Definitely go over and hit the notification bell. You can keep us in the small box on the side. It's okay. We don't get offended if we're in the small box on the side. Just go hit the notification bells. It's cool. You can also smash the like button for this stream right now. If you're just hanging out here, you've already done all the work. So I'm keeping the speakers though, and I'm going to get back to our main screen. We're going a little over time, but the speakers know we got an event coming up, and we appreciate them being here. Well, let's get back to the main screen. There they are. All right. Hello, my beauties. Let us carry on. All right. There, I just was having my Freddie Mercury moment, right? All right. Lower Decks says, Matt, Jesus can be visible everywhere on the globe. He's omnipotent. He can do whatever he wants. That's sort of his thing.
Well, first you have to determine that the Earth was a globe. But I mean, hypothetically, what's to stop, Jesus from doing that? But the only problem is the Earth is not a globe. That turned out to just be a lie.
Earth's definitely a globe. Measured it.
I didn't say so. You don't look convinced of it. You don't sound convinced of it.
Oh, no, so you're a body language expert now, are you? Where'd you get your training in body language?
I'm watching you, man.
Yeah, but where did you get your ability to discern my body language? Where did you learn that?
Hey, over the last couple of months of us debating and listening to you.
Yeah, but where did you get the qualifications to analyze my body language? What training did you do for that?
I'm watching you, listening to you,
and doing a thing.
I said you don't look or sound confident in what you're saying.
Well, you're wrong as well as dumb. But where did you get your knowledge and ability to assess my body language? Which training? Which school of training did you go to?
It's something
Read some
about
books,
how the brain is,
videos,
how God designed the brain to recognize patterns, and
didn't-
specifically behavioral patterns, emotional patterns. It's something that we were given as a gift. I'll bet even animals can look at other animals and determine, is this, you know what I mean? Like animals have emotional
Yeah, I bet a
sensitivity.
lot of animals look at you and think,
Right. Okay, now you're going to insult my potential animals. Dude,
"No,
you're
I
so
you."
come on. Next question. Hey, we can do the we can move on if you
Not
want.
animals. I said animals look at you and go, "Ooh." How is
Okay,
that
got
insulting?
it. Oh wow, that's cool, Craig. Holy smokes.
We are
Gotcha.
thick.
Awesome.
All
Awesome.
right, just because we've been waiting
Awesome.
for it, and I'm going to make sure that this is indeed the first super chat from MC Toon Live, says, I saw 24-Hour Sun myself. Hakim serves Satan.
Hey, can I make a statement? Hey, McTuna Salad, you talk a lot of shit, but you refuse to face me on this show. So it's like
Well,
your
that's 'cause
word
you
really
give a
doesn't
Hold
file.
on, hold on, hold on. Let's.
your word, hey, McTuna Salad. Yeah, you talk trash about me, but hey, dude, you refuse to face me on this show. So it's like your word really doesn't mean anything. I look at Craig as like more of a, call it a man, because he actually faces me. Okay?
JM.
So put it, and just the final thing, I never accused anybody. We could watch all the videos. I
No,
never
I
accused anybody. That's
Sorry.
my statement on that.
So if I could just give a quick follow-up statement to that,
Very quick.
MC Toon would not face you because when you were about to face him, you accused him of touching kids. You absolute.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I've got the clip.
I have the video on my page. He's got the video up, and you know what? Shout out Robot Polisher. He also made a video about it.
Robot Polisher's disappeared. Incredible, that isn't it?
Well, he made some. I like the video he made with me. He did a cool video. It showed my face. I like it.
All right.
I like
Matthew,
it.
Next question,
Matthew,
guys.
do you know the secret, Matthew? I'm Robot Polisher.
Nice. Is that why you cry on the videos?
Oh
That's
my
cool
God.
if you do. You know, I mean, I'm emotional.
Oh, yeah, I would cry.
It's okay if you're
after-
emotional. It's okay.
After doing a 55-hour stream and being donated about £12,000, yeah, I was a little bit emotional.
That's nice, dude. I mean, I know you're a real person in there, but you got this whole Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde
He's
thing
clout
going
chasing.
on.
He's clout chasing. He's never sent me a dime. What's going on there, Craig?
So, Matthew, I've just been contacted by a body language expert that's watching this, and they've said that your body language tells them that you're a human sack of shit.
That's not that funny.
Oh
That sounds
man,
like
I don't know what my body language says. Like, does it say that like I'm gonna lose it? All right, no, I'm kidding. All right, guys, let's try to ask the next question. I have been asking a little
Hey,
bit.
Ryan, I would say you're really cool, confident, and I think you're doing a really good job, dude. Just keep doing what you're doing. Follow your instincts. You're doing the right thing.
I do what I can. JM21 says, Matthew, what two flat earthers would you hypothetically send on the next trip to Antarctica and trust their report?
From what I've heard people talk about, nobody is trusting Will Duffy. This whole thing is cringe. Would I go looking at who's involved? No, I wouldn't go.
All right, just not talking about the flat earth.
I don't know of any flat earthers that would really want to be a part of that.
Oh, I was just
All of the people that were involved.
hold on. I don't think you're really engaging with JM's question. So what they're saying is like if you could go on a trip, like a next trip or like a trip by some other person that you do trust, who would you trust to do that trip with?
Dude, I don't trust these people. It's turning out that there's a lot of shills. It's weird, man.
So there's
weird
just to clarify, I'm just trying to do this for the audience. There's no one that you would trust, including if you booked your own ticket to
there's
do
people
this.
that I trust. There's people I trust, but like how this final experiment was handled, I can see why a lot of people were turned off by it. And in a weird way, flat earthers are turned off like by coming on debate shows and stuff. That's another weird thing that like I'm okay with it. I have a thick skin also, but people look at this show and they're like, wait a minute, I don't want to be in that situation. don't want to give any time to these people, any power to these people. So, I mean, I would not want to go to the final experiment, and I don't know if anybody that would want to be a part of that.
Well, just go yourself then. But Matthew, you know, you're broke, so you probably couldn't do that, right?
Dude, you're just insulting a lot, man. It's like,
I was
are you
asking-
just like, yeah, dude, I cannot afford to just spend 35 grand.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, maybe you can, you know, God bless you.
All right.
But I can't.
Next question. Slow John Doe says 2/3 of the planet is water.
no, it's not. That's silly.
I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
what are you
Earth's
trying to
not a
figure?
planet. I got you. The Earth's not 2/3 water because Earth's not a planet.
The surface of Earth is covered in about 70% water, but the Earth is not 2/3 water. But the Earth is definitely a rotating globe. I've measured it.
Nah, that's okay.
Slow John Doe follows up and says Star Wars Episode 1 to 6. Okay. Oh,
Wait, what?
we'll go Star Wars Episode 1 to 6. So, like, you know, Qui-Gon, Anakin era, you know, Darth Vader's story. All right, so Star Wars Episode 1 to 6
Favorite?
show many spherical planets in the galaxy far, far away. I believe in the Force. Do you?
Oh, there's no midichlorians in the galaxy, so we can't have the Force. The midichlorians appear to be specific to maybe that galaxy. In fact, I'm pretty sure they found the planet they went.
Joke's on you, Craig. I am your father. All right, Yonder Stone. Yeah. You don't even know what to do right now.
There must have been an accident with a contraceptive in a time machine.
See, he doesn't even know what to say, guys. He's lost on the Star Wars references. It's not true. That's impossible. All right, it really would be. Yonder Stone says,
Ryan, you better shut up. I've got the high ground.
oh, you saw memes. Oh, that's cute. Ken Matthew Steelman of Foucault's Pendulum predictions.
Well, I can't because sometimes there is a motor involved, sometimes there is not. So I'm not sure what they.
The predictions are the same regardless of the motor. So could you please steelman the predictions of the Foucault?
Yeah, I understand the question, but I have a problem with it because the globe theory says one thing, that the Earth is moving, but then in reality, the pendulum always stops. So in my mind, if the Earth was moving and has anything to do with the pendulum's movement, the only thing that would stop the pendulum would be if the Earth was not moving.
No, again, there's no reason in physics that something that is rotating on the Earth with the Earth would start swinging randomly or keep swinging. That's not the prediction.
You know why that is? You know why that is, Craig?
Hold on.
Because the Earth's not moving. That's why. That's why physics says it won't happen.
Matthew, hold on. The
continue.
question,
please continue.
Matthew. The question, Matthew, was: can you strawman the predictions of the Foucault's pendulum? So
honestly, I cannot because the globe theory says one thing. Reality shows us the pendulum stopping.
No,
and
you can't.
If the globe theory was true, listen, if the globe theory was true, I think definitely the Foucault pendulum would never stop moving. Allegedly on the globe theory.
You're just wrong. You're just saying something that is incorrect.
No, I'm addressing it directly. I'm directly addressing the issue.
No, you're not. You're not. I'm going to actually explain to you what the predictions of the Foucault's pendulum are now. Okay, so because the Earth is a globe rotating around an axis, the Earth has the largest latitude, and if you go north or south, the latitudes get smaller. Now, when there's a difference between the tangential speed at one point and another, and an object moves from one of those to the other, it carries with it the momentum from the previous one and goes over an area with a different tangential velocity. Now, in the case of the Foucault's pendulum, it is swinging backwards and forwards whilst attached to a pivot point, allowing the differences of the rotational speed of the Earth to move underneath it. And because you can do it at different latitudes, where there is different Coriolis forces applied, you can use the predicted drift of the pendulum off a straight line path to calculate your latitude on the Earth. And I did that with nothing but the drift angle of my pendulum. I calculated my latitude on Earth. Did that in university. Wasn't hard. Proving that there is forces acting upon this that match the predictions of a rotating globe imparting Coriolis. There we go.
Okay, are you finished? Are you finished? Okay. So what happens when a plane
No,
flies
we're done with-
directly south along a longitude line? What happens when a plane flies directly south on a longitude line?
Directly south from the equator, directly south?
On a longitude line. Say there's a plane flying directly south along a longitude line. What happens?
It would have Coriolis forces applied to it. Unfortunately, the plane's engines are much bigger than the forces applied, so they're countered.
So it's irrelevant. Again, another thing. Let's put that in the irrelevant jar. A plane flying. Hold up. A plane
you hold up.
You're interrupting me. No. You're interrupting me. I'm going to speak now. A plane flying directly south will not have the Earth move beneath it. So you're wrong, Craig. Craig, you are absolutely wrong. Because if a plane flies south along a longitude line, the Earth does not move beneath it. It doesn't.
No. Matthew, stop. Goodness me. When I'm talking in the middle of a sentence, stop interrupting me.
No,
did
you finished what you were saying. I waited.
Hold on.
I waited.
Hold on. All right, so just to clarify, Craig, did you hear anything that Matthew just said?
Yes, but it's all irrelevant and completely wrong, which if he'd let me finish what I was saying, he would have understood. Now, a plane has an engine.
Okay.
That creates force that is a lot bigger than the Coriolis force. When is the Coriolis force actually important? When you're doing things like firing bullets or artillery. When you fire artillery, you have to take into account the rotation of the Earth and Coriolis. It is included in the guides and the manuals for firing artillery. Snipers over 1 kilometer have to take Coriolis into account because these things are ballistic. They do not have an external force like the engines of a plane.
Huh.
All right.
Okay, are you done with that? Can I respond now? Okay, Craig, you didn't listen to anything I said. You didn't listen to anything I said. And
hold on. No. You're both getting a chance to respond, so I'm gonna let him respond, Craig.
Respond here. Okay, so a plane flying south along a longitude line, the Earth does not move beneath it. Okay, so you're wrong there. I don't know how else to explain that. Okay.
Yeah,
plane flying south.
Let him finish his point. I unmuted you so you can respond when he's done.
Right, directly south, with allegedly the Earth rotating beneath it, but it does not. Okay, so you're wrong there. And you mentioned military. You know, that's very funny, Craig, because as I know it, the United States military has not won a war in like 80 years. And you know what? I'll bet it's because they're accounting for curvature that's not there. That's a funny joke, huh? No, stop.
Hold on.
You're interrupting me.
Hold on. No, it is fair if you're gonna put out that point there about the military. I think it's fair to let him respond. I'm not gonna put you on mute. Let's let Craig respond. No. Let's let Craig respond to what you just said, and then we'll bounce back and forth. I don't want to put you on mute, so let's let him respond, please.
Matthew, you're insufferable to talk to, right? This is why I call you a douchebag. You don't know how.
Can you respond to the point you just made about the military accounting for the curvature?
Well, no, I'm going to respond to the previous thing that I was going to trying to respond to, but you wouldn't fucking shut up.
All right, let's
get
through it.
Coriolis is not the Earth rotating under things. That's not what it is. You are strawmanning what Coriolis is. Coriolis is the Earth rotating independently to objects due to the difference in conservation momentum, right? So you don't even know what Coriolis is. No one says it rotates underneath a plane. The Coriolis forces applied are due to you moving from one area of tangential velocity to another whilst maintaining that momentum. The forces are extremely small. Planes have big engines that make much bigger forces than Coriolis. But so I did listen to you and responded directly, and then I explained how military, artillery, they have to take into account Coriolis when firing artillery because it is ballistic. It's not powered. And if they don't take into account Coriolis, they miss their target.
Okay, may I speak now?
Sure thing.
I finished. See how that worked?
You're finished? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so your response. The plane has big engines. And
Yes.
so somehow there's no 1,000-mile-per-hour rotation because the plane has big engines.
No, that's not what I said.
That's ridiculous. Hey, let me keep going really quick on this. Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm going to respond. No. You just said something. Let me respond.
There is no movement of the earth
Ryan
beneath it.
just said
There's
something.
none, right? There's none. Okay?
Right.
You're saying there is. You're saying it's irrelevant. And I'm countering.
Let him put a bow on it.
I'm countering saying it's not irrelevant. It's a
making-
big factor.
All right, that was your bow, Matt. All right, let's let him respond.
That's my bow.
Matthew, one thing at a time, okay? When you say something, let me respond, okay? Right.
All right.
Again, the Coriolis force that is applied is tiny. It's not a very strong force. It's not a force because there's 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. There's a force because as you go south, it becomes less. So as you go south, it's 990, 980, 970. But the thing that left the 1,000 maintains its momentum, conservation of momentum, whilst traveling into an area with a lower tangential velocity, so it drifts ahead of the Earth's rotation. That's what the Coriolis is.
Wait. You say if Coriolis puts the plane in front of the Earth's rotation?
Hello? Right. How come you just let him talk over me there? Why do I not get to finish what I'm saying?
You guys have both been talking over each other. But carry on. He's giving you a second.
Right. I'll let you know when I'm done, dude. Okay? Please. Right.
Keep going. Go for it.
Once again, the plane has engines that are way bigger than the forces imparted by Coriolis. Okay?
Oh, gosh.
The force is very small.
Oh, gosh.
That's the difference of it. The force is tiny. The force that is applied as you go from one point to another is very, very small. Right? So the fact that the plane has engines overtakes that force. It's as simple as that. Nothing ignored. It's just so small. The weapon is bigger. Right? So you just saying these things that you don't understand just makes you look dumb.
Well, that's your opinion, but I mean, obviously, we're going to have to disagree. I have observable reality on my side. You got a theory of how things work. You got a theory that somehow the airplane's going to go in front of the Earth's rotation. Come on, that's called bollocks. That's called bollocks.
Right. So if you are the equator,
it's got big engines. Big engines.
Would you like me to respond? Right.
No, I want to talk now. Big engines. And what about the 1,000-mile-per-hour rotation? Big engines. It's ridiculous, man.
If he's over me, I might as well just leave if there's no point. If I'm not allowed to actually talk. You're muted.
Am I?
Yeah.
My bad. All right, let me just throw on my.
No, I'm going to be a bit serious here, Ryan. If he's just allowed to keep talking over me, I may as well just leave. He
is on mute, and I'm keeping an eye out for that. I'm also trying to keep an eye on our live chat as well. But like I said, you guys are both cutting each other off quite a bit. I'm not going to cry poo-poo on either one of you. But
let's be realistic. He's doing it way more. I do not get to finish a sentence, and then he just waffles and constantly overtalks me. There's literally no point in being here if I'm not allowed to respond to the things that he says. If he says something, I should have the opportunity.
He's on mute right now, Craig.
He is now, yeah, and I'm just getting a bit meta because it's been a bit annoying, frankly. So, him just laughing about these things it is just denial. Coriolis is a thing. It is measurable. It is detectable. It is testable. It is used in industry. You can measure it in the lab with a Compton generator. So the fact that he doesn't understand these things doesn't give him the right to just laugh it off and say it's ridiculous. I mean, I even kind of forgot what I was trying to respond to because he says something and then waffles and waffles and waffles without giving me a chance to respond.
All right. Well, I understand if you're frustrated,
I'm going to ask politely. I'm going to ask very politely. Next time he interrupts me, can you please mute him so I can finish my point?
I will do what I can to try to make sure that both of you are getting a chance to Get your points
Hey, how about
across.
this one? Hey, how about this one? Just mute the person that starts insulting, and then warn him. Give him a yellow card.
He insulted you once. You're dumb. That's just a
Give
fact.
him a yellow card. And if I start insulting Craig, be like, Matt, you got a yellow card. If I call him names and stupid things like that, or vice versa, once Craig starts
The
doing
reason I
insults,
insult you is because you're
give a
insufferable.
yellow card.
Okay.
Ryan, it's like or whatever you do, like a warning. Like, dude, we're here to debate, not trash talk.
All right, yeah. Like
No?
Well, yeah, debating that means that you have to let the other person talk, and if you don't let me talk, I'm going to insult you incessantly and call you a prick and a twat. Deal with it.
That's very productive. All right, Tim Davidson says Bill Nye is nothing more than a TV show host. Stop calling the equivalent of Captain Canaru a scientist.
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo?
Yeah,
Really?
Captain Kangaroo.
Oh,
It's an old
they typoed it. Sorry.
Well, hey, he's a communicator. He's been in the public eye for decades. We all know who he is, but I guess now that he spoke out about the Earth, they're just throwing him under the bus. So, I mean, think of it what you will.
All right. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of thoughts. Jumping is useless says, for the flurf, how did the bowling ball and feather fall the same rate when using high-speed cameras inside the vacuum chamber? Also, have you taken calculus or physics?
Okay, yeah, watch. The thing about the bowling ball and the feather, it proved that density exists inside a vacuum because they fell at the same rate. It proves there's no gravity because if gravity existed, the bowling ball would have more mass, therefore making it attracted more to the Earth than the feather, thus disproving the theory of gravity again. But as a way out for the Globers, that specific video with Brian Cox, it's an edited video, so it should not be considered evidence. But if you do consider it evidence, it's proof that gravity does not exist.
So I'm gonna let you answer, but I will ask, like, are you good to keep going? I know we've been going for, it's 4:20 now.
I'm good to keep going as long as I'm actually allowed to respond to things without Matthew constantly just over talking me.
Well, I was gonna say we're heading on 5 hours, so there's opportunity where there might be slippage, where there might be a little over talking here and there. But you're over talking me now. What's going on?
I know the point is, I'm just trying to make a point that my mic gets cut out all the time, right? Which means that I'm just over talked and overpowered, and I don't actually get to make my points, and Matthew just gets to waffle. So I think it's actually appropriate that muting Matthew happens more because my mic just gets cut off and I don't get to talk, right?
Nobody's talking right now while you're talking. So, like I say, you got your space right now.
May I make a statement?
No.
Don't mute.
The whole point was that I was gonna mute, but like I say.
So I would like to. I remembered what I was going to respond to. If that's okay.
Ahead. My God, you guys, go ahead.
Sorry, I just want. Sorry, I didn't realize if you want to finish what you're saying before I carry on, but I don't want to forget the things that are in my head that I'm trying to respond to. That's the thing. I keep having to wait to respond, and then I forget what I'm trying to say.
Happens all the time. So go ahead.
Okay, so number one, what I was trying to say previously, and when he was going about, it goes ahead of it. Yes, it does. That is the point. If you fire an artillery from the equator north, it will drift ahead of Earth's rotation because of the conservation of momentum. That's what Coriolis predicts would happen, that it would go ahead of the Earth's rotation because the tangential velocity it has as it leaves the Earth is faster than the one it goes over. So it goes ahead of the Earth's rotation. That's what Coriolis says will happen. As for gravity, he is wrong. What it is showing with them falling at the same time is that the acceleration is the same, which is what gravity predicts. Now, because they have different masses, it means gravity imparts a different force on them to have the acceleration be the same. That force, it can be classed as weight, which is why if the bowling ball hit your foot, it would hurt a lot, but the feather wouldn't, even if they were accelerating at the same time, because that bowling ball has more force behind it, because Fg equals G m1 m2 over r squared.
Let's let Matthew respond if you have any response.
Okay, so Craig, the contradiction you present is that underneath an artillery shell being fired, the Earth moves, but somehow underneath a plane or helicopter, the Earth does not move. Like, let's not use a helicopter. We already talked about that. A plane. So I'm still talking.
It has an engine.
Stop, dude. Just stop. Chill. So the plane flying, the Earth is not rotating under it. But you're suggesting an artillery round will have the Earth move beneath it. I'm going to go ahead and just disagree with you there. I think that's bollocks.
Right.
About the bowling ball and the feather, though, you're absolutely wrong.
Hold on, Craig, please.
Chamber, they're falling at the same rate. It does not mean the feather's going to hurt your foot or whatever. It's because the bowling ball is obviously heavier. My point is that you're not addressing is that the feather and the bowling ball falling at the same rate does not prove gravity. If gravity were real, the mass of the bowling ball is far more than the mass of the feather. So if gravity was real, the bowling ball should be falling faster because allegedly gravity is greater the mass, the greater the force of attraction.
All right.
Matter attracting matter. Okay.
We're gonna cut it off there, guys. We got more questions coming in.
Oh, come on.
No. Like there are things that maybe like I say, other people don't feel like can be addressed. That's why you got your own space. I'm so sorry. We got questions, and I'm getting hungry. My goodness. All right. Darkstar 4400 says, Matthew. Hold on. Let's just go through some of the ones that aren't going to give you so much substance. Left-handed Jedi says the Earth is in fact a D20. Well, let's hope that it's rolling high. Hold on. I'm hearing from the main fella himself right now. What's going on? James just messaged. He was like, I sent him a message earlier. I was like, oh, I'm getting a little bit sleepy now. He's like, yeah, you should wrap it up. I am gonna wrap it up. Even James is like, if you're tired, bro, you should wrap it up. But we got questions. I'm gonna carry on. But I appreciate the concern there. I see Pep Talks is also in our live chat. Also doing super long live streams. So if you're a sucker for punishment and you like having long streams on the internet, and you're interested in politics and stuff like that, like I am, you might see somebody like Pep Talks streaming online. So he's hanging out in our live chat right now. Super cool to see you hanging out after we had a conversation a few nights ago. But yeah, regardless of what political spectrum you lie on, it's always fun to meet new people. Especially other tenacious individuals that like doing long streams like this. So Max V says, if there was a Jesus, he'd send you to hell for being a liar and an awful person, Matthew. Max V also follows up and says, here's some money, Ryan. Now give me my Guinness. All right. Now give me my Guinness. Also, ask Matthew if there's been any other reviews on his book other than his own.
Well, they don't put reviews, but people are buying it. They're buying the moon landing hoax book more than the other one. But I think the other one, Reinterpreting Celestial Phenomena, is a better book. But that's just how it is. It's awesome, man. I'm glad to put it down, and I want to be a part of a moon landing debate in the future, because I don't believe mankind set foot on the moon. I think that was a hoax, just like this final experiment business.
All right.
Just a hoax for the people.
We just need to pull forward because, we got lots of super chats. And, your boy's getting tired, I swear. Slow Joe and John Doe. Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock over here in Nova Scotia. The kids are going to be up in a few hours, I swear. All right. Slow John Doe says, if you travel straightly in any direction on Earth, you will eventually go full circle. Only works on a sphere. Try it. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, they can't do it. That's why. Because from my understanding, if the ball Earth was real, Antarctica would be a major travel hub.
All right.
And there would be more military bases there, not just like outposts. You've
already put out like 3 or 4 things there, Matthew. So I do want to give Craig a chance to engage with the question as well.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly finish what I was saying before because it's been on my mind and I haven't really listened to anything else.
Oh,
no. I'm sorry, but he got to finish it when it was a question from me, so I don't think that was fair. So I'm going to do this, and I do apologize.
Oh man,
Mercury does not have engines. It cannot counter the force. Planes do. ballistic versus powered, Matthew. It's not hard. And once again, the acceleration is the same because Fg equals gm1 m2 over r squared. The force required for the acceleration is greater. That's why even if they accelerated at the same speed, one of them wouldn't hurt if it hit your foot, but the other would, because the different forces, because of the different masses, to keep the acceleration the same. That is the predictions of gravity. You cannot say that the predictions of gravity disprove gravity. That is exactly what we say gravity should do. I'm sorry, I literally haven't listened to anything else since then because that was all I wanted to say and I got cut.
Oh my!
Okay.
You're. I was gonna say that's. You remind me of me sometimes, there, Craig. I was gonna say it's with my ADHD. It's like somebody says one little thing, and it's like that can just consume me for like 2 or 3 weeks, and it's like as soon as I see them, I'm like. So I mean, like, I'm not gonna rag on you for holding on to that. That's totally fine. Jack Fetter says this wasn't a debate. A debate requires facts. Matthew brought no facts. The Flurfs made no predictions, measured nothing, while the Glurfs generated tons of data, video, wore GPS devices, and had Glurfs admit a 24-hour sun. Had the Flurfs, sorry, admit a 24-hour sun. So. It's a lot of
I predicted that they were going to lie because I told you it was impossible. The 24-hour sun in Antarctica is impossible.
All right.
So I predicted they were going to lie about it.
All right. So I think our audience got that.
According to the 24-hour sun is 100% predicted.
All right. NASA Security Force says, Matthew, if that spot where your brain is supposed to be filled was full of cotton, you wouldn't have enough for Tampax for a peasant. You asked for it.
It's kind of funny.
Oh,
I mean,
it's not so bad. That's pretty funny. If that spot where your brain is supposed to be filled was full of cotton, you wouldn't have enough for Tampax for a pissant. A pissant. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you wouldn't be able to make
They're kind of going in a lot of directions with that one. Kind of like they got to focus it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Either way, yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, that's that's funny. You guys, yeah, you want to keep coming in with those ones. That's totally fine, as long as they're unique. I'm totally for it. Left-handed Jedi says. Left-handed Jedi. Ooh, yeah, getting crazy. Oh no, he's got the guns. You know, I can have guns too, but it's not because I've actually worked out. It's just because I have like 0 body fat. You wait till you see me, Craig. You'll be like, that guy. I don't know how he puts so much beer in his body. He's.
I am enjoying the body building off more and showing muscles more.
NASA Security Force says, Matthew, you're so dumb they had to burn down this. Yeah, we read that.
We read that. Yeah, we heard that.
Oh no! Was this the second time they put that in?
Got an insult. Whoa, cry.
Oh well, maybe I scrolled down too far. Sorry. All right, yeah, the unique insults are fun. The grumpy old mechanic says, Flurfs actively working to destroy civilization. They deserve no respect. All right, sort of a meta commentary. But Tim Davidson follows up and says, you are in the minority. You are not a minority.
That's retarded. Or I'm a minority, but I'm not a minority.
That's
called double speak. That's double speak.
So they said you are in the minority. You are not a minority. So I think what they're saying is that it's not.
See how it's like a delusional thing happening right now.
Yeah.
I'm a minority, but I'm not a minority.
No. This is the word. You are a minority, but you are not in a minority.
Do you see the hill?
I mean, I know English is probably quite hard for you.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hey, listen. Yeah, the hate speech has got to stop. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. The hate speech has to stop.
There's no hate speech.
I'm calling it. It's got to stop. It has got to stop.
They call you dumb.
Dude, that's all it is just hate speech.
All right.
Okay, call it hate speech. I'm going to hate speech you. Deal with it.
Man, are you a Nazi, dude? What? That's weird, man. You're giving off weird vibes, Craig.
All right, so
You're like,
Max V comes in and says Matthew is a transphobe. He has no right to pretend to be offended by what Craig has said. Stop being such a hypocrite. They're saying
I'm not afraid of any trans or gay people. I'm just saying, hey, if it's a man, and wouldn't think it's a woman, but if a man says, my name's Jessica, right? If a man says, hi, my name is Jessica.
No,
hey, Jessica.
I was just saying, I might agree with you, but I do have to push back and say that if something's hydrophobic, it just means that it's adverse to. So are you adverse to trans people?
I don't hate any of the people. I don't hate gays, trans, none of that. I mean, I just don't agree with them. But I mean, I don't hate them. That's a waste of my time, my energy. You know.
No worries. Just like James has, his thing about ad hom, where he's like, oh, when people say ad hom, it just riles him because it's sometimes ill applied. Similarly for me, when I hear the word phobic applied, and I'm like, it's not right. That's not actually how we should be describing this.
Hey, so is Craig flat Earth phobic?
I am averse to flat Earth. Hey, Matthew, how is life being a Muslim, by the way?
I'm not Muslim. I'm a Christian. I've always been a Christian.
Are you telling me you didn't like being misgendered there? Like
Muslim? No, I was just. Some people think I'm Muslim because of my last name and how I look.
Right, so you're Hindu.
Right? I don't hate people for misunderstanding.
So you're a Hindu, right? So you're a Hindu.
I may look like them, but I don't identify as that.
Sorry, are you a Buddhist? Is that right? You're Buddhist, yeah?
I might, if they were to analyze some of my ideas, it might be considered.
Oh, no, like sorry.
That, but I'm more of a Christian. I love the Bible. I love Jesus. I love Jesus.
You're Jewish, aren't you?
I've been told that, but I'm not. I'm a Christian.
Are you sure? No, I'm pretty sure you're Jewish, right?
If you say so.
Yeah. Is it nice, being mislabeled? Does that feel good?
I don't care. I mean, people could say what they want, but it's up to me how I handle what people say to me or about me. It's up to me.
Okay, so it's absolutely fine to call you a Muslim then. No worries.
I mean, it's not going to ruin my day. I mean, it'd be another thing you're incorrect about, but it's not going to ruin my day.
You don't like it. You're not. You don't think I should mislabel you then?
I don't care how you label me because I don't really consider the words you say to be important.
Nice get out clause.
With hate speech, just too much hate speech. It's like you want me to respect your words.
There. Nice get out clause from the argument there. I see how you lost that. Good job.
All right.
Could you repeat that, please?
No.
All right. Pistina the first says,
okay.
What evidence were you presented with that convinced you of the flat Earth that the globe model can't explain? Also, Ryan, mute, Matt, more. Okay, maybe. I don't know, Pistina. Like, this is the first time I've seen you in the super chat. Like, I don't know what kind of sway you think you have over me. Unless you want to tell me that you're secretly my wife from the bedroom, like, trying to give me advice, which I have not heard from for the duration of this evening, which means I haven't been that loud. Sometimes she comes out and she's like, you're yelling. But I haven't heard that. So, I mean, unless you're that person, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. So, what evidence were you presented with that convinced you of flat Earth with the globe model that the globe model couldn't explain? Sorry.
Oh, okay. For me, I was always a glober as a kid. I think I talked about this with you guys. I love Star Trek more than Star Wars. I like Star Wars, but I love Star Trek. I remember when Next Generation came out. I love Next Generation. Going through school, I always loved astronomy. I always did. I could tell you all these little facts about the globe theory, right?
All right, just to hone in on the question.
Time keeps going, but what it was for me was when I noticed that the Earth was not moving. When I realized the Earth was not moving. For me, it wasn't the flatness of the Earth. It was not the flatness. It was that the Earth was not moving.
So basically you woke up one day and decided, I'm going to be a fucking moron. Okay, cool.
No, that's not what I said. If you paid attention to what I said, I was always a glober. And
I'm sorry, I repeated the words that you exactly said. You woke up one day and decided, I'm going to be a fucking moron. That's what you told
All
us.
right.
No, you're misrepresenting my words.
Hold
No,
on.
it's
I
not
will say.
that.
Hold on.
Don't
All
say
right,
it.
we got more
You're
questions.
lying,
We
dude.
got more questions. You're not being helpful right now, and either one of you, you're not really getting into anything great right now. I will say though, you know, they rebuilt the exit just out here, and I was driving along it, and I swear I was just gliding along. I was like, oh man, they know how to make a road around here in Nova Scotia lately. Now give it a year, and it's going to be absolute crap because it's going to flex because of our crazy weather. But you know, right now, I love it. I was just gliding. It was great. Jesus Abirk Martinez says, Matthew, do you deny having a brain? No direct evidence, MRI scans, or CGI. Would you believe a doctor if they found something concerning, or just deny it?
What was that, like multiple questions, or was that one question?
No, they asked.
It was one question.
So I think the crux of it is they said if you had an MRI scan and a doctor said there's something wrong with your brain, would you accept this scan? I think they're making a broader commentary.
Well, I mean,
about, like,
that
the
would
photos,
be like,
but go ahead.
yeah, that's not something like looking at fake videos online, or, you know, that'd be something personal that I would talk about with my doctor. They would show me the scans. I might feel something like a pressure in my head and want to get it checked out. So that
You just believe.
I would look at that. I would be like, what is the doctor telling me? And if they're actually corroborating that there is some pain in my head, there's something in there, yes, I would consider it, because that would be real.
You believe them, then cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
However, they did.
hold on,
they would-
not a however. We don't want to follow up. We got more questions. Silver Phoenix Rising says, Ryan, your body language says you're cool. Does it? Does it not say I'm going crazy? I know. I'm fine, honestly. I feel like I say, I feel like there's just so much that I can experience and learn here that you just can't get anywhere else. This is a unique experience, and I'm just very thankful that I can partake. This is, like I say, you can't go to a school and learn how to learn how to be in this this situation. That's for sure. Slow John Doe says, but is the Earth fat?
Yeah, it's fat. It's got a pH.
Okay.
Yeah, Earth is fat. Yeah, PHAT, fat. I like that.
Slow
Earth's
John
got it
Doe.
going on.
Slow John Doe says, can we all just
Just
agree? Hold on, we got another question. Slow John Doe says, can we just all agree that religious dogma is bad? So is dogma bad?
Religious dogmas.
I think, personally, I don't think Jesus likes religions. That's
Alright.
my own opinion. I don't think Jesus likes religions, people just going through the motions. I think
You see it as more of a way of life and that sort of thing?
relationship with God through Christ.
All right.
Hey,
Well, then
hey
we'll-
Matthew, doesn't like you. He told me personally.
All right.
Oh,
Next
cool.
question
Wow.
coming in says, from Slow John Doe says, is it possible to prevent a Mad Max dystopia? All over the place now.
Well, see, I've got a question about Mad Max, right? They never show outside Australia. I like to think that in the world of Mad Max, everything outside of Australia is just completely normal. And it's just
That's funny, dude. That's
Right.
pretty funny.
If
I like
they-
that one.
that's just Australia's like that. Everyone's like, you know what, we give up. Just leave them to what they're doing.
Well, when did they stop becoming a prison colony? Like, when did that happen?
Never. They still are, aren't they?
They never repealed that, or just pretended it never happened, because it might still be like a prison colony, considering the stuff the government was doing to the people.
You're right there, Ryan.
Me? Oh, yeah. No, I was just responding to something right quick.
Right.
No worries. Why, did I look super focused for a second there? Did I have my real bitch face on for a second?
I was like, is he having a seizure? I need to check that he's there.
Yeah, no. I was just probably focusing. It's all good. All right. So, and NASA Security Force says, Matthew, tell us what tangential velocity is.
Tangential velocity? I probably call it something else. I get kind of confused on all the terminology. But I probably call it something else. Just like how I described our observational field or dome of perspective. It's like I'm using terms that It's like not the official technical term.
So what is
So
tangential velocity, Matthew?
does that mean like they think the Earth is spinning or what? I don't know. Dude, I'm asking the question. Like what?
I spent 20 minutes explaining to you the difference between angular and tangential velocity and why it applies to Coriolis.
Oh, fake stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Earth doesn't spin underneath the plane, but it does underneath artillery shells. Got it. Make believe.
So did when the teacher like gave out Bunsen burners and stuff at class, were you always the one that was like, oh, there's none left? And they'd like give you a glue stick or something instead?
Nah, they took those out. When I was in high school, there was a lot of problems with people like misusing it, so they kind of like it was weird.
I bet there was a lot of problems with you misusing it. Anyway, next question then.
No, dude, that's an assumption you make, and it's just another like you're trying to assassinate my character,
All
and
right.
I don't
Yeah, I'm
get
hating
that.
it.
All right, I agree with you here. We're gonna ask the next question. Mavo says, Matt, you don't understand how gravity makes things attract. It doesn't pull things; it warps space-time itself. Craig, explain how LIGO works. All right, so 2 questions. All right, yeah, I broke it up badly. I'm sorry. You don't understand how gravity makes things attract. It doesn't pull things; it warps space-time itself. Go ahead there, Matt.
Yeah, just so their proof of that is another theory. That's the problem. Theories aren't
Words.
proof.
All right,
Yeah, theories aren't proof.
let's try to blast through. Craig, explain how LIGO works.
So LIGO is a massive linear interferometer that is so sensitive with a laser inside, it can detect ripples in space-time. If you have 2 extremely large masses out in space, like 2 neutron stars, massively dense neutron stars, orbit each other really fast and they collide. As they collide and coalesce, that will affect space-time and send out ripples like ripples on a pond. Those ripples can be detected by the difference in time the light takes to go from one end of LIGO to the other, allowing us to detect ripples in space-time that were created millions of light years away.
All right. Tim Davidson says exactly regarding to Bill Nye, a communicator, talker, TV host, not a scientist. All right, I think we established that. Slow John Doe says, question for both. And Ryan, do you believe in the Force?
Uh, I've tried, it doesn't work. My
Uh,
midichlorian cap.
yeah, I don't believe in Star Wars, man. I don't believe in any of that. But I mean, they could try to make some argument that the Force is like Holy Spirit, but I don't buy that.
Yeah, and I'll have to say that I usually don't insert anything that doesn't belong where it shouldn't. I'll just leave it at
Yeah, I
that.
generally keep that rule in life as well. I don't like to insert things where they shouldn't be.
Luke Venables says, the greater the mass, the greater the attraction, but also the greater the force required to move it. That's why everything falls at the same speed.
Yeah, yeah, but that's over his head. He wouldn't understand it. I mean, literally, you can just explain that with FG equals dm1 m2 over r squared. That describes exactly what they just said. But when God was giving out brains, Matthew thought he said trains, and that's for a slow
Okay,
smoker.
yeah, that shit sucks. Actually, if gravity were true, they'd be able to demonstrate it, but they just can't. There's nothing but cope about gravity.
All right, this is a fun one, earlier one. Darkstar4400 says, Matthew, why does the screen on your cell phone reorient itself when you turn it?
Because it's a setting. What kind of question is that? They're not doing that great right now with the chats.
All right, next one, let's see. Oh, another one from Darkstar. So I saved it for later. You passed over my question, Grumble Grumble. I did not pass over your question, Darkstar. There we go. You know what? I feel strange now. Nico Richards says, Matt, why did you measure that Earth is not rotating?
Excuse me? Why did I measure that it was not
How? Sorry,
rotating?
how did you measure the Earth is not
Oh,
rotating?
you can compare. You do a comparative analysis of all the things that are in the sky and anything that's on the Earth that can move. Like, for example, tree branches or like anything, bodies of water, clouds in the sky, insects, birds flying. all these things show that the Earth is not moving. Everything else is moving. The lights in the sky are moving, clouds are moving, not the Earth.
All right.
Guys, when you're on a train going forward 200 miles an hour, you're not moving.
All right.
Bad
Jack,
example. Try standing on top of a train when that happens.
Jack
See what
Fetter.
happens.
Hold on, we got
I
another
go
question.
speed friction.
Jack Fetter says Matt wakes up in a jet traveling 450 miles per hour. How doesn't he feel movements? So is flight now a hoax?
Pressurized cabin. Try
Earth
just
is-
like I said, on top of the jet. What would happen if someone was like sitting on top of a jet as it's flying? Versus
No.
what would happen inside a pressurized cabin?
Not analogous because Earth has no friction outside of it.
All right. Last one coming in from Pistina. See how I give the extra emphasis on the syllable of Pistina the first. Extra piss. All right. Matt. Jesus fucking Christ. Evidence. I asked, what evidence convinced you, not some random unsupported thought about a subject you don't understand or that you saw on YouTube convinced you. Keep up.
I don't understand what they mean. Like evidence, I mean, you could just compare the globe theory to itself and see the contradictions. So
There's
I don't
no
know what they're trying to say, but just for me, yeah, I noticed the Earth wasn't moving. And I was like, wow. And then you start asking, wow, how fast allegedly is this? Then you start processing the numbers into like understandable speeds rather than some whatever definitions they want to hide behind. Like, oh, the Earth, you go in front of the Earth's rotation, which is very funny. I'm going to remember that one.
Slow John Doe says God is a metaphor for the force. Not sure.
Can't
And
argue
then-
with that. That's like opinion.
And then Slow John Doe follows up and says logic is the language of reality.
Actually, maths is, to be fair. Maths describes reality way better than logic does.
Ooh, well, you
No, I
have, you
disagree
have
exactly with that one. Numbers can be manipulated, but logic really can't be manipulated.
Well, I'd agree with you as Matthew, but then we'd both be morons.
Instead of just yourself, I gotcha. I gave you a zinger.
All right. So I've left the same poll up. I've left the same poll up for the duration of the debate. Somebody asked if I do a poll for how I handled this debate. What would you do, Mr. John, to handle a debate between these two? There's only so much you can do.
Yeah, I don't make it easy for you, I know. But I've been streaming for like 10 hours, man. Give me a break.
So, well, I'm not giving you any breaks. I was going to say, just because you've been streaming long doesn't mean you don't have to follow the rules. And if somebody doesn't follow the rules, especially with somebody who is usually as easygoing as myself, I think that usually plays out in how they, like I say, generally interact. But, no hard feelings.
But I'm not apologizing to Matthew because he's just a pile of shit.
All right.
But I apologize to you, Brian, because I like you.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. No, it's all good. I think everybody likes everybody here except for me. Craig.
No, I don't like Matthew.
Craig doesn't like
at all.
Matthew. We know that. Okay, all right.
Well,
Let's
Craig,
start
it's
for that.
because you've lost every debate we've ever done, and I'm
Okay.
exposing a lot about you.
We're doing the math. All
You're
right.
getting exposed.
I'll take things that have never happened for 500, please, Regis.
Okay, so was the final experiment a hoax? So right now we have polling. I'll go from the lowest to the highest. So 8% says, I don't know. I have smooth brain. They don't know. That's 8%. 10% said, grab my Scooby snacks. So, they're looking for a hoax. 18% says, absolutely a hoax. And then 65% says, it was legit. All right. So, we are back with you fellas. You hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah.
Missed you.
That's great. I'm glad that you missed me. Feeling could almost be mutual, if only. No, I'm kidding. I missed you guys dearly. I was crying. I was over here bawling my eyes out. I was like, I miss Matt and Craig. So. Anyway, yeah, no, this you make my life complete, guys. All right, let's see here. Sorry, guys, we had a minor disconnect. Oh, Ryan the Mod, you are a total cutie. Do you have a GF or BF or married? Yeah, I've been married for 13 years.
Nice.
Wouldn't believe it, I imagine.
17 years old.
What?
How come you've been married for 13 years? You're like 17 years old.
Oh no, I turned 31 the other day. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, I've been with the same lady since I was 18. You know.
Nice.
Yeah, we got our 2 children, boy and a girl, and that's it. That's
yeah,
good.
that's where I stopped. Boy and girl, done. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been with them for, well, we've been together for 20 years this September.
Wow,
Um,
congratulations.
That's
It's our
awesome.
17th anniversary in April. I'm taking her to Amsterdam.
But no, yeah, it's one of those moments you look at your wife and you're just like, so who's gonna go to the doctor? And she's just like, I pushed out 2 babies, motherfucker. All right, all right. I become the human condom. Whoa, it becomes so hard, for me. I swear, yeah. What a hard life I'm living. Oh no. Anyway, no, that's my little joke. Anyway, yeah, Jeff Healy, great guitar player. Thank you, National Security Force. But yeah, no, 2 kids, good enough for Rye. Yeah, they're super smart. Yeah, I see you guys that we dropped. I'm sorry about that. Pistina the first says evident. Pistina says evidence. What don't you understand?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's for Craig. I think
Word
that's for
evidence-
Craig.
No, the word evidence in general is not something that flat earthers get. I have done over 1,030 flat earth debates. I've seen this much flat earth evidence.
Oh, you'd probably say that, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, I've noticed. I've looked. I've asked several times. Like I kept asking you, dumbass, to present evidence, and you just went,
Oh, yeah, I could see it. Oh, I can tell. Wow, you've done such great research, Craig.
Oh yeah, I do. I actually do research. Yes, yeah.
Wow.
I researched, in you, and you're not human.
I'm not human.
Not you. What
No.
kind of thing
You're
is
a
that to say?
Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi, Craig. That's the insult I want to give you. You're a fucking Nazi.
You're not human. You're like a human-shaped
Yeah,
pile of
that's
poo.
the insult I want to give you. You degraded me, my family, other flat earthers, and you say I'm not a human? You're a fucking
No,
Nazi.
you're a human-shaped pile of poo.
No. You say I'm not worth as a human? You're a
No, you
fucking Nazi.
You have zero
I
worth
got them
as a
back,
human.
everybody. I got these guys back for what?
Yeah,
What did I
yeah,
get you guys
hey.
back for? Hold on. So you went first. You went first, Matthew. I'm gonna give you the first minute to close it out. FTFE. We got to get out of here. We're near on the 5 hours. We have gone for 5 hours. We are intense people. You know what else is intense? Camping. All right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I dad joked at the end. All right, so Matt went first, so I'll give you the first minute on the floor to talk about the final experiment, what we talked about tonight, your thoughts and feelings, and where we're going to go from here. So go ahead there, Craig.
Right, yes. So the flat Earth, the final experiment was clearly real. It was recorded, documented. There's terabytes of data, video. None of it's fake. It's just flat Earthers being dumb. Did Whitsit lie? Yeah, because Whitsit's a fucking idiot. Was there a green screen? No. People just don't understand what chroma key is. You guys may ask yourself why I treat flat Earthers the way I do. It's because they're clowns. They're morons. They're a waste of humanity. They spread lies and misinformation to vulnerable people and think that they're smart when they're not. They are the bottom of the barrel. They are the internet's pet rock. They are below contempt because they push stupidity and lies onto people that fall for it. Matthew here is scum. And I know he's going to cry and complain about me calling him names. But let's be clear, I never insulted his mother. I just pointed out the fact that his mother would have hated him. Because if I had a child like Matthew, I'd fucking hate them as well. Please make sure you subscribe to my channel and come to New Jersey and see me debate Andrew Wilson on February the 15th. Tickets on sale now, early bird prices until February the 1st.
Oh yeah, you're right on it. Make sure, if you're hanging out on the on the FTFE. Oh, see, I'm so tired. I can't even Canadian. If you're hanging out on the FTFE channel, that you're checking out the tickets, and if you can contribute to the crowd fund to help us out financially to support the event, that would be great.
Yeah,
And
James,
yes,
play me over. Yeah, it's all gone now.
yeah. The money has been spent, guys. You know, he's paid for my ticket. He's paid for Craig's ticket. You know, James is just, yeah. We need your help. Just even for the flight is enough to put us over. So it's like I say, all the help we can get. It's great. Evan said, I believe Ryan could walk on water while playing the solo to Freebird. And I think you're right. I probably could if I really wanted to. I'd just glide right across, right? Yeah. I could tell you right now is DGD and then bend the F. All right, bend the F on the 16th fret. That's how you do it. All right, let's hand it over to you, Matthew. You got 1 minute on the floor.
1 minute. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll say it quick. But yeah, Craig, that's terrible. You said you would treat one of your children the way you treat me if they were a flat earther. That's terrible, man. That's like if there was someone who was like gay and they come out to their parents and the parents treat them like shit and disown them. So please do not treat your kids bad. Love your family. Give your mom a hug. Give your mom 2 hugs. But
I
as far as the
thoughts on
final
the final experiment.
experiment,
Thank you.
final experiment, by just looking at everything, my personal feeling, I don't even think they set foot in Antarctica. I don't believe any of these contradicting videos where sometimes there's shadows, sometimes there's not. You know, there's this invisible hill that there seems to be, no record of. And I want to call the final experiment Duffy's failure because it's just like Aries' failure. They tried to prove the globe, they ended up proving the Earth is flat. Final experiment tried to prove the Earth was a globe. They proved they had to fake it. So that's Duffy's failure. And I thank Modern Day Debate. Thank you guys. Ryan, you did a great job. Love both you guys. Craig, love you too, man.
All right,
That's it.
we're going to close this out, and I'm just going to head over here right quick and just remind you all, yes, DebateCon 5 is coming up. We got the crowdfund linked in the description. Make sure that you check it out. No one can see you doing your wind-up toy for your middle finger right now, Craig, so you may as well just put it away. I'm on my other screen, but your audience can see it, I suppose, so that's not nobody. All right, so DebateCon 5 is coming up. We're going to have a political debate day and then a religious atheism day. It's going to be a wackadoodle of fun. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be there. Craig's going to be there, as you know. Witsit Gets It, Andrew Wilson, Alex Stein, Not So Erudite. Who else? Sean Fitzgerald is coming out again. What a great debate Sean Fitzgerald had at the last debate con. That was it was fire, guys. So definitely tune in for that one as well. I can't get over the lineup that we have here. It's going to be fantastic. Of course, you're going to see Craig coming out to debate against Andrew Wilson's secular humanism versus Christian ethics, which has a better foundation. That's going to be a lot of wackadoodle of fun. Dr. Lawrence Krauss versus Inspiring Philosophy, Mike Jones, and then Alex O'Connor versus David Wood. All just big names, we're doing what we can to bring you the best of the best, and in the meantime we appreciate the support, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you out here at Modern Day Debate again for some more juicy debates. But I'm just gonna turn off all these windows, and there we go, over to DebateCon 5. We'll cue the music and we're gonna get our speakers out of here. Have a great night, everybody. of aggression. Tyranny's mixed with self-oppression. What am I to do but tear away when I'm boiling at the top? Try to find a way to fight the fires. Mount a rap from the minds of liars. You call the shots as you bow your heads, and the marching never stops. The stars could be free, but this insanity bends you right by the knee. Running in circles now for something that can't be found. And I bet as you hit the wall, the rain starts to fall. You can run away, sing a tune that's true. I'll be beside you. Starts to decay from tears of blood, regrets of laughter. Turn around as your heart beat faster. Your hollow shape as the faith begins to drop. Shelter can find your thoughts of suicide. It's hanging down by the fray. Running in circles now for something that can't be found, and there's no time